right, no more waiting. No more waiting. Here we go. Hello. Oh, there we go. Hello. Hello, everyone. We're here. We're here. We're doing it. Is the chat visible? It is. All right. Hello, everyone. My name is Vivian Jade, the trained unprofessional, and I'm doing a friggin' subathon. Oh my god, look at the mouse is going nuts. Let me actually click on the game. I've never done a subathon before, and from what I can gather, this is the general idea. So, this is an act of desperation, not in general, just on me. Got papers everywhere. First of all, hello to everyone who's here and who's hanging out. Every time I move my mouse off the game, the mouse is going nuts. Hello again. Hello to Soul Taker. Let me move over to hello everyone who's said hi in the YouTube chat so far. Dober All Stars, Guillermo Gorgulo, Mike De Argon, Jalbu J19. Hello to all of you. And to the one viewer in the Twitch chat who has not said hi yet, but is apparently sitting there watching. Hello, hi. What we are doing here today is something I have never done before, but this is something I need to do. So this stream, by the way, let me know if the audio balancing is off, if the game audio is too high, too low, and this game does have voice acting as well. So I'm going to be relying on you all to have proper audio balancing. So you guys need to tell me. But as you can see, one Twitch sub or $5 plus donation will add 15 minutes to the stream. I'm starting with a baseline of 4 hours. Sounds like my dog might be puking, but Bree's out there with him. Oh, no, they're playing. Okay. How's my day? My day's been a mix so far, let's be honest, but here's what's going on. I literally don't have money to pay the bills this month. The first one and the big one is rent. That's why this stream is called Subathon to pay the rent. I cannot pay my bills this month. So, that's why we're here. I am committed to staying on this stream as long as it takes, if it happens, to fulfill, if I get a Twitch sub, which is $5, unless you have a Prime account, Amazon Prime, then it's one time free. But if you donate $5 on PayPal or Cash App, all these are in the description down below. I will start the count. I was trying to have it on the screen, the countdown, but it really screwed up my computer, and Bree spent all day rehabbing my computer from scratch. She's a fucking wizard. I don't know how the fuck she did it, but my computer was practically dead. But I'm going to start a counter at 4 hours. And for every donation that comes through of either a Twitch sub or $5 or more, I will add 15 minutes to the stream. And I will continue until it is fulfilled. And if it either runs out or if we don't get anything, I'll probably be depressed enough by 4 hours that I wouldn't want to continue anyway. So that's where we're at. I will give you periodic updates, but in the meantime, Winds of Change. It's a game that a lot of people have wanted me to come back to, and it's a game that I know is stream safe. And after 4 hours, we may actually get to some plot. So, here we are. Pineapple on pizza, yes or no? Obviously, the diplomatic answer is if you want it or not. I have not personally tried it. Or if I have, I don't remember trying it. I think I might have tried it at one point. I don't remember. But anyway, all I would say is I'm open to trying it. I am open to trying it And for those who enjoy it, more power to them. For those who do not enjoy it, that's fine for them as well. But my position is neutral until I have tried it. I have to have a definitive trying it myself before I pass judgment. That is my position. Because I used to be way too picky about foods before I would try things. And I lost a lot of time on foods that I would have rather enjoyed. But yes, I hope I didn't oh man. All right. Well, we might as well get started now. I'm going to start the timer. And we'll start the game. Boom. The timer has started. Just wanted to stop in and say hi. So you have to go to work in an hour. Good luck, Vivian, and have a good rest of the day. Thank you. You have good luck, too, at your work. Good luck, Mike. Oh, we're getting a visit from Bree to start off the stream. We're live, and we just started the timer. I'm pretty good right now, but thank you. Okay. And thank you for the follow just now. Oh, man, we haven't played this since February 5th, 2020. Good Lord. We haven't played this in a while. What the? Whoa. Sorry, I didn't. Okay, well, you snuck up on me there. I love you too. What is happening? I want to load. What is happening with this game right now? Why is it going back to the save menu? I want to load this file, please. Is it so old that it won't let us load it anymore? What the? Oh. Okay, so it just... Oh, man. Okay, the music is really low. I'm gonna have to turn up my fucking headphones here. So I remember I had my pref set so that... yeah, the voice was up, but the music was down. Okay. So. Gotta get our bearings back. I haven't played this in a couple of years. Alright, we're in Mazeo. Mazeo. Yeah, okay, there we go. That'll help me remember. It was G-Hopaki. G-Hopaki. So thank you for the follow there. Oh, girl of the day. Oh man, this green that freaking that OBS has picked is making it really hard to read the chat here. Let me see if I can adjust that. Doesn't seem to be letting me here. Well, maybe since I had to reset the chat, it'll change it to a different color, hopefully. Because that green was just not blending well with the book background there. Did I miss any words? Nah. Not a lot of people on right now. Maybe I'm not gonna lie, I do have this huge complex about running something like this. But we gotta try it, man. Alright, so we've done the tavern in the town square and the main gate in the mountain pass. So I guess we are... Should we put off the mayor's house? I don't know. Let's try the docks. It's us to the docks. Or not. Do we have to? Oh, we guess we have to go in order. Okay. So to the mayor's house we go. We follow after Damek and embark on what seems like an endless journey. However, after an hour or so of walking, we end up in a residential area. So your definition of an endless journey is an hour. Not a lot of patience, you know. The buildings here are built beautifully, very different from before. That's a different kind of green on the chat, but it's a little brighter, a little easier to read.
Wow, this place looks incredible. My town square was a little bit off. Not the best first impression, if you ask me.
Yeah.
It's a sign of wealth to live far away from the markets. Only those who work live near the town square. Once you've got it made, you move out here.
Just a blue, green, and tan wolf.
That is, of course, unless you're important to Mazeo. Grizz gets to live here free of charge for his services. That offer even extends to Lilith, his assistant.
You mean like our elder back in Valinor?
Yeah, exactly, so make sure to be careful. In this district, pretty much everyone is royalty. Or at least they expect to be treated that way.
Alright, thanks for the advice, Dominic.
A lot of ass kissing going on in this district. She moves to the back of the group, almost like she's worried. We continue to walk, but not for much longer. Dominic stops in his tracks.
To your right, Grizz's office. Sorry it took a while, but you know how it is. It'll be an even longer trek back to our new HQ.
He laughs and motions to the nearby building. It stood out from the rest in both quality and size.
It's time for you to tell us what's going on. I hate being left in the dark like this. You know that.
Of course, of course. You know I'm a man of my word. I just didn't like talking about the stuff in the town square.
Cracks his knuckles like he's preparing for something. He faces towards Valessa, Fortame, and myself with a smile. It's almost like he assumes that Ulrich and Pro are up to speed.
Well, as you know, Mazio is rampant with piracy. All of that chaos needs some sort of order, right? 2 pirates have risen to the challenge, Alex and Nada. Unifying all the pirates isn't an easy task, but they did it. They have established trade routes in the largest fleet in the world. We want to strike a deal with them and gain some ships. Easy, right?
Oh yeah, that sounds like fucking normal, everyday thing, huh?
When we attack Balteus, we won't be able to hold back. Having enough ships to carry our massive army over is essential. And if we can get the pirates to fight with us, even better.
Thank you for the follow. Silence now falls. Oh, it's actually a subscribe. Thank you. Oh, that was a Twitch subscribe, I believe, because that was a. Yep, a subscribe with Prime. Fantastic. Nice. So that adds 15 more minutes. Aha! Yes, first time chat as well. Thank you. All right. So that adds 15 minutes to our timer. So let me pause it here. 3:51:31. We didn't even go 9 minutes in. We added 15 minutes. I'm gonna pull up my time calculator. So our new timer, we're over 4 hours. Nice. We're actually starting off with more time than we had started with. Oh, that's so fucking cool. Oh, that's fucking awesome. Thank you. Did you ever play Clace's other project? Forget the name. I did play Major Minor, and there's also another one. Komorebi, I believe. I haven't played that one. Also, hello, Oscar on. How am I doing? I'm doing great right now. It was fucking awesome. I will get to the Richard route. I need to finish Darius's. Space, the Final Frontier. These are Voyages of Starship Enterprise. All right. So restarting the timer now at 4 hours, 6 minutes, and 31 seconds. Boom. Ah, that was so cool. Thank you, Silas Falls. Ah, that was so cool. Oh, it was great. Ah, I gotta keep track of how many that happens. That was I don't know if that will be the only one we ever get or what, but that was so fucking cool. How was my Halloween? It was busy. Went to see 2 different sides of the family. But you know, as exhausting as it was nice to get out of the house. All right, let me put boop. All right. Someone also did point out, as much as this is a subathon for Twitch, this is also, if people want to subscribe on YouTube as well, it'd be really cool because we're really close to 10,000 subscribers on YouTube. That won't count towards the donation or anything, but if we reach 10,000 subscribers on YouTube, we still need a way to celebrate. So, I mean, that would be really cool. I don't know if anyone has an idea. If that happens while we're on this stream, I don't know. I mean, we need a way to celebrate in general, but if that happened on this stream... Anyway, I'm getting ahead of myself. I just got $5. I can't pay the rent with $5, but I mean, it's still incredible. I mean, it's still just people care, and even just people who can't donate, just showing up at all to watch me ramble on a fucking game, it just really means a lot, you know? I need to shut up and actually do the thing you want me to do, though. All right. Next one.
Grizz made it clear that he wants to cut a deal. In order to win them over, we'll need to bend to their will. However, after learning that Alex and Nada have started to fight...
Uh-oh.
Now we have to choose who we side with. They both want different things, but they both offer ships. That's why we're here. I imagine they're waiting inside.
That is a good point. I just realized I didn't post a goal. We are about $150 short of rent. That's what our goal is. Our stretch goal is our entire month's bills, because if we pay one of our bills, that's fantastic, and that's the most important bill is rent. Then, of course, after that, we still don't have any money for the rest of our fucking bills. Breeze between work and I'm disabled. I can't work. So, I mean, that is... not gonna lie, I missed your stream last time I watched your streams was last year, high school, back in 2019. Yeah, it's been a while since I streamed. And minus the 11, our total rent is $1,150, and we're about 150 short of that. So minus that from our total expenditures, we're about 1,000 short. So if we raise 150, we'll be able to pay rent. If we raise about 1,100, we'd be able to pay the majority of the bills for the month. So that's our stretch goals. That's our goal and our stretch goals. You just need to change your YouTube profile. It was when you had it back in middle school, 2015. Wow. I graduated high school in 2013. Good Lord. Wow. Nice. Anyway, so we need to pick sides in this pirate war. He speaks with such passion and enthusiasm, it's enthralling. It was clear that he truly cared about Alestia and its people.
The future of Museo is likely going to change. It's so exciting. I'll negotiate with them and Grizz will make any necessary decrees. I just want my favorite people present. So that's why you're all here.
Oh, favorite people. You just met us, you butt kisser. He smiles and turns back to Ulrich and Pro.
I trust there aren't any objections.
We have literally no choice. Ulrich scoffs, crossing his arms.
You sure upped the scale of our attack. I thought we just planned to steal a few ships, but now you want an entire fleet? What changed?
We need to give this our all if we're going to win. But remember, we have a world to reshape when we're done. Striking a deal with the pirates is something that needs to happen. I mean, we could wait until after the war, but if we do it now, we stand a better chance of winning. Plus, the people need to know that we're capable rulers too.
Fair enough. I concede.
Goodness. Ulrich smiles, the promise of more power and might appealing his curiosity. Yeah, I'm here.
That's brilliant, Domek. Taking care of 10 problems with one move, as usual. I'm just glad that they get to see for themselves now.
He motions to Valessa Forte and I. It seemed like a sound strategy, to be honest. Gain military might and prove himself capable of leadership. The people would need to know that he's worth following. Releasing Museo from the grip of the Triumvirate would be a great start. It would be indeed. But thankfully, Grizz was on our side. This wouldn't be possible otherwise.
Well, I guess it's time. I'm a little nervous, but I'll manage.
With a quick smirk, he's on his way inside. Pro and Ulrich go too, expecting us to follow suit.
Man, things are sure busy around here. Hope we get to rest when we get to our HQ.
I doubt it. Alright, we're under 4 hours now. Again. Oh, that tickles me. That tickles me.
Come on, Fortum. It's interesting. We're watching history in the making here.
Yeah, you get kind of tired of that when you live through history being made all the fucking time.
If it's history, then it'll be in a book. I'd just sleep and read it when I get up.
Oy. They talk amongst themselves as they enter Grizz's house. I guess I should hurry in. I don't want to miss anything. Oh, time to click on things. A sign! Signs point in every possible direction. They're labeled things like Town Square and Residential District. And Toledo. Keep the positive vibes up. It will keep okay. I hope so. I really do. I really need this to work. I really don't like asking for money, and I've been criticized for it, but which does not help the complex that I have about it. But hey, it's this or homelessness, so I gotta get over it. A couple of the others say docks and the Church of the Triumvirate. I guess it was easy to find directions in Museo. Seems like the Rebel HQ is in the opposite direction. Hope that one's not on the fucking sign. As I've learned, it's located in tunnels underneath the church. But stealing the tunnels underneath the Triumvirate's church? Something about that seems incredibly risky to me. Keep up the good work and thank you for everything you do. Aw, thank you. It's very nice. I'm sure Domek knows what he's doing, though. It's a lot of faith you're putting on one person. Domek can't do everything right. This building back here. The residential district seems to go on forever. But it's all flat. But it's all flat! Digital... What the fuck? There's no elevation, unlike in Bellenorth. Back at home, social status was determined by how high you live. The elder lives right at the top, since he's the most important, and has the least amount of knees left. I was given a house right next to the main street, an easy walk to Milus's. I wonder how social status is determined in Mazeo. Maybe I'll ask Dominic. A tree. Grizz's house has a massive tree right next to it. At the very top, I can see some apples growing. Perhaps those are the same ones Fortame likes. Either way, they seem well maintained and fresh. Dig a tunnel, dig a tunnel, quick before the hyena come. Perhaps this is Grizz's food of choice as well. And finally the building. Grizz's house is much more impressive than the others. It stands just as tall, but it's easily twice as wide. He must have tons of free space in there. Okay, well, let's go. Me love apples. We're planning on planting an apple tree. I really hope we have the ability to. When I enter Grizz's house, I'm taken aback by how massive it is. A front desk, probably for his assistant, rests near the front door. But behind it is a massive atrium with a staircase leading up. I'm willing to bet that Grizz's office is at the top of the staircase. I look around and find Damek, Ulrich, and Pro chatting with a woman. This must be the assistant that Damek mentioned earlier. After noticing me enter, she quickly approaches us. Valessa and Fortame retreat behind me, leaving me in charge. I take a step forward and introduce myself to her without hesitation.
I've heard so much about you, Seer. It's a pleasure to finally meet you in person.
Kind of forgot that I named the fucking seer Garfield. That's after James A. Garfield, not just the fucking cat. But hello, Lilith. She puts her hand forward and I give her a firm handshake. Valessa and Fortame seem immediately at ease, as she's very friendly. For a moment, I'm not entirely sure what they were expecting. It's a me, Mario.
I'm guessing that's the Blade of Exodus.
Yes. She tilts her head towards my back.
You can take that cloak off in here, by the way. Everybody in this office knows what's going on. There's no need to hide around Grizz, or myself.
Well, I'd probably just keep it on anyway. You never know who the fuck's gonna walk in. Plus, there's windows, and plus, why would just... It's not like the fucking thing needs to breathe like it's a fucking sword. Oh. I thought it was referring to the cloak on the sword. My bad. I nod and remove the makeshift hood covering my head. I feel the fresh Mazaean air on my face for the first time.
Come back here with the rest of us, alright? I think they're almost ready to head upstairs.
I am not looking forward to the Mario movie, dude. I am so done with Chris Pratt as a person. Anyway, let's go upstairs. She motions to the main landing area of the atrium. We move past her desk, which acts almost like a barrier. I'm assuming she acts as Grizz's guard as well, standing watch. After a few moments, we regroup with the others. They're talking amongst themselves, but Lilith brings that to an end. Clapping her hands together once, and very loudly, their attention is grabbed.
Sorry, Lilith. Just lots to think about at the moment. I'm almost nervous to walk up there, if I'm honest.
There's no need to be nervous, Dominic. It won't be any different from the last time you were here. Just a few added bodies, that's all. Not the end of the world.
Yes, if you want to be supreme ruler of the world, you're going to have to be able to go to a meeting.
I just don't want to make the wrong choice. There's a lot riding on this, Lilith.
You're really building this up. Can we go?
Have you made the wrong choice in the past?
I'm pretty sure everyone has made a wrong choice at some point in the world.
Well, I don't think so.
Oh, shut up.
Then you'll be fine. Besides, Alex and Nada aren't too bad. They're both playing ball to get what they want. That means they'll have to be on their best behavior. So if being in the presence of pirates was a worry for...
Oh, no, that's not it at all. I'm more than happy to work with the pirates. You're right, though. I have a good track record.
Yeah, he's got a 7-minute mile. I'm not impatient. What are you talking about? Don't talk to me like that! I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm fucking kidding. I was making a joke about the impatience thing. He lets out a nervous laugh before looking up to the top of the stairs.
I guess that'll have to do. Are they ready?
Yeah, they're expecting all of you. It might be a bit crowded, but you'll manage.
Did you happen to overhear anything? You know, so I don't go in blind.
I feel bad about that joke now. I'm sorry. I don't even like joking about yelling at people. I'm sorry.
Unfortunately, no. They're being very discreet.
Oh well, worth a shot. I guess it's finally time to do this. Are you ready, everybody?
He looks at all of us one by one, and we nod. I can tell he's trying to delay this, but I'm not sure why.
Grizz will give me a debriefing when you're done. I know you're busy, so after this, just go on your way. Lots to do and little time to do it, right?
Yes. She glances at me and the sword on my back before walking away. It seemed this quick detour wasn't going to be quick at all. During these negotiations, everything could change. Hopefully, Damek would be able to get what he needs. I just hope that pirates' demands aren't too extreme. With the high ground, they had the right to request anything. We all look at the top of the stairs, ready to get things moving. This would be a very important moment for Damek and the rebels. To that end, we shouldn't keep Grizz waiting for too much longer. Well, sure, let's examine everything and talk to everyone first, though.
Hey, Lilith.
Yeah?
Is there a library in Museo? Like, a place to read up on the spirits? I have some stuff I'd like to look into.
Unfortunately, no. The Triumvirate seized all of that long ago. Rumor has it they've stuffed it all in Balteus.
Did she just say Triumvirate? That's the problem. This game does seem to lack a bit of vocal coaching, because a lot of people pronounce things very differently from other people. Like, I think earlier someone referred to the town as Mazio or something like that. I've always wanted to write from a quill. Yeah, it's very smudgy, but if you can do it, it looks good. Get the big old quill back there.
You mean at the Grand Library?
Yeah, but I don't know for sure. It's just ancient rumors at this point.
Ancient?
Yeah, that's... Because you've got a lot of good vocal talent here, but when you don't give them proper direction, they just put inflections in certain places that they don't belong, or they pronounce words that don't make sense, or there's inconsistencies, or people are saying things that don't match up with each other, and it just reeks of everyone sent in their lines independently, and then, yeah, you just didn't have a good vocal director on this.
There's a group of people that say so, yeah. They think life existed on Alestia before the Triumvirate. When they took over, they just stole any writing saying otherwise.
Triumvirate. There's... what the fuck is a Triumvirate? But I don't blame the voice actors here. I would... You think I've never heard your I've never heard your voice. I have no idea. Wait, no, didn't I? We talked. Yeah, we talked when we did when I was playing Civ. I've never heard you do vocal performance. I don't know.
That's impossible.
That was not that was not a good vocal performance. But it's very possible that that could have been just one of many takes that was just chosen wrong, because that, look at the expression on that person's face. That could have been a yeah, you did Darius. But like saying that's impossible. You know, that's a perfectly valid take on the line if it was in a different context, but I mean, that face seems spooked. She's like scared. And in response to the line prior, can we scroll back? We cannot scroll back. Okay, that's fine. But you see what I mean. It's like, it seems like all these lines were recorded without the context of the lines they're responding to, without anyone on the other line hearing what they're saying, to keep tones and pronunciations consistent. And that's all I'm trying to say.
Hey, I didn't say they were a smart group, but nobody's been to the Grand Library to see. The Triumvirate keeps such a tight grip on Balteus.
God, but serious, Triumvirate? What the fuck?
So they can't prove their theories, but at the same time, we can't disprove them.
Exactly. Unless you visit the Grand Library. You are going to Balteus, right?
That's the end goal, yeah.
Then maybe we'll find out soon. Whatever knowledge they have in there, we deserve to know. I'm sure Domek will open its doors to everybody after the war.
One more.
Who do you side with, Lilith?
What do you mean? Like, between Alex and Nada?
Yeah, the pirates. I was just curious, that's all.
Well, I don't know their demands. That would play a big part in my choice. But even then, it's not my place to decide.
Oh, I'm not asking you to decide. It's just a hypothetical question. Hey, take your time. It's not an easy decision after all.
Alex, hands down.
Oh.
Or you could answer instantly. But why Alex? What makes him better?
He treats me with respect, that's what. Nada, on the other hand, well, that's a different story. The way I look at things, there's two types of people. Those that use others as stepping stones for success, and those that respect others, rising to the top together. Nada is the former, and Alex is the latter. She's ruthless. She's pretty much double-crossed everybody but Grizz. If that ever happens, trust me, I won't be surprised at all.
How do we know we can trust her then?
Well, her and Alex have the edge in negotiations. They have what we want, so they can demand anything. I have no doubt that Nada will try to gain power and influence. These are the things she'd usually stab others in the back for, but now she has an opportunity to get it just by helping Grizz.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. She's only in it to get what she wants.
Yeah, and Alex, on the other hand, I'm sure his demands will benefit more than him. That's just the type of guy he is, so I like him more.
All right. Thanks for the information.
No problem, little one.
Huh. All right. There's a book sitting wide open on one of the desks. It seems to be a news article, and recently written, too. I inspect it further and learn that it details Mazeo's piracy.
The blurred lines of piracy.
Oh, God.
The pirates of Mazeo undertake the importing and exporting of illicit goods. Everything else is handled by the Mazeo Shipping Company, and there is little else that divides the two factions. They both have established trade routes, a large group of workers and clients all over Alestia. Many people see the pirates as harmless individuals, simply looking to make a living by seizing opportunities that others don't. The way that pirates are treated today is vastly different than before the Triumvirate's occupation of Mazeo. Was that intentional? We have to wonder if this was the Triumvirate's goal. When asked his opinion on this matter, the local pirate lord Alex had this to say. I find it hard to believe that a small piece of paper is all that stands in the way of me and my people living an honest life. We don't hurt anybody or put anyone in danger. The people of Mazeo are clinging to a legal decree that makes no sense. I'd like to see the trade bans lifted and me and my people introduced into society as honest workers. That is my dream, and I continue to fight for it. When asked for her opinion, Nada, the other pirate lord, refused to comment.
I forgot about these fucking things. Kinda wish I had the ability to skip through them in real time, like I do in the video versions of this game. But alas, I could not. See, history can be taught in an intriguing and captivating way, but just reading the thing from the book with a drawn-out, non-engaging voice, directly copying the words from the book, and not at all doing anything to make it seem like a fun and interesting kind of time, is really not the way to bring the It's just like, it's just, oh my fucking god. Whoever, again, maybe if they just had a vocal coach to be there and be like, could you have any more heartbeats per minute? Because there's been context clues in these things that made me be like, oh, maybe it was important to read that. But there are so many things in this game that are like, oh no, maybe we should not click away from these things. But there's so many things to click on in this game that I'm like, yeah, maybe we should keep clicking on them. But anyway, I guess things are more complex than I thought. It's almost like Alex is fighting for more rights. All that divides the group is one piece of paper. Desk. Important papers are strewn about on the desk. Please God, don't read me out them. It's not my business to read them, but curiosity overtakes me. I slowly approach the desk and try my best to make out what I can. It seems to be a bunch of papers regarding upcoming shipments. It's correspondence between Grizz and the Mazeo Shipping Company. Underneath those papers is letters between Grizz and the Triumvirate.
Hey, get away from there. Those papers aren't for your eyes. That's top secret. Only for the mayor.
Vivian for voice coach. Yeah, I've had a couple people tell me I could be a voice coach. I've had no training in the field, but one time I was organizing a cover of Highwayman by The Highwaymen, and one of the guys I was trying to coach through his line was like, you could actually like really. You actually really helped me understand what I'm trying to do here. And he was someone who had actually been through many years of choir and one-on-one coaching, but he had never done like country singing. And just sitting there talking with me, I got him to sound like Johnny Cash. So it was just really cool. Why leave them out in the open like that? Because it's her fucking desk, schmucko! Before I can continue, she gathers him up and takes him away. She's running all over the place. Lilith must be a busy girl. Alright, stairs. That's the door that leads to Grizz's office. Quite the dramatic sight, if you ask me. Definitely makes him feel important. Underneath the stairs rests some sort of contraption. If I had to guess, it would be a statue representing a spirit idol. There's an artist's name and date on it. It must have been expensive. Oh, there's a book.
The blurred line.
No, not again. What's this? Exploration to... Oh, that's just telling me how to play the fucking game again. We've already done... Okay, we've already done that. We've already done this. Stop it. Alright. I think we've done everything we can over here, so let's get the fuck on. We all enter the office in sync, because that wouldn't make it, and everyone inside be like, that's fucking creepy. And everyone inside stares at us. No shitting. It's odd, but at first glance I can tell exactly who everybody is. Nada takes a few steps forward, a sly smirk on her face.
Late, are you? Good to know your word is trustworthy. It's not like this is important or anything like that.
Shut up. It's clear bait, and Dominic doesn't take it at all. Instead, he smirks back and approaches Grizz and the pirates.
Actually, this meeting doesn't start until I arrive. So, Nada, you're actually early. Very obedient of you. A bit softer than your reputation cites, but I'll let it slide.
Oh, shut up. Both of these smarmy fucks are annoying. Oh yeah, he's a snuggle bug. Yeah, you're a snuggle bug too. She struggles to conjure up a comeback. Oh, for God's sake. The sole writers that write their main characters to be oh so smart with the comebacks. Just like, shut up. And simply shrugs. Dominic approaches Grizz's desk and waves us all over. It isn't much longer until we're all cramped together.
Grizz, I'd like to introduce you to the seer.
To Garfield. Alright, we're about 5 minutes away from 3.5 hours left. Remember, if you give a Twitch subscription or a $5 plus donation, you will add 15 minutes to the stream and help me pay the bills this month, for I am unable to do so. Our goal is to raise $150 to help pay rent, and our stretch goal is $1,150 to help pay the entirety of my bills this month. And I will stay on stream for there's no cap on the duration of this stream. I will stay on as long as the donations allow. Anyway, he's introducing Garfield to the mayor. I take a step forward and offer a hand to Grizz. He rises from his chair and gives my hand a firm shake.
It's an honor to meet you, Seer. And those two must be your friends.
Yes, I carry them in my wallet wherever I go. I nod as he looks at Valessa and Fortame.
Say, have you three been to Mazeo before? I can't put my finger on it, but you look familiar.
I've seen you in my dreams.
I shake my head, and he promptly returns to his chair. He looks at all of us one by one, as you have to do, and lets out a loud sigh.
Oh well, not that it matters anyway. I'd like to thank you all for coming to my office. Today we discuss the matter of Domek and the pirates.
That's on this episode of Dragon Ball Z.
Is that lamb chop on his shoulders? Yeah, fucking lamb chop.
What have you got for me, Grizz? Surely you have their demands laid out on the table.
Yes, of course. I made them write up their demands in private. I didn't want them influencing each other in any certain direction.
Even lamb chop moves their head. Jesus. He points to two pieces of paper resting on his table. They're turned upside down so nobody can read them. The most secure of all things. And pirates, being notably compliant with demands of the law, of course did exactly what they were told.
Here's how this is going to work. Neither pirate knows which paper is theirs. Domek, you and your allies are to read each one.
Oh my god, this is a game show. Steve Harvey's gonna come out and fucking laugh his ass off.
Afterwards, each pirate is to explain their demands out loud. This is to make sure they haven't gotten greedy or changed their mind. We also need some witnesses, which is why I had you bring some friends. At that point, Damek may converse with his allies. When a decision is made, we will both sign the chosen demands. To avoid any conflict, neither pirate will learn if they were chosen.
What is the point of having them explain their demands before, if the whole point is to maintain anonymity? Anonymity. 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 I understand a bit with that. Semi-writer, meaning I like to write the stories, ideas, and premises, not the actual dialogue or anything. I think of how a character would act. Their personalities are very different from the actual writing of it. Writing is hard. Yeah, it is. Also, welcome to Furry Feud. I think there was something about, like, I went to I don't think it was Furry Feud, but it was something like that. It was like Wheel of Fortune or something like that. It was some pun putting fur into furry something into the name of a game show. I was at Midwest Fur Fest and I was just trying to find an excuse to stay. Oh, hey, Chef! Thought this VN was dead on your channel. No, it ain't. But let me pause the timer, because that was a $5 plus donation. You added 15 minutes to the stream. Thank you very much, Chef. All right. You stopped it just over 1 minute before we were about to get to 3 hours and 3.5 hours. So 3 hours, 30 minutes, and 57 seconds plus 15 minutes makes our new time at 3 hours, 45 minutes, and 57 seconds. And no, it's not, this game is not dead on this channel. It just hasn't been around in 2 years. So I understand why you thought that. And start the timer now. Did you ever expand on your idea of a story you mentioned a long time ago? To help remind you, it was about how people create a unique view of the world, so literally every single person lives in their unique reality. No one lives in the... Oh, yeah! Well, that's just sort of more like a worldview. It's basically how truth exists outside of perception. Like, there is a definitive truth to the world, but no one's ever experienced it. Or if they have, we would have no idea, because our abilities to perceive the world are limited. And we know that because we have tools that have expanded our ability to perceive. Like, Hi. Hi, Wild. Like x-rays or microscopes or hearing aids or stuff like that, things that can make us see better or hear better or feel better or things like that. And some people have better perceptive abilities from birth or than others, and some animals have wider color spectrums or can smell better or hear better than humans. So essentially, because the perceptive abilities differ from being to being, the truth has to be out there the absolute truth of what those things, what really is there, has to exist because it has the ability to perceive it exists. How you doing, Snakestone? I said hi to you before, didn't I? Oh no, how you doing, Snakestone? If you weren't, I'm sorry. Hello, how you doing? The ability to perceive the world exists, so the truth of the world's nature exists, but because the abilities to perceive the world are so vastly different from being to being, we don't really know what the truth is of it. How you doing? This is Winds of Change. So every being exists in a world created of their own perception and filtered through their own biases, their perceptive abilities or inabilities, and their own understandings. What they take away from things, where their adaptive abilities stop, where their willingness to comprehend stops, where their willingness to understand stops, where their experiences in the world, where they can cross-reference things, where that ends. You know, all of these things create a vision of the world that is unique to each individual being that creates the world around them. And that is not truth. That is not the fact of the world. As a lot of people say, truth is perception. No, it's not. That is just the only form of reality that we are able to interact with. That's all we have. Because you don't have the true nature of reality to interact with because you cannot actually perceive it. All you have is what you're able to perceive. You can try to get as close to it as possible, but that's as close as we get. So that's basically what I was getting at with whatever the story you were referencing is. Oh, it's already... what would that be? 2,000 hours. That's is that 8 o'clock? No. No, that's it. Yeah, that's 8 o'clock. Because that's yeah. I'm going on this long rant. So nice to see the visual novel is back. Yeah, I'll get back to the visual novel. How about that? Probably a better way to to remind people of what we're doing here. It's a subathon. For every Twitch sub, which is a $5 sub, unless you have an Amazon Prime account, in which case you can give one free subscription at no cost to yourself, or a $5 or more donation. I will add 15 minutes to this stream. Currently, we're at 3 hours and 40 minutes. And hey, another one for Chef. $5.01. Nice. Says, heck yeah, 3 hours, 45 minutes, and 53 seconds is a perfect amount of time for the stream. I sure hope no more time gets added. Oh, and one from Snakestone97 as well. Hey! Shiba Dog writing with a brush, writing number 1 on a sheet of paper. So that's 2. We're getting 30 minutes added to the stream. Oh, man. Way to go, guys. And I am committed to staying on the stream as long as it takes because we literally don't have money to pay rent or the bills. The goal is to raise about $150 to cover the gap in rent. And we're accepting it through Twitch bits, YouTube, Super Chats. Also in the description, PayPal.me, Cash App. Those two are the most direct and preferred ones. PayPal.me or Cash App. Those are the preferred ones because I get those quicker. Yeah, that is. Oh man, let me add it. So we stopped the timer at 3:40. 17. And we're adding 15 minutes and then another 15 minutes. That put us back over 4 hours again. That's the second time we've been bumped back over 4 hours, which, if you don't know, was the time we started with. I started with 4 hours. So now we're back up to 4 hours and 10 minutes. And every place every place the donation happens, it counts. So that's fucking awesome. All right, we're starting the timer again. Boom. And I will stay on this stream for as long as it will be. I'm serious about that, because for anyone who is willing and able to help with this very serious situation that we are in, they deserve all that they can get from me. So that is it. For those who cannot donate, I totally understand. Money is tight everywhere right now, so don't feel bad about it. I really understand. Literally, I'm in that exact same situation myself right now, and I really hate asking for money. I got a huge complex about it. I even had some people criticize me about it at one point, and it really made me feel fucking bad. I got a complex. It really didn't help, but right now it's this or late on rent and possible homelessness. So I got to get over that shit. So like I said, Twitch sub, Twitch bits, super chats, and then the preferred ones is paypal.me/ I believe it's paypal.me/DeckerLink or Cash App, which is the $ VivianJadeMo. It's in the description. If anyone can help, I really do appreciate it. And if you can't help monetarily, just spreading the word, share the stream around. I also shared links on Twitter. And I will be here right now. It says the stream is set to end at 7:11 p.m. That's really funny. It's 3:03 p.m. for me right now. But I'll be here for as long as I can be. I picked a game that has voice acting, so hopefully it'll be a little easier on my throat. But we're here for it. Thank you so much. Yeah, there's not too many people here watching right now, but I'm still grateful. I'm still grateful for anyone who is giving me time, because that you only get so much of that, and to spend that on me, I super appreciate that. I really do. I don't want to waste that too much anymore. So I'm gonna keep playing the game. So here we go. I'm in the U.S. Whether I like it or not. Anyway, so they're laying out the terms of the pirate deal. I can't believe we're over 4 hours again. That's
When everybody leaves, the demands will be mailed back. The pirate that receives a signed paper today will know they were chosen. There is no time for drama or infighting on my property. Understand?
I understand.
Dominic looks over to Nada and Alex, awaiting their approval.
Yeah, I understand.
Me too.
Oh my god, look at him. Freaking Alex the pirate. Dominic places his hands on the desk, looking over the papers. But before taking any actions, he turns his head toward me.
Seer, I'd like your input on this. You're no stranger to tough decisions, right?
We're a stranger to being the fucking seer. We ain't been doing that before. Demo man, 11 to 9 people. We're getting a little more people. Hopefully as the night goes on, more people get off work or whatever. But, It is hump day. Yeah, it is.
And from what I've heard, we share some common views. It couldn't hurt to get a second opinion from someone like you.
I nod and walk up to the desk, standing beside him. We stare down at the two papers, hesitant.
You may begin the first phase. Remain silent, but read the papers over.
A few moments later, Dammit grabs one of the papers. He inches closer to me and slowly turns it around. It's Alex's offer. Question in the chat regarding how you thought the voice actor voice actor are speaking like they're missing context to their lines. I was talking about that before. Maybe it was like Skyrim where the actors were given lines alphabetical, so it sounds disjointed. It's very possible. That's a very... Why in the world were they given their lines alphabetically? That's such a strange system. But that's weird. But yeah, that would very much make it sound disjointed. Another possible way is that something that I've been through before with auditions is that they just give you your lines and then like a tone. And they're like, just say it like this, and then maybe give us 2 or 3 versions of it, and then just send in the lines. They don't give you the script, and you're not on a Discord or Skype call with the director. They just ask you to read the line and give you a couple of versions. And you just record it and send it in. And so you have no idea if you're pronouncing it right. You have no idea if any of the ways you did it right are good enough. And that's it. So it has nothing to do with the talent of the people involved. It literally just has to do with the directors of projects not being vocal directors, not being directly involved with the talent, and being way too hands-off with whatever they're doing. It's one of the reasons why the vocal direction in Hayseed Night is so good, because the vocal director, aka the project lead, in the Hayseed Night is actually involved and on the call when recording lines. Maxie is actually there when they're recording. So when they're actually recording the line, they can say, punch this line up, this is actually pronounced this way. When you say this line, make sure you put the emphasis there. And that's why all the lines sound proper. But with this, it really sounds like you just given here, this is my the list of my patrons or whatever, so that I can do a random number generator to put their names on the front of the videos. It'd be like if this was what I was given, and it's just lines 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and it's just read this one sad, read this one mad, read this one solemn. But I'm never told what I'm responding to or how to pronounce anything. And it's just like, okay, you just, and that's all you're given, I should try Cryptid Crush. Never heard of it. I will write it down. I have a list of things for recommendations, so Cryptid Crush. Thank you for the recommendation. Now we move on with the game. It's Alex's offer. How the hell do we know that? Did they sign them? I don't know. He wants the trade bans to be lifted from Mazeo. Well, we know that from context. If this is done, the pirates must be The pirates must all be offered jobs in the Mazeo shipping company. Piracy will be no more, and Mazeo will turn into a nation of free trade. In exchange, he can offer the ships and crew of those who side with him. This makes up approximately 35% of the total pirates in Mazeo. He cannot guarantee how Nada's followers will react to this change. Dominic places the paper face down, quickly grabs the other one. He shows no expression, wearing the perfect poker face. Turning the paper around, it's time to see the other half. It's Nada's offer. She wants Mazeo to be divided in two. If this is done, all the pirates will move to a new nation out of Mazeo's way. Of course, she must be declared head of this new pirate nation. Furthermore, her demands include more details about the division of Mazeo. It's done so in a fashion that gives both sides equal market and residential space. Mazeo currently owns all of this, so it would negatively affect the nation. In exchange, she can offer approximately 65% of all the total pirates in Mazeo. This includes a massive arsenal of ships, making Alex's offer seem inconsequential. Both demands share one thing in common: pirates' criminal records are to be wiped. Damek places the second paper face down and shrugs.
Well, I guess that's it then.
Ooh. Grizz nods.
Indeed. We can move on to phase 2. Alex and Nada, it's your turn to step forward. Your verbal demands must match the papers.
Again, how is this supposed to maintain any kind of anonymity? Oh, we might have something here. Hey! We got something on PayPal. So let me pause the thing. Pause the countdown. Let me see. Is there a message here? I don't see a message. Alright. If there was a message on it, I don't see one, but still, it was a $50 donation. Holy shit! Whoa! We got $50 fucking donation through PayPal. Because PayPal uses like real names and not screen names, I'll maintain anonymity unless someone claims this. But to the person who sent this, fucking thanks. That puts us like, I need to be adding up everything that we've been getting. Okay, I've been really bad about adding it up. So we got 2 from Chef, 1 from that. Okay, let me transfer this to the bank, and then we need to add to the timer. Time for math. Just time for the math. And Ellis, Maestro. Yes, hello. Yes, calculate quickly. Okay. I need a new piece of paper. There we go. Okay. All right, so we got 1 Twitch sub, that's 5. From Silence Now Falls. And then we got the 1634 from Chef. Then we got 5 from Snakestone. Then we got 501 from Chef. Then we got the 50 just now. Okay, let me write this over here. Holy shit, man. surprised they didn't voice of Marrows in the interview. You are this voice. Well, thank you.
Bring up Brian.
Yeah. Oh, Bree was saying how we did the stream with Marshmallow Bears on Arches, and how it seemed like my voice for Brian is the one that most people say is the voice that makes most sense for me to do, because a lot of people seem to think that my voice for Brian is like the voice of Brian.
Definitely my favorite Brian.
Yeah. And then they had me do Dev, which is sort of just like a deeper voice. 10, 15, 21, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. So I have the total here. Currently, we are at 81.35.
So close.
Yeah.
And you still got 3 hours to go.
Oh yeah, because I still gotta add the amount to the timer. That's the thing, is with the amount that was added to the amount that's donated to Twitch or YouTube, YouTube doesn't come through until like the 20th, and Twitch, I don't know when that comes through, because that has to reach the $50 threshold, and that will take a while. But stuff that comes through on PayPal or Cash App. Oh, Chef says hi, Bree. Hey. Oh, you're wearing headphones. Chef says hi, Bree.
Hi, Chef.
Um.
How about for you? Did they
Yeah.
see Vito?
They see your chair. Oh well, I can't really see what they see of you. Sorry. Oh yeah, they can see you now. Here you go.
I'm working on comic stuff.
Yeah. All right. But that's why I say that PayPal and Cash App is preferred, because that stuff can go directly to the bank. And since rent is due between now and the 5th, we don't really have the ability to wait for super chats or Twitch subs. But I mean, if that's all you can do, I mean, that's fucking amazing still, and that'll help for other bills in the month. So I'm not gonna say no. Good lord. Okay, so let's add the timer here. 59, 3 hours, 59 minutes, and 26 seconds. We had only just gotten under 4 hours, and now we're adding 15 minutes again. And now we're going to 4 hours, 14 minutes, and 26 seconds. Timer starting again. Shirokoi really does like the way I do Marrow's voice. I really appreciate that, because every time I do Marrow's voice, I feel like I'm being cringe as hell. Especially when I do it around Bree, because Bree's family has a heavy Scottish line. And so she's just like, yeah, that's not it. Alright, let me save real quick. Warm in here.
Oh, look what you've done. You've summoned him.
Oh, we have this.
Summoned an escape.
Alright. I just don't want my computer to get too hot.
He's coming to stink up the stream.
Okay. All right, the new endpoint for the stream, if we get no other donations, is going to be 7:33 p.m. And we're once again over 4 hours, which is more time than we started with. That's so cool. Like I said, I'm dedicated to staying here as long as you guys keep doing it. Because we need to pay the bills this month. We need to pay rent first. And we need to pay the bills for the rest of the month too. What is this? Yeah, it's hard watching other people play VNs that Vivian has done for a long time or consistently. If it's not Vivian, it feels wrong. At times, it bothers me the entire time. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. There are very talented people that play those games. But that does mean a lot to a voice actress as myself, that you would consider my voice as canon or something like that. It's very flattering. This whole experience is very flattering. I was gonna do this yesterday, but we had the timer. I was gonna program it to be on the screen, and I had looked it up and got a program that was supposed to put it on the screen, but that program scrambled my whole fucking computer. Shit was in file folders that wasn't supposed to be there. My directories got all fucked up. Bria had to basically redo everything in my computer. All my programs, their file pathways were all done. She had to go into my every drive and every program and redo everything by hand. I was on the verge of madness. I was crying. But she just sort of like scooted over and fixed it. It's one of those moments where like you realize how outclassed you are.
I mean, it took a good 2 fucking hours.
It did not take 2 hours.
It did.
It took the course of me shitting once, which granted is a while, but like... Oh, the files for everything is okay. Like, she got all of my stuff. At one point, it looked like my entire desktop got wiped. But no, all my files are okay. Everything's good. Like, and she couldn't even do it by like just backing up my stuff because one of my updates got done and it took away the ability to just like go back. Like Windows has the thing to like go back where you can just like pick a time and change your computer to go back to a certain time before stuff happened. She couldn't do that because the computer literally took that option away. Yeah, she had to redo the recovery files. So, like, the stuff that literally your computer will tell you, like, don't mess with this because if you don't know what you're doing, you're gonna blow it up. She had to go into that and redo everything manually with, like, the commands and shit. Like, you know those, like in the movies where people are, like, doing, like, the Matrix shit and, like, I've hacked into the mainframe. Like, I look over and she's doing that shit and I'm like, ah! I had to leave the room because every time I came in, I looked like I was just panicking because I was so I was so fucking outclassed by what was happening that I just, if she was not here, I straight up would have melted. So yeah, everything I do on this computer going forward is owed to Brie. Seriously.
It's just fun about skills, cause like I can do that. That wasn't an issue, but I couldn't record without like fucking up my audio, like making it double. Like I always have to ask you like, what button do I press now?
Well, I mean, like as soon as you learn it once, you're gonna be fine. It's just like, I might know how to work with OBS, but like fuck me if I knew how to do anything with, you know, all this other shit. Like I'm just, whew. Anyway, just long and the short of it is, that was a very, very scary moment, and thank goodness Bree was there to fucking fix that, because it would have been very bad. Anyway, let us continue with the game. Whew. Yeah, it's a big ass fry. That was fun. That was fun. That was good. In response to Grizz's order, they both stepped forward. This whole thing seemed incredibly well thought out. Well, that's easy for you to say, author, because this doesn't seem well thought out to me. There was no room for error in any possible way. Stop rubbing your own schmuck.
My demands are quite simple, actually. All pirates will have their criminal records erased. Furthermore, the trade bans will be lifted from Mazeo.
I seem like a hardened criminal. I'm a pirate, yar har.
That's what he sounds like.
I'm just a little pirate man.
I'm a pirate. I'm the Dread Pirate Alex.
Oh, it's fucking cute as hell.
That's him right there.
That is Foxy.
Yeah, that's literally Foxy from FNAF.
But you know what? It's fucking cute.
Yeah. Oh, we got 3 cheers for Bree in the chat. We got huzzah, huzzah, huzzah. Oh, what's this? There's a new VN called Roads Yet Traveled. Think they have yet to record the longest updates yet, but it's really good. Nice.
I gotta make my VN still.
I've got so many VNs in my head.
I know.
Roads Yet Traveled. Let me write that down. Roads Yet Traveled.
Pirates will be publicly pardoned and no longer ostracized. They will be offered jobs within the Mazeo Shipping Company. Our clients, our cargo, and our trade routes will all carry over as well.
You know, have a good day, maestro. This legitimizing of piracy is, they gotta be really careful about that, because they're making it seem like pirates are, like, just people who are doing a normal job just without a license. And that wasn't what pirates were. That wasn't just like someone running a garage sale, but without like a permit. Like that's something I saw. Like there was a garage sale going on the other day, or like a month ago, and they had to have up here in Illinois. They had to have a fucking permit. I'm like, why? To just put shit in your driveway and sell it for cash? You have to have a permit for that? In Illinois? Yeah. Jesus. Hey, yo. How you doing? One man cast. It's this VN is Winds of Change. It's a fantasy game. I haven't played it before. I played it before, but I haven't played it past this point before. Francis Drake. I mean, yeah, okay, there were privateers. There were people who were just like there's a spectrum of piracy, all right? Oh yeah, I was imitating Alex's voice. Yeah. There was some who were just there for just doing regular shipping stuff, but without being in a company, sure. But then there were killing motherfuckers to take their shit pirates.
You want to know a pirate fun fact?
Can you say it into the microphone so anyone and everyone can hear you?
Pirating fun fact. Most pirates were actually members of the Islamic faith.
Is that so?
Yeah.
And why is that?
Just because it was spread all through like the Lower East and down into Africa. So Islam spread basically as a religion that followed water borders.
Huh.
So people who ended up having ships.
Interesting.
It's just fun about how religion formed. And then, of course, as they docked, they could also help spread the knowledge about it.
Whoa, you keep tilting me around.
Sorry. I just always thought that was so cool. That's why they have, like, special earrings and stuff like that.
Huh.
It's neat.
I had never heard of that. And someone in the chat says, One Man Cast also said that.
Yeah.
What do you know of the pirate known as Blackbeard?
Teach the Devil's Son. Anyway, what else does the pirate kid Alex have to say?
This will reintroduce us to society and legitimize all of our efforts. Mazeo will be free as it once was, and as it always should be. In exchange, I offer 35% of Mazeo's pirates and their ships.
Alvaro asks, weren't many pirates very pro-LGBT for their contemporaries?
Oh, yeah.
Bree says yes. There were also, I heard a story about, it was, what was it on? It was like on a TikTok or a podcast where there was two women who had dressed as a man to get on a pirate ship. But they wound up falling in love with each other, and one of them also had a male lover, and they wound up all forming like a polyamorous triad. But and then they wound up basically having their own pirate ship and ruling the seas.
The thing, there weren't many laws at sea, including socio-norms that were oppressing people.
Yeah.
So a lot of times when you got out to sea, it was actually a safe haven for anyone that would have been killed or oppressed or otherwise demonized by society at large.
Yeah.
So it was just, you know, the time of the gays in the sea.
Yeah. The Jolly Rogering was was very.
Jolly Rogering.
Hey, and Bonnie and Mary Reed. There you go. Alvaro knew the story. I would imagine that they're not very exclusive to possible crew members. I would imagine pirates would take who they could get. I don't know. Ah, we are under 4 hours once again. We are now at 3 hours, 59 minutes, and 28 seconds. Where's my mouse? Where is my mouse? There we are. Where is Mousy? Where is Mousy? Where would Mousy be? Takes a few steps back, crossing his arms. Not a scoff for vocalizing her demands.
I can offer the other 65%. I think that puts me a cut above Alex.
One Man Cast says, well, I'd be willing to hire anyone to be part of my pirate crew, if I had a pirate crew. Certainly gets a reaction from the others in the room. However, they can't get won over by numbers. We can't get one over. We were deciding the future of Mazeo.
I also want all criminal records expunged. However, my other demands are a bit more extreme. I want Mazeo divided in half. I want a new nation born. All pirates will be moved to this new nation under my lead. Mazeo will no longer be able to interfere with our work. I will determine where the nation is split in half. I want both residential and commercial land. We will be given everything we need to live happily. That is my demand. A new nation built for piracy.
She steps back, content with what she said. Grizz turns to face Damek and myself again.
Does that align with the demands on paper?
Yes, I believe it does. What was the next step again?
You may take some time to think. Talk with your allies, and then give me an answer.
Oh, right, sorry. My mind is all over the place. There's no need to think. I already have my answer.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah, of course. This one was simple for me.
Well, nice to know you feel the need to include the player in any of these fucking discussions. I guess it would be pretty hard to program alternate fucking timelines where you split the world in half or don't, but he crosses his arms and turns to face me.
Well, what about you? Who would you choose?
Oh, well, hey, guess we do get a fucking choice here. I know what I have in mind, but I do want to include the chat, and everyone, of course, everyone watching is the chat, duh. So, between our talks of who would be on our pirate cruise to share our booty and whatnot, and all the discussions of whether or not, how we're staying above 4 hours there ever, from what you can gather of Alex and Nada's demands, who would you choose? Would you choose Alex with their 35% allowance of pirates and the lifting of the trade restrictions? Or would you choose Nada with their 65% of pirates allotment and a whole split between Mazeo and a new pirate nation led by Nada? Bearing in mind that the receptionist said that Nada is a bit of a meanie. Who would you say and why? And while you're choosing, I will take yet another opportunity to remind you of the Subathon. What the hell we're doing here. One Twitch sub, which is $5 or free if you have an Amazon Prime account and you have not yet spent your subscription. Or the equivalent, $5 or more donation will get 15 minutes added to this stream. Currently, we are at 3 hours and 55 minutes. I will stay on as long as possible because we need to pay the bills this month. We are currently at $81.35. Our current goal is $150 to help us pay the remainder of our rent. The gap between what we have and where we need to go is $150. Our stretch goal would be to raise $1,150 to help us pay the remainder of our bills for the rest of the month. Would you say that would cover the rest of it? You're wearing headphones, never mind.
It would definitely, but I'd say maybe a realistic, like, yay, go would be like $200.
Yeah. So, that's where we're at. And you can donate via Twitch subscription, super chats, but the preferred methods would be the paypal.me or the Cash App. Those links are in the description down below. Alvaro says, did number one thinking of the future, but that's rather idealistic. Having meta knowledge that either is probably both fine or continue the story, think number one is better. The realistic answer is to ensure victory would likely be number two and deal with the aftermath, immediate issues, overseed future ones. Interesting. The coin says Alex. Soul Taker says to choose Alex. Alvaro. Alvaro says meta knowledge says both are probably fine. To continue the story, one is better. The realistic answer is number two. Chef says, was about to go to Alex because Nada's demands just sound immediately destabilizing for the world as a whole. 65% of the whole fleet. We will wait for Chef to continue with the response. Chef has a part two to the response. Would allying with not abode well for the climax of the story with much larger fleet, larger, Jesus, on protagonist side. Honestly, Nadia can suck it. Well, I guess at this point I can reveal which one I wanted to go with. I wanted to go with Alex as well. Mainly because while Nada does have 35% more pirates, Alex can't speak to how Nada's people would respond. It's very possible that after being legitimized, Nada's pirates may be less whatever. They may still help us. Or maybe they won't. I don't know. But either way, I'd rather not completely destabilize an entire fucking area just to fucking fuck up an entire thing, you know? So, that being said, save state, BAP. We're gonna go with Alex on this one. I pointed to the paper that contained Alex's demands. Let's see if
Damek chooses the same.
Damek laughs and then gives me a wide smile.
Great minds think alike, I suppose. Good to know we have the same idea. Let's sign this one, Grizz. It's my final choice.
Well, it just so happens we happen to agree on this one. Well. He points to the same paper. Grizz brings out a quill. There waits no time in signing it, making it an official decree. After that, Grizz rolls both papers up and seals them with wax.
Nada, Alex, thank you both for your kind offers. I'll have these mailed back to you right away. You'll know within a few hours, I'm sure.
Sounds good to me.
This one's as good as mine.
No, it's not.
After saying their final words, they both leave. An awkward silence overtakes the room.
You're all free to talk again, you know. We just didn't want Alex and Nada to know Damek's choice.
After hearing that, everyone is at ease. Just realized that Darius played as a pirate once. Yeah. Talking amongst themselves, they theorize who he chose.
Well, Damek?
That's not much of a theory.
Who did you choose?
Why are you so mad?
Oh, you'll find out soon enough. Sorry for this little detour, everybody. We can make our way back to HQ now. Though I think we should cut through the docks. It's crowded, but it will make for a nice shortcut. We're already running behind schedule.
Yeah, that won't lead to anything bad at all, I'm sure. He sneers at Pro, who quickly backs off. Ulrich takes the message as well and stops asking.
I hope we got what you needed, Damek. Attacking Balteus will be no easy feat.
We'll be more than fine, Grizz. I trust you can handle things from here?
Of course. But there may be some contempt coming. Don't be surprised if Alex or Nada comes fuming to you.
While we're at the docks? No kidding.
Of course. Thank you so much, Grizz. We couldn't do this without you.
Don't worry about it. Just make sure I don't regret this. Crossing the Triumvirate is a bad idea.
You won't, I promise. If you'll excuse us, though, we need to go. I still have to give them the grand tour after all.
Grizz nods, and it seems we're dismissed. Hey! Pause. $5 from Chef. OMG, remembering when you tried to combine Darius's voice with the stereotypical pirate one nearly sent me into hysterics again. Thank you. I need to get rid of the fruit bat because it's covering up the alert. Or at least put fruit bat below the alert box. Where is the alert box? There we go. Hello, Walt Hitchcock. How are you? Now we add 348. 09 plus 15. Hey, we're back above 4 hours again. Just barely, but we are. We're at 4 hours, 3 minutes, and 9 seconds. Start the timer. Oh, and make sure to add that to the total. Make sure I haven't missed anything. Okay, yeah. Make sure I haven't missed it. Okay, add that to the total here. Plus 5. So that's 86.35. We have reached $86.35. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Man, this is so cool. You guys are being so cool right now. Is there a widget I can add? Thank you, Walt. Is there a donation goal? Yeah, there we go. Why does it say Spoofy's Fence? Have we done this before? I'm trying to add a goal. Trying to... But how do we... How do I change it? End goal. Okay, there we go. I'm trying to put together the thing, and it's... There we go. There we go. Think that'll work. That should help. Now we got a progress bar. Does that help? Does that make things a bit better? There's so much stuff on the screen now. Good lord. You landlubbers. Damn it. There we go. Does that look right? And I think I got it. It should be good. I'll just have to update it manually, but should be fine. All right, we're now 5 minutes under 4 hours. Sorry it took so long. I'm still new to all these widgets and stuff. And we will continue with the game. I'm so sorry. Grizz nods and it seems we're dismissed. I guess our next stop was to head to the docks. Dominic sure seemed excited about this tour.
All right, let's go. I'll make the announcement back at HQ. We have a new ally and a lot more power.
He holds a closed fist to his chest, resolute.
We're going to do this. I know it.
If you're sure. And with that, it's time to get things on the move. I'd finally start training and see the rebellion's new HQ. Fate of Mazeo. That's the achievement I just unlocked. Ah, we got some dialogue.
Hey, Grizz.
Just typing to put more words into the book chat thing. Looks uncanny when empty. Yeah, it looks a little weird. Thank you, Chef. I appreciate it. Also, I'm so glad it's the names are in a legible fucking color now. Good lord.
Yes?
Yes.
What's with that sheep around your neck?
Oh, hey, we're finally addressing it.
Oh, you mean Lassiter?
I guess?
When I was younger, I used to be a shepherd. But that didn't last long before I served the Triumvirate. They made me kill all my sheep before they accepted me.
Oof.
What?
I guess it was to prove myself. You know, that I'd leave my old life behind. I did what they said, but I kept a souvenir.
Oh, I see.
It's always important to remember where you came from. Did you bring any souvenirs from Valenorth along with you?
Actually, no. Unless my clothes count.
Depends who you're asking.
But, you know, I'm not actually leaving Valinor behind. We'll save it, and go back one day. I know it. That's one of our goals during this journey.
I see.
He doesn't seem to have the most faith in this journey. Oh, a bookshelf. Let's read about that, because everything is clickable in this fucking game. I start to inspect the bookshelf, but Grizz quickly stops me.
Hey, don't touch any of that. This is my office, you know.
Crosses his arms and I back away from the shelf. Something tells me I wouldn't want to get on his bad side. Well, let's keep looking at shit. Let's look at this map. It's a map of Alestia. Looks a lot like Britain. I see everything on here. Valinor, Mazeo, Alarinthia, and Balteus. Only the west remains unmapped. Vicious storms and unruly waters get in the way. Sounds like Ireland. It's unlikely that anything is out there, though. That sounds like Wales. Grizz's office seems to overlook the Mazaean docks. A massive shipyard full of impressive vessels. I see people loading them up, preparing shipments. Wonder how he could work next to such a loud place. It shows no sign of slowing down, and it's very busy. We'd be heading there next, and I couldn't wait. Desk. There's a ton of papers on the floor. I inspect them closer. They're all dated for today. Could Grizz's job really be that busy? A mayor having work to do? Wow. Look over at Fortame and he's shaking. I can tell the mess is bothering him. But he also knows he can't touch it. Grizz's desk reminds me of Milus's place. It's messy, but he still has it under control. Everything is where it needs to be, and it works. Yeah, crystal ball just hanging out. Can't click on that, but alright. Alright, there doesn't seem to be anything else to click on in here, so we leave. And we leave again. And we leave again. Oh, it's up here now. We leave. Oh, no, wait, that's going in. Damn it. Damn it, Stan it. Now we go to the docks. Now that we're allowed to. The docks. The docks. We love the docks. Do. When you arrive at the docks, we finally get an up-close view of everything. Ooh, long comment. Unfortunately for me, I don't really like Fortame or Valessa that much. I think the others, the main cast, are more interesting and dynamic than the other two. I feel that a little bit. They are a little hangers-on at this point. It's a massive shipyard, with vessels both arriving and departing. People run in every direction, a mixture of workers and pirates. I suppose they share the same workplace. It's interesting how I can discern a pirate from their clothes and demeanor. After a few steps into the shipyard, we're surrounded by tons of people.
Hey, stick close to me. Wouldn't want to get lost, right?
He inches closer to me, and we make our way through the shipyard. Aww. You're playing up the gimmick and also being complimentary. Why, thank you, your mom. Yes, Komorebi. I have no idea what it's about, but I've heard that it is in the works. It must be their busy hour or something, because we can barely move. People bump into us and apologize before moving on their way.
We're heading to that bridge up there.
Aye. He points forward to a bridge in the distance. At this rate, it would take hours to get there. Fortame lets out an exasperated sigh. Yo-ho, yo-ho. A pirate's life for me.
Seriously? How much longer is this gonna be?
Oh, don't be so dramatic, Fortame. We'll be able to rest before you know it. Enjoy the journey. Museo is beautiful.
What if you can see through all of the crowded hustles?
All right.
Fortame continues walking, defeated. As we inch our way forward, we start to lose hope. However, it isn't long before that hope is kindled again.
Hey, Domek!
Hey, USB mic! A voice shouts from high up, and we turn to look. There's a man at the top of one of the ships acting as a lookout. After seeing Domek, he quickly makes his way down to all of us. Oh. Jonah Scott is in Komorebi. God, he's in everything nowadays. Good lord. That's honestly very impressive. No wonder I can't get in anything. They're in the there's a new class of people who are in everything. Like the old class of people who are in everything are like the D. Bradley Bakers and all of them, and then the new class of people who are in everything are I'm just like, I'm never gonna get a fucking voice acting gig. Oh, I'm sad now. We're about to cross into 3 hours and 45 minutes. Which would put us under the ability to go to 4 hours again. He slides down a ladder, quickly making his way to the surface. Standing on the edge of the ship, he grips the railing tight.
Where have you been? Feels like I haven't seen you in ages.
Hey, haven't seen you in ages. What's up, unibrow? He jumps over the edge of the ship, landing on the ground with style and a broken fucking ankle. I can tell he's a pirate. He must be another ally. That's good. In the upcoming battle, we need as many allies as possible.
Grayson, it's so good to see you again. Don't worry, it's nothing personal. I'm just busy. We've been cooking up something really special.
Soup.
Special, huh? Well, that's all you have to say. You know I've got your back in everything.
Domek steps closer and whispers in Grayson's ear. No doubt he's confiding in Grayson about our recent choice.
Oh, an alliance? Beautiful. We'll be working together more then. And I must say, you made a fine decision, Domek.
Yeah, I'm sure this guy won't blab to fucking everybody. He smiles and makes an interesting signal with his arms. A few moments later, a bunch of people in our way quickly move.
Gotta get back to the church, I'm guessing? Sorry about my crew. They're good at getting in the way. In fact, I'm not sure what else they're good for these days.
Wow, that's a shitty thing for a boss to say. I don't like this guy. Between every few words, he glances behind Domek. His eyes shift between Valessa, Fortame, and myself.
Can I help you with something?
What?
He was so happy.
What, him?
No.
Oh, the other guy. I'm talking about him.
No, I know. He looks like an asshole.
Yeah.
But he just...
Hey, you're like Domek. Oh, we got a fucking spam bot. We got a spam bot. We got a spam bot. And where is it? Oh. It got through to the chat on screen, but it seems to have gotten auto-moderated in the actual chat on the websites. Huh. Oh, that sucks. Wow. Clace got motherfucking a professional voice actor to voice himself. His self-insert. And good for him. Oh! Oh! We got something else on PayPal. 4. Hey! Nice! I paused the timer. We got a donation of $10 from the same person who did 50 before, so thank you very much. Pause the timer. And their note just says 4. So the new total is now $96.35. I will update the ticker on there. So let me get this here. Alright, that's been updated, and now to update the timer. They were a couple minutes short of upping it all the way to 4, but they're very close. It was at 3 hours, 43 minutes, and 3 seconds. So we're at 3 hours, 58 minutes, and 3 seconds. It was very, very close. Hey, Despa! Oh my god, OMG. OMG, my god, AO. And start the timer. Our new end time is now 8:06 p.m. We have had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 donations. Oh, man. Oh, it's fantastic. So fucking cool. Thank you so fucking much. And to remind everyone of what we're doing here, to explain what just happened, for anyone who's just joined us, because I know at least one person did just join us, doing a subathon, 1 Twitch sub or a $5 plus donation, because some Twitch subs, if you have an Amazon Prime account, you can give those for free, just one per month for free. But a $5 or more donation will add 15 minutes to this stream. We are currently at 3 hours and 56 minutes and 40 seconds. And I will be on this stream for as long as it takes, for as long as the donations still hang in, because what happened to, what is this? What does this say? Sorry. What happened to her lovelies a uncapped Wings of Change subathon? What's happening her lovelies and uncapped? Yeah, it's uncapped because we literally don't have money to pay the rent this month or any of the other bills this month. So if somehow we get the money to come in to pay all of the rent or all of the bills this month, then I will stay on this fucking stream. This stream will last until such time as all of the time has been satisfied. That is what is happening here. What if an anonymous donor that is totally not me send 2 separate donations in quick succession to bump the timer back up above 4 hours? That's totally fine. As long as it's 2 different donations, it counts. We're accepting donations preferably on PayPal or on Cash App. Links to those in the description. But also accepting through Twitch Bits or YouTube Super Chat. Or, like I said, as a Twitch sub. But like I said, the preferred one is paypal.me/DeckerLink or Cash App, which I believe is VivianJadeMo. It's in the description because those can go directly to my bank. And my rent is currently a day late, but we can pay until we can wait until the 5th. But yes, as Soul Taker says, every little bit helps. Every little bit helps. That's why the minimum is $5. And our goal is $150. We're currently at $96.35. So we're almost there. We're almost there, man. And I won't stop just because we reached the goal. I've got 3 hours. This is the timer. As you can see, we still got the timer going. 3 hours, 54 minutes, and just under 20 seconds left. I'm staying on. Even if we reach the goal, even if we reach the stretch goal, I'm staying on. The goal, 150. After that, I'll keep upping the stretch goal to cover other bills. We'll just keep upping it and upping it and upping it. Oh. Are you the person who did... This reminds me of a stream Big Puffer did for a while. Basically, if he laughed or something sent through a media share, he had a time to the stream and couldn't stop until the timer ran out. I am really good at try not to laugh streams or just challenges. But so Chef, our probably didn't get the second notification with the anonymous donor that totally not me send a second. Okay, let me see. I'll open up PayPal specifically. Oh, yeah, he did. Okay, so you're the one that did. All right. Okay, so so Chef is the one who's been sending the PayPal ones. So, yep, I'll go ahead and stop it. I had not seen that second one, so let me go ahead and pause the timer again. I didn't get the second notification on that. Let me go ahead and add that to the total. The second one, the first one said 4. The second one says hours. So it did. It bumped it. That will bump it up. That will bump it up. So 7, and we are now over $100. We're now over $100, everyone. And we stopped it at 3 hours, 52 minutes, and 44 seconds. Add 15 to that. We get 4 hours, 7 minutes, and 44 seconds. Boom. We are on again. No, it's an unrelated individual. Someone else. See you later, Soul Taker. Thank you for being here. Now I'm going to update the donation goal. Totally not you. I understand. I understand. There we go. No idea. All right. It has been updated. I totally I believe you, Chef. I believe you. We have no idea. It's just no clue. No clue. I need a drink. Oh, man. Well, let us continue with the game. Now that we're... Oh my goodness. We're above 4 hours again. We're at 4:05:30. Be a ghost. Be a ghost. How many donations have we had thus far? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So you put up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh. Okay, yeah. Oh, what do you like to read besides FVNs? I've been reading Dune and the Wheel. I recommend. Lately, the books I've been reading... Right now, I'm reading the first Discworld novel and The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. My favorite book of all time is Frankenstein. And I also really enjoy Eon. I also like the... like the Warrior Heir, the Sorcerer Heir, those books. One Geometric Father Figure. But in seriousness, I really hope that helps enough. I also have to go for a while. I'll be back as soon as I can be though. Totally. It really does help, Chef. Thank you. And take care. Hope you can be back soon. I mean, I'll be here. I'll be here for the next 4 hours. Ah, man. But yeah. Those two books are what I'm reading right now, though. The first Discworld book and The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, whenever I get the opportunity. I pretty much only read FENs for the channel, though. I very rarely read them on my free time, mainly because it's hard to justify, because I do these things blind for the channel, so it's hard to justify spoiling myself when I could be reading them for the channel, you know? It's weird. Nice. I've never read any of them or seen the movie, so I'm reading it for the first time, you know? But nice. You have the whole collection? Nice. I mean, we should continue with the game at some point. Oh, I'm jazzed, man. Vanessa, can I help you with something?
Oh, sorry, not at all. He just looks familiar, that's all. Like some pirates Nada used to work with.
Again, people saying that we look familiar.
Familiar? Grizz said the same thing, actually. Just one of those faces, I guess.
Not just any faces, mind you. I was taken aback because you look like legends. A few infamous pirates from back in the day, you know?
Ooh, what the fuck does that mean?
Pirates? No relation, I assure you.
Oh, wait a minute. Didn't their families, disappear or something? Oh, man. Wonder if that's the secret. They're related to the pirates. She laughs and Grayson nods.
Yeah, just a small world.
Yeah. Seems like he's unsure if that's an insult or not. And for that matter, so does Valessa. Grayson lets it slide. Oh, get it? It's Grayson because he's gray. Ha 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 ha. A few moments later, he climbs up a netting to the side of the ship. It isn't much longer until he's back to the top of the mast looking out. Why does it keep showing Damek, right before the text goes away? It's weird. He shouts to his crew, and they move aside, leaving an open trail for us. Again? Were all these pirates his crew? He must be a man of great influence.
It's always good to have friends in high places.
There's still people wandering the shipyard, but not as many as before. In fact, we'd be able to continue forward without any issue at all.
That was Grayson. We go way back. He's a great ally, and he'll have our back no matter what. I doubt he cares whether we sided with Alex or Nada.
That's good. His crew seemed massive. The ship as well was in pristine condition.
Well then, on we go?
As he talks, he motions to the bridge once more. We give each other some space, happy to be moving freely again. I guess we could resume our journey without any struggles. Oh, who's this? What's up? What's this? Ooh, View Parallel Chronicles Sovi 5. What's up? Sovi and his crew wandered the crowded docks of Mazeo. They stuck close together to ensure that Shane didn't run away. Oh, what's this? I mean, you could send them if you can read them a bunch. You read the bunch. Oh, I wouldn't want to take your books or anything like that. I found a website where I can get books basically free. Plus, I live really close to a local library if I really want to get the paperback experience. But I really appreciate the offer. But books are, I don't want to, something like that. But I appreciate that. Yeah, they don't want. Close to the rebellion's home, Sovi was sure it crossed his mind.
Well, you sure seem a lot happier. Back on the boat, all you did was mope around.
Sovi scoffed, turning to face his apprentice.
Seasickness, I suppose. As old as I am, I've never really gotten used to it.
I appreciate the offer, Despa. I think I should be fine, but I'll keep that in mind if ever I change my mind.
You can't be too much older than me.
Right. Sorry.
Besides, I think I know what's going on. You realize something about the Triumvirate.
Triumvirate? Yeah, there's another fucking pronunciation.
Yes, I did. I see through the trick now. It was a good idea, I'll give them that.
Trick?
Yes, to put my loyalty to the test. There's no way what they told me was true. They merely want to see if I'll waver.
I see.
That's why they wouldn't tell you either. This was a test, meant only for me.
So selfish.
So, what happens now that you've passed?
I guess I'll find out once we return. I'm just glad that I can focus on the mission now.
Right, I'm glad too, I suppose. On the boat, you were in no condition to perform.
Perform, eh? To perform? Oh, my. Oh, hell yes. Time to put on that party dress. After a few more minutes of walking, Sovi stops in his tracks. Halen and Shane bump into his back, causing him to stumble over.
Master?
Oh, sorry. Just a lot on my mind.
Heard someone refer to their BFF trio as a BFF triumvirate once. And that was the first time I'd heard that word.
Oh, we're not lost, are we?
Sophie stares at the cloaked figure in the distance. Uh-oh! We've been spotted. Oh, my. He smirks as he watches them walk through the docks with a group. A large item affixed to their back sways with each of their heavy footsteps. Yeah, that's, not exactly a subtle fucking thing, is it?
No, not at all.
God damn it. We've been spotted. Oh, hey, what's this?
Hey.
Ah, we got a lot of talking to do with... Oh, so many dialogue options! Why? Man, did I pick the right fucking game to sit down for many, many hours with. Well, let's just start off. What do you think of Mazeo so far?
It's interesting, to say the least. It's a lot busier than I thought it would be. It makes Valinor look dead by comparison. I'm actually longing for that peace again, though. This place is chaotic. There's so much going on. Hopefully the Rebel HQ will be a bit like home.
What do you think of Damek?
He seems to know what he's doing. I mean, I had some doubts going into this actually, but he's proven himself to be a capable leader. I like how charismatic he is, you know? It's a lot easier to follow somebody like that. Some people demand respect. He earns it.
What are your thoughts on Pro?
To be honest, I'm actually not sure. He seems nice, but I have my doubts. There's just something about him, you know? It doesn't help that he likes to cheat people. That's probably it. He is on our side, though, so I doubt we have to worry about him cheating us.
What do you think about Ulrich?
He's the strongest person I've ever met. I'm sure he'll be protecting us a lot in the future. I don't really have anything bad to say about him. He can be stern, but he has the best intentions. I mean, he has no patience for wasting time. Him and Fortin make an interesting combo.
How are things between you and Fortame?
Pretty good, actually. I was worried, you know, about some of the choices you had to make. We've never really let them get between us, though. Unless there's something he's not telling me, but I doubt it. He's always been fully open with me in the past. I wouldn't worry about anything at all, Seer.
That was it? Well, what the fuck was the point of that? Okay. What's up with these boxes?
What are these?
What are these?
Traps.
Traps?
Traps for what?
Seafood.
Oh.
Oh. We don't have that back in Valinor. How do these things work exactly?
Well, these ones are mainly for lobster. It traps them inside and they're emptied out every day. Once a week, they're sold off in the market square for food.
So you capture them only to eat them?
Yeah?
I don't know how I feel about that. They're just minding their own business down there. Why should we snatch them up and kill them just like that?
Because they taste good.
Okay, ship. There's a massive ship docked, surrounded by workers. They don't seem to be dressed as pirates, though. Must be part of the Mazeo Shipping Company.
Wow, that ship is so cool. Will our ships be like that, Damek?
Of course, we have only the best. Actually, ours might be better.
You say very interesting, yes.
Why is that?
Pirates put more care into their ships. They don't just work on them, they live on them. The other people have homes to go back to.
So pirates are homeless?
Well, not exactly. A ship still counts as a home, they just share it with their crew.
Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense. So ours will be even fancier than that? That's pretty hard to imagine. I'm excited.
Yeah, just be very careful. Pirates are super protective of their homes. If you broke something, well, let's not think about that.
Aha.
Yikes.
The buildings. There's a bunch of houses lining the docks. They look fancy. Workers come and go, telling me that it's a place of business. Near the back, I noticed that the houses are more run down. Pirates move back and forth between these houses. I guess society only left them with the scraps to work with. Hopefully things will be better for them soon. Oh, that's the boat again. There's a massive bridge on the other side of the docks. According to Damek, that's the bridge we'd be traversing. At the other end of the bridge, I can see an old building.
Looks pretty impressive, doesn't it? Mazeo is largely above water, so bridges are common. But there's a couple of main bridges, architectural wonders. We'll actually be crossing Mazeo's biggest bridge. I hope you're not scared of heights here.
He smiles and motions toward the very bridge I was inspecting.
Our church is just on the other side. I can't wait for you to see it. It's amazing. Just stick close to me. It won't be too long.
Okay. I guess that's it. Moving along now. After what feels like ages, and you're not kidding there, we reach the end of the bridge. We all stop and catch our breath and let our legs relax. Damek wipes some sweat from his brow and laughing.
Bit of a workout, isn't it? Hopefully the trek was worth it. So, what do you think of our home?
I think it looks like the Temple of Time, you fucking philanderer. He stands proud, staring at the nearby church. After getting our bearings back, we look out in awe.
Whoa. This place is crazy. I've never seen anything like it before.
Outside of the fucking Ocarina of Time, or any Castlevania game.
Yeah, it sure stands out, doesn't it? Don't worry, that works to our advantage. When hiding, I find the most obvious spot is the best.
I guess they'd never expect their own church. But here's a question. Why are there only 2 statues? It's the triumvirate, right? Shouldn't there be 3?
Good use on the emphasis on try.
I don't know, actually. It's a bit odd when you think about it. Maybe they didn't have enough space?
Maybe you don't know what you got into after all. He laughs, awkwardly shuffling in place. Perhaps he found his ignorance embarrassing, as you should.
I trust you're ready for the grand tour?
The grand tour, aka the setup for a fucking ambush. I nod, looking over to Valessa and Fortame. It seemed our long journey was over. We were here. This was our new home, whether we liked it or not.
Yeah, I can't wait to see.
We've been getting followed, motherfuckers.
I'm game. Let's do this.
Yeah, you sound super excited. About as much as I am right now. They both smile, ready to get things moving. Damek takes a few steps up the stairs and waves me over.
After you, of course. It would be rude to do this any other way. An esteemed guest of ours should always be first.
Yeah, so we get shot first, you fucking asshole. I nod and get ready to enter the church. Ulrich, Pro, Valessa, and Fortame wait for my move. Seemed almost everybody respected Damek's authority. Oh, this has got a heart on it. Whoa. The party banter is due to your relationship with Ulrich. Okay, well then do it.
Oh, Ulrich.
Uh-huh.
Yeah?
I saw you and the seer in that tavern. You two were getting awfully close.
Your point is?
You know we're kinda dating, right? We had our first date in the town square.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, that's what that was?
Yeah, and it was pretty awesome. Mostly thanks to you, though. And that apple.
I was hoping you'd share together. Maybe I was playing matchmaker all along.
Yeah, right. Nobody is that smart.
You're not giving me enough credit, little one. Anyway, you don't mind that we're...
Oh, of course not. The more the merrier. The seer has a lot of love to go around.
Yeah, more than I thought, actually. I'm sure you and I will be getting closer now, too.
No objections here.
See, that's not... As much as I absolutely love the inclusion of polyamory in this game, a web does not necessarily have to be formed when a link is made. So the assumption of a web, aka one person in the middle, 2 links here. Oh well, I guess that means we have to link up. That's not an automatic So I guess we'll have to get closer now too. If that just means that they're going to be spending more time together because of a connection, okay, but it seemed like they were implying that they're going to be dating because they're both dating the seer. That's not how polyamory fucking works. But I do appreciate the casual understanding of it all. Like, that was just good. That was just genuinely good.
Hey.
Oh, hey, Pro. What's up, Pro? Freaking Pro. Anything else you could tell me about Mazeo, Pro?
Not really, to be honest. You've already seen pretty much all it has to offer. It's constantly busy, and it never really stops.
Yeah?
I can't even imagine living close to the docks. They work overnight, so it'd be too loud to sleep. The best places are either Grizz's area or our HQ. So maybe we can talk more about that once you see it. It's so silent underground you can hear almost everything. Makes it pretty easy to sleep. If you get the time, that is.
What are your thoughts on Valletta?
She's pretty cool. Seems to be pretty by the book. I mean, I don't see her breaking any laws or anything. I don't roll like that. Obviously, I live in a moral gray area.
Oh yeah, obviously I'm so cool, I gotta break laws to have a personality.
That's not to say she's uninteresting, though. I just don't see myself getting too close to her. It's better for me to stick to like-minded people. Who knows? Maybe she'll prove me wrong. War has its way of compromising almost everybody. I was born into this life, but I'm sure others can adapt to it.
What do you think about Fortame?
Now, he's a guy I could see myself getting along with. Can't wait to spend some more time with him in our HQ. He speaks his mind, he's energetic, and he's careless.
Oh, hey, we've dipped below 3 hours and 45 minutes. We're about to dip below 44 minutes, actually. So, good time to remind people. $5 donation or a Twitch sub. $5 or more to donation. That'll add 15 minutes to the stream. And that can come in the form of a PayPal or Cash App, Super Chat, or bits, whatever. And that's to help pay the rent. Our goal is $150 to cover the gap in what we have so far. And I'll stay on the chat. There's no cap on this subathon, so I will stay on for as long as the time gets added. Right now, the current end time, as per what is here, is 8:22 p.m. It is 4:39 p.m. at the moment. So, if you have the ability to, feel free to donate. And if you do not have the ability to, please share the stream around. You never know who has the ability to help, because I literally cannot pay my bills this month. So with that being said, let us continue with the game. If my mouse will add, there it is.
Wait, am I talking about him or myself right now? Yeah, you get the idea. We're like peas in a pod. I'm sure we'll have no shortage of good times.
What are your thoughts on me?
Whoa, you sure like putting me on the spot. I think you're cool. I mean, from what I've seen. At first, I didn't really have a clue, but it's better now. You've had to make some tough decisions, Seer. That's one way to gain my respect. Push through adversity. I still want a one-on-one interview with you in the future, though. It seems like you're starting to become quite important. I'd hate myself if I missed the opportunity to probe your mind. That's something we can talk about later on, though. We're busy.
And lastly, how often do you walk this far?
Well, pretty much every day. Except for the last couple of weeks, since I was in Valenorth. It's not too bad once you get used to it. I absolutely adore walking. It just takes some getting used to, that's all. Sometimes when I have it in me, I can even sprint. Running to the market from our HQ is pretty intense. Nobody is interested in doing it with me, though. I need a workout partner to keep things interesting, you know? Everybody else defines working out as sparring in the barracks.
All right. And lastly, we have a concurrent story, or a parallel story, sure, with Grizz. Is this him getting yelled at by Nada? Grizz sits at his desk with his head in his hands, emotionally drained. Lilith enters his office showing concern, but decides to talk business instead.
Grizz, sir. The papers have been sent back out. Alex and Nada should know momentarily.
Slightly shocked, Grizz shakes his head and rests his hands on his desk.
Thank you, Lilith. I couldn't do this without you.
You give me too much credit. I'm just a glorified paper pusher. You do all the heavy lifting, you know.
He sighs and rests back in his chair.
And it's starting to weigh down on me. Lilith, can we talk off the record for a moment?
What's my favorite character so far? I think it might be a little soon to say. I'd say I like Fortame. I'd probably say him for now, but I'm still really early in the game, so we'll see.
Of course, sir. Anytime you'd like.
It's about the occupation. As you know, I was involved with it.
Yeah, but that was ages ago. It's all in the past. You're a better man now.
That's the funny thing about the past, Lilith. It always has its way of catching up with you.
What do you mean?
Honestly, I wouldn't know where to start. But recently, Domek agreed to work with me. I wanted exclusive access to Mazeo's spirit idol.
You lost me.
I want to atone for what I've done, Lilith. So many spirits, trapped in those suits of armor. An eternity of mindless servitude to the Triumvirate.
And you can fix that with the spirit idol?
I hope so. Part of me always had some doubt, but today, I realized that this is my destiny. I can't doubt it or hide from it any longer.
Destiny? I'm not sure I buy into that stuff. I'd rather call the shots myself, you know?
Well, maybe purpose is a better word. At the end of the day, this is still my choice. But I wasn't certain until today. I saw something.
What did you see?
Back during the occupation, I killed so many innocent people, made orphans out of so many children. I've been facing that for the last 20 years, but today was the first time I've faced it in person. It's the seer, and those two companions he had with them.
You mean Valessa and Fortem?
Fortem?
Yes, Lilith, all three of them. I couldn't put my finger on why they looked familiar, but I just realized it, and I know I need to take action.
Oh boy, I'm gonna get an answer on this. He places his head back into his hands, almost ashamed.
Spitting images of people I killed during the occupation. I have no doubt in my mind that their parents died by my hand. I played a part in condemning them, forcing them into this war.
He clenched his fists, trembling as he looked up at Lilith.
And now, I must play my part in ending it. I'm going to those tunnels, right now.
Jesus. Well, we're about to have a fucking confrontation because we're going there, we're getting followed to go there, and now fucking Grizz is going there to do whatever the hell he's doing with the fucking spirit idol, but he's a little further back, so he's going to show up a little bit later. Man, this is a lot of shit. That's the bridge we used to come here. It was structurally sound, but it didn't feel like it. Bartimer was scared it'd fall apart under us. Dominic showed no signs of worry, however. That put me at ease, since he was a local. If he was scared, I knew I'd be as well. Yeah, that bridge looks like shit. It's a statue of a cloaked figure. We're not sure who it's supposed to be. There's only 2 of them. It can't be the triumvirate. Okay. If it were, then there'd be 3 statues. But where would the 3rd statue go anyway? Maybe it's just a space limitation thing. Either way, they look mysterious and brooding. Makes the entire church give off an eerie vibe. The architectural style wasn't helping it either. Freshly baked cookies, God, that sounds good. But I'm on a diet. I can't be eating sugary stuff. I've eaten so much healthy cereal lately that I had my first bowl of Captain Crunch in a long time, a couple nights ago, and it tasted like I was eating raw sugar. It was nuts. It's a statue of a cloaked figure, but we're not sure who it's supposed to be. There's only 2 of them, can't be the triumvirate. If there were, there'd be 3 statues, but where would the 3rd statue go anyway? Limitations on the space and the mysterious and brooding, eerie vibe. The church looks so out of place. I've never seen anything like it before. It doesn't look Mazaean, that's for sure.
That looks creepy.
It's modeled after Balteus. That's what things look like over there.
And that's where we're going next. Just great. Now I'm even more afraid. Who makes stuff like this anyway?
Romans, the French.
Your guess is as good as mine. It doesn't fit in with any part of Alestia. Balteus is really distinct. It's kind of cool.
I'll take your word for it.
Now let's go on in. As soon as we enter, Dominic walks down the center aisle. He trails a finger along the pews as he does, gathering up dust.
Not much time for triumvirate worship these days.
I think Bria might be on the phone. Go ahead and close the door just in case. Just in case, because I don't want to be reading this in the background of our phone call. Just be considerate. He makes his way to the spirit idol at the back of the church. Clapping his hands together, he frees himself of the dust.
This is the spirit idol of Mazeo. Or so we thought until recently.
It remains dust-free, unlike the rest of the church. He places a hand on the altar, looking up at the idol.
We assumed it was dim and dying. You know, like the idol back in Valinor. But that's not the case at all. We were shocked. The reason it's dim is because it's receiving power. However, the source of the power is deep underground. That's what the Triumvirate has been digging for. The entire reason for their occupation. And now, it's in the hands of the rebellion. First their sword, now the idol they sought.
He turns back to face us, a wide smile on his face.
It would seem the tables are turning. Feel free to rest for a few minutes. There's still a bit of a walk ahead.
Seriously? More walking? When are we gonna get to rest?
Trust me, you'll get plenty of time to rest. Just take a breather before we continue.
He points to the pews before walking over to a door in the back corner.
This door will lead us to the tunnel, Seer. It's the final stretch, I can promise you that. Whenever you're ready, let's head on down.
Nice hidden pathway, just a door. He presses his back against the wall and crosses his arms. Everyone seems glad that he was offering us a brief reprieve. I take a few moments to collect myself before we head down. Yeah. Ooh. The party banter is due to your relationship with Fortame. Well, let's see what
Hey,
this
Fortame?
is. Oh, Fortame.
Yeah?
Yeah?
I saw you and the seer run off into an alley earlier. What were you two doing back there exactly?
Making sweet, sweet apples.
Oh, we were on a date!
What? Seriously?
Whoa, don't act so surprised. You might hurt me.
No, it's not that. There's just so much going on. Are you sure that won't interfere with anything?
Of course not. I think we're smarter than that. Besides, it was perfect. We shared a Mazaean apple.
Wow, how romantic.
You had to be there.
I think I'll pass. It's good to see you enjoying yourself, though. There's just too much on my mind for that kind of stuff.
Just wait until we get to the Rebel HQ, Valessa. It'll be a life of luxury, you'll see. There'll be plenty of time.
We can dream.
Who's
Hey.
this? Oh, hey. We do want to talk to Hey. What do you think of Mrs. Ayo so far?
It's crazy. I don't know what to think. Just when I'm comfortable, something new is thrown at us. The markets, the residential districts, and the docks.
By the way, we just went under 3.5 hours left on the stream. So if you want to add any more time to the stream, now would be the time to either donate a sub on Twitch, which you can do for free if you have Amazon Prime, or if you have $5 to spare. Or if you don't want to do anything on Twitch, you can just donate $5 through Super Chat on YouTube, or through Patreon, PayPal, or Cash App. Any of those are accepted and much appreciated. You can even do more than that, and that'll add 15 minutes to the stream. The preferred ones are PayPal and Cash App, because those are all going to help us pay the rent and the bills this month, as we do not have the money to do so this month. We're trying to raise about $150 to help pay the rent this month. We're at $107 right now, and I will stay on the stream for as long as we got right now. Like I said, 3 hours, now 27 minutes. So here's hoping that we reach the goal. And yeah, so far we've had 8 donations, and we're getting really close to our first goal. So let's keep it up. Thank you very much, guys.
Valenorth is pretty much the same no matter where you are. To see things so different, that's a real shocker for me. I'm not sure what my favorite part has been so far.
Pop my neck. Oh, there it is. Oh.
If I had to choose, though, I'd say the residential district. Being able to live free from the noise and free of work, that's like a dream come true. Everywhere is so noisy. I assume you get used to the noise, but it's still there. You know what I mean, right? You just learn to ignore it. I'd rather not have to do that. It'd make things way easier.
What do you think of Damek?
He's so cool. I love being around him. I want to learn to be more like him, if I'm honest. Everybody respects him and follows his directions. He's going to make a fine leader after this is over. I actually doubted the rebellion, but he convinced me. This cause is in perfect hands. We're going to do this.
That's a lot of confidence. What are your thoughts on Pro?
I didn't trust him at first, but he's growing on me. I know he does a lot of shady things, but only out of necessity. I have no doubt in my mind that after the war is over, he'll change.
What about Ulrich?
Ulrich is probably my favorite person so far. I mean, he gave me free money earlier. Free! It's all thanks to him that I got to taste a Mazayan apple. That's the one thing I was looking forward to. He's been nothing but friendly since we met him. Sure, he seems strong, but he's really gentle. Who would have thought that a guy like him has a soft side? Either way, yeah, Ulrich has been great. He's teaching me a lot. Maybe one day I might even learn how to use a greatsword like him.
Aww. And how do you feel about the rebellion?
I feel great. There's not much to say. We have everything we need in order to win. I can't wait to see our new HQ, our new home.
Alright. Nice talking to you, Fortame. And now for a parallel story of Sovi. Still back at the docks. Jesus Christ. Continuing their adventure through the docks. Sovi keeps close to Shane, leading everybody into a secluded back alley. Come back, alley. Come back, alley. He lets out a long sigh. It was nice to get away from all the noise. Mazayans were obnoxious.
What gives? This isn't the way to Valinor. But I guess you do like going backwards.
Oh, we'll get there yet. I just have some business to tend to. Shane, can I talk to you alone for a moment?
Oh my. Shane follows Sovi deeper into the alleyway. Halen takes the note and stands guard, ensuring their privacy.
Look, something important has come up. You're aware of our moles within the rebellion, right?
Hold on, guys. I'm going to mute the microphone real quick and put on a be right back thing, and I will also pause the timer.
Don't be unfair.
Exactly. I'm going to pause the timer and be right back. I'm back. You can't see me yet. Now you can. Oh, shit. Sorry about that. All right. I will resume the timer now. Boom. All right. Walt Hitchcock went off to get some pizza. That's awesome. I haven't had pizza in a while. Can't afford it. But tomorrow is food stamp day. So there you go. We are starting back up the timer. It is at 3 hours and 23 minutes. If you want to increase that by 15 minutes, you can add a donation of $5 or more by a variety of ways. Either a Twitch subscription, which can actually be free if you have an Amazon Prime account, but a $5 or more donation via PayPal or Cash App, those are in the description. Patreon as well, or in the Super Chat, or I believe Bits on Twitch. All those are more than acceptable, very much appreciated. And that will add 15 minutes to the stream because I can't pay rent or any of my bills this month. Literally have no fucking ability. Our goal right now is $150. We are currently $43 short of that goal. So if you want to, there's no cap on this stream. I will stay on as long as I have time. Literally, the time. I'm keeping it. The timer is right over here. I got it. I would have had it on the stream page on the screen here, but when I tried to download that, it screwed my computer up really bad. So unfortunately, I just have it sort of off camera on my phone. But I will keep you updated periodically. We're at 3 hours and 21 minutes. So we shall continue now with the game. Winds of Change. Haven't played that in two years up until today. Save every once in a while. Make sure I don't lose my spot here. My favorite scary movie. You watched John Carpenter's The Thing on Halloween, but your favorite is 1978's Halloween. I haven't seen a lot of the classic, like, slasher horror movies. I want to. I just sort of haven't. But my favorite scary movie... And not a comedy movie. Like I like, what is it? Stitches. There's like a undead clown thing, whatever, named Stitches. I think that was a funny movie. But my actual favorite scary movie is probably, oh man, it's on the tip of my tongue. Oh, it's that Stephen King movie about the author being kidnapped by the superfan. Oh, it's a really good movie. What the fuck is it? Oh, I gotta look it up. Stephen King movies. Misery. Yeah, Walt Hitchcock said it in the chat. I just didn't see it because I was looking at my phone. Misery. Misery is my favorite scary movie, but I don't have a large experience with scary movies. Not from a choice of it, just from a lack of experience of it. But I'm hoping to alleviate that in the coming years. All right, let us see what Sylvie wants to say in this alleyway.
Alleged moles.
Alleged?
Yes. Well, I found this at our drop point. I think it's something you'll be interested in.
Oh my. Yeah. I feel you, Alvaro. Sophie holds out a letter, prompting Shane to take it.
It's a letter written by Domek. Why is this important?
Just read it, Shane. It's from Domek to Valnorth's Elder. It seems your capture was just part of his plan.
What?
What?
Shane keeps reading the letter, his eyes shooting wide open. Every word was like a knife to the heart. He was betrayed.
He wanted me to get captured? Look at this. It says he hates me.
I'm sorry you had to find out this way, but your mission was only a cover. He wanted to kill you off, Shane.
What? What?
That's not true. I refuse to believe this. I know Domek. He wouldn't do this to me.
Are you sure about that? It makes sense when you think about it. He sent you there to gain intel, right?
Yeah.
He already had all the intel he needed. That was the purpose of the Exodus raid. They mapped out our entire castle, Shane. What intel is there left for you to gather? None. Domek just wanted you out of the way.
Oh, Christ. Are you serious?
No.
Are you fucking for real?
We were merciful enough to give you a chance, Shane. We could have killed you, but we still found value in your life. I think that's way more than anything Domek can say.
Oh, for the love of God. Really? We're more benevolent than the... Are you fucking for real?
It really does look like his handwriting.
Are you... Forgeries exist! Are you kidding me?
I have no reason to lie to you, Shane. I know what it's like to have your world torn apart. It seems like all hope is lost, doesn't it?
What? You have no reason to lie. You're the villain. Also, what? This is so dumb. What? What? Are you fucking serious right now? I have no reason to lie. Doesn't it feel like you're fucking... I don't even really remember who the fuck Shane is, but you can literally replace him with anyone, and this is just the dumbest fucking thing ever. I hate it when this fucking happens. This is so fucking stupid.
What should I do?
You shouldn't believe any of this, you fucking moron.
You were planning to run away, weren't you? Maybe you thought you could lose us in the crowd? It's a good idea, but there's no home left for you there.
Oh, for the love of God.
You fuck. Why did you wait until now to show me?
Because I have a favor to ask of you, Shane. And remember, I would never abandon you. I've had every opportunity to kill you.
Oh yeah, I'm the good one. He's the bad. I have no reason to lie to you except for when I want to get something out of you. And remember, I'm the good one. This is like kindergartner writing a fucking manipulative asshole. I'm not calling Clace out specifically when I say that. I need to rephrase that more specifically. This is... the character is being dumb. Literally, a second ago, he's like, I've got no reason to lie to you. Like, right after that, oh, I'm literally trying to get something out of you. And immediately reinforces it with emotional manipulation. This is so stupid. What the fuck? Am I being too hard, or is this is... Where'd my mouse go? Come on. There we go.
A favor?
You fucking... Sylvie takes the letter while he watches Shane fight back tears. The emotional maturity of a fucking fern! It was a hard thing to accept, being disowned by your family. Oh, man. But it was a pain that Sovi knew all too well. He could relate. He didn't respond just yet. He watched the silent rage build up in Shane. Oh, yeah, you lit the fire. Let it bubble a little. That would be perfect. For rage was an invaluable tool on the battlefield. It's also a highly volatile material to work with for manipulation. With a smirk. You fucking piece of shit. So he finally broke his silence, placing a hand on Shane.
Don't worry. I'll still let you visit Damek and the rebels. It's just... I have something different in mind for you. A chance to pay him back, if you'd be so inclined.
Fucking... This is so basic. They forged a letter, and then in a minute and a half, they got this like, he would never do that to me. I swear, he's so loyal. To, oh, he literally tried to get me killed. And totally buying that, and to swearing his revenge. Like, what the fuck? It's so fucking... Shane's fist trembled in anger. In this moment, he was right where Sylvie wanted him. Yeah, really. Suspension of belief destroyed instantly. Like, are you fucking for real? Unless these glowing red eyes are like mind control powers. If this is all just based off of sly talking, then this is fucking dumb.
Yeah, I'll do it.
I'll do it. You are a fucking... You are a hollow pencil. Wow, really? Hey, how you doing, Avalon Healer? How you doing? Sorry I had to come in during this moment where I'm just realizing that we just exited one of the worst fucking scenes in any of the finished visual novels I have ever read. One of the, like, because there are some unfinished novels that have some really bad scenes, but this is finished. This is done. This is my first time playing. Yes, it is. This is the first time I've ever gotten to this point. Well, let's head on down to the underground. Head on down to the underground. Head on down to the underground. Traveled over the Rebel HQ. The scene might have been supposed to be carried by the voice acting, but it was too optimistic for him. Could have. Let's see, that's the problem. The voice acting had no vocal coaching. There's no voice direction for the voice actors, I assume. And so if this was supposed to be carried by the voice acting, it wasn't. Again, that's no shade to the talent involved. That's just... This reeks of no vocal direction. Alright, let's travel to the Rebel HQ. Alright. To Gitanos. After we enter the door, we spend a few minutes descending into darkness. Soon enough, however, we reach an area with torches lighting the way. It seems to mark a path straight forward. This must be it.
Wow, it's so dark. I can't even see where I'm going.
You seem flabbergasted. Wow, it's so dark.
Just give it a few minutes. Your eyes will adjust. I remember my first time down here. I was terrified.
He presses his back against the wall and waits. We all do the same and wait around until we can see.
The torches only help so much. We put a majority of them in our actual HQ. Basically, we only have them down here to...
Cuts himself off and looks further down the tunnel.
Everyone quiet. Backs against the wall. Now!
We do as instructed, and I notice an aura of fear overtake us. Must have something to do with how the guy you've all been paying attention to was scared of some shit. Modern Warfare 2. Yeah, I saw that game came out again recently. Is it not good? Or is it just really good at being scary? All I've seen is commercials promoting it because celebrities like it. And that usually to me means not a good game. I stare down the tunnels, and I see a suit of armor start to emerge. White and gold, just like my vision. He takes slow, clunky steps. I look over at Valessa and Fortame. She's fine. He's shaking. He glances back at me, and I nod, letting him know that things will be fine. It isn't much longer until the suit of armor reaches our location. It stands between all of us as we press ourselves against the wall. It's almost like it can't see. It has no idea that we're here. That's odd. It's spiritually possessed. There we go. It's scary that I spent $70 on it, but it's highly realistic and has good gun detail. Oh, okay. Yeah, games are too goddamn expensive. So it's highly realistic, but is it good? Because I agree that games have gotten very, very detailed, but a lot of good detail does not make for a good game. Some of the best games were not detailed at all. Oh. What's this? I'll look at it later. It turns its head to the sides, looking straight at us without reacting. See you later, Alvaro. Thank you for being here. I'll be here for another 3 hours. We are at 3 hours, 4 minutes, and 30 seconds. If you want to extend that time by 15 minutes, you can donate $5 or more in the form of preferably PayPal or Cash App. Links in the description down below. Or YouTube, the Super Chats, or Twitch subs or bits. You can even do a Twitch sub for free if you have an Amazon Prime account. The PvP isn't great. That's unfortunate. Trying to raise money so I can pay my rent this month, because I literally cannot do it, and I'm already a day late on it. We got to make up about $150, and we are already at $107, so we're almost there. And there's no cap on this subathon, so however long we get donated, we'll be here just as long to keep it going. So keep up the donations. We still got 3 hours left to go. So every little bit helps. And if you can't donate, share the stream around, because you never know who will be able to donate. And thank you for being here either way. So now we get back to the game. After a minute or two of standing guard, it turns around and walks away. Its steps echo through the tunnels, loud, metallic, and hollow. It's frightening. But when it's far enough away, we all sigh and stand at ease. We're safe now.
What was that?
The Triumvirate's honor guard. They're the ones that built this underground complex. We find it best not to interfere with their efforts in any way.
Why is that?
They're almost like caretakers, so we let them be. All we know for sure is that they're disobeying their masters.
Really?
Yeah, at least that's what it seems like. Rather than search for the idol, they built a utopia. I think that was the choice of the spirits inside them.
Spirits?
Yeah. They were created by the Blade of Exodus. The spirits inside are victims of their vicious occupation.
Right. Then it's just like the seer said. Wait, victims of the occupation?
Yeah, it's sad, really. They want to live again, so they built a home.
Valessa looks sad and takes a few steps back. It doesn't take a genius to realize what she's thinking. Having been a few minutes, our vision has adjusted.
Sorry about that, everybody. Those things are brittle and weak. If we so much as bump them, they fall apart.
Wait, really?
Yeah, there's nothing inside. They're controlled purely by spiritual energy. They were strong at first, but they're weak now. It's almost like it degraded over time. Who knows, maybe we can even power them with that blade. A bit of irony, right? Use their own forces against them.
This is all so complicated.
Yeah, and I'll admit that even I don't know everything. But we won't get to that point if we don't keep moving.
He motions to the end of the tunnels.
So, shall we?
We all nod as we continue to move through the tunnels. However, Dominic seems distracted. There's something on his mind. I guess even a man in his position can't have a grasp on everything. Everyone makes conversation amongst themselves as we continue. Perhaps it would be a good idea to talk with Dominic a little bit more. Seems like we have a bit of walking ahead of us still. Ooh. Access Dominic Heart-to-Heart 1. We will, as we cross the 3-hour mark. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Alright, we are under 3 hours to go before the stream shall end. We have been streaming now for 3 hours and 41 minutes. The stream end time is now listed to be at 8:35 p.m. And if you want to extend the stream, you know what to do. Donate $5 or more in whatever denomination you prefer. I would prefer PayPal or Cash App. That's just because it would help us pay off our rent quicker. But if you can help in any financial way possible, it would go a long way to helping us. Any bit helps. So, yep, 3 hours to go before the stream ends. Let's do the Dominic Heart-to-Heart. As we walk down the tunnels, I make my way to Domic's side. I ask him what's on his mind, and the people behind us give us space. I'm thankful for their consideration as we finally get some one-on-one time.
What's on my mind? Oh, it's nothing too major. Say, can you keep a secret?
And the rule I remember that we always do in this game is we're always doing the heart stuff.
Again with the flattery. You already made a good impression, you know. If you keep doing that, I might just get the wrong idea.
Or the right one, you know. He blushes and shuffles in place, embarrassed. How do you shuffle in place while you're walking? Not sure why he trusted me so easily, but I'm not complaining. Sometimes it's hard for someone in a position of power to have confidants.
About that suit of armor earlier, I think I scared everybody with my caution. Between you and I, that was a bit of an exaggeration. Like I said, those things are brittle and weak. I just didn't want anybody to knock them over, you know. If we kill one of them, what happens to the spirits inside?
Well, that's a good question, actually.
I want to find a way to free those spirits trapped inside. Something tells me that killing them won't accomplish that. This is the sole reason why I tell everybody to leave them alone. They're harmless. They mind their own business. It's my belief that we should give them the same courtesy. That is, at least until we find a way to give them more freedom. Though they don't serve the triumvirate, they're still trapped. Nobody should be forced into a position like that. They're just like us. Spirits of family and friends. Spirits of innocent occupation victims.
He lets out a long sigh, like the ability to vent is a godsend. I can tell that this is something he's been keeping inside for a while.
Sorry for rambling on. I think I'm just trying to defend myself. Last week I accidentally bumped into one.
Uh-oh.
It crumbled and fell to the ground. I felt absolutely awful. It's like I killed them. Who knows how many spirits were inside that one suit? I mean, in this war, I have to draw blood. I have to kill. But normally I reserve that punishment for our enemies. We're talking about the spirits of long-lost family here, Seer. I feel like I did something wrong. I almost feel like I'm a murderer, you know? It's odd how blurred those lines can be in war.
Yeah, and this is coming off the heels of the supposed... And I feel like this conversation would hold more weight if it wasn't so goddamn obvious that the letter between Shane and Sovi was fake. Because if they played it straight, if they played it like it was possible that the letter from Domik wasn't fake, then this would hold more weight. Like, oh, is Domik lying to us now? Is it possible that he's being sincere or maybe not? Like, that would make this seem like a more complex situation. Can we really trust him? Oh, it's like a whatever. Like, that would make it more interesting. But the fact that we clearly could tell, not only from the absolute buffoonish behavior of Shane, but of the total villainous behavior of no problem, see you later, Walt. But the villainous behavior of Sovi, that whole situation was false. And then with this, there's just it gives no complexity. This was an opportunity wasted. It could have given the possibility of a complexity. This could have been more interesting, but they wasted it.
Kill the enemy leader? You're nothing short of a hero. But kill a citizen going about their business? You're a monster. Maybe at the end of the day, that's what we are. Monsters.
Gotta do the flattery. More like a hero to me.
I wish that's what I felt like. There's just so much pressure. I guess you know what it's like.
We continue walking down the tunnels while he vents. I can understand where he's coming from, and I can relate. It's all about the greater good, regardless of what we did.
Everybody expects me to lead us to victory. They call me a master strategist and shower me with praise. But at the end of the day, I'm just following in his footsteps. Salus was the master strategist. I just worked under him. They say I fill his shoes quite well, but I don't think that's true. I think they need something to believe in. They need hope.
They need a symbol of peace. I'm here.
They pushed that need for hope onto me, and I became that hope. Honestly, I think I'm more of a symbol than anything else. I'm sure you know what I mean. You're the seer. You had this role thrust upon you whether you wanted it or not. It's kind of the same for me. I'm the general. I had no say in the matter. This pressure and all those expectations, I'm afraid I might break.
Hey, we got another one. Gotta pause the timer real quick. Pause it. Because we got another donation from that super mysterious, who knows who they are. This is 42. The note says, get that rent paid, girl. Let's see what the new total is here. It's 77941. Oh, that's so close. Okay, so let me update the donation goal. I know, it was so close. We're at 149.77. The donation was $42.42. So of our original goal of $150, we're 23 cents short. But that does add 15 minutes to the timer. The timer stopped at 2 hours and 52 minutes and 57 seconds. So that brings the timer back up to 3 hours, 7 minutes, and 57 seconds. Start the timer once again. All right. And another tick. That was our 9th donation. Hey, and Dirk the Red Panda. What? Was that a Twitch subscription? Hey! That was a gift sub on Twitch. Oh, thank you. Dirk the Red Panda. Well, let's pause the fucking thing. Thank you, Dirk. Also, hello, Inagami the Hound. Well, let's pause the timer again. 'Cause we gotta add another 15 minutes. And another $5. That was fucking awesome. And there it is. The donation goal is finished. We paid the rent. And let's add 15 minutes to the timer. It was stopped at 3 hours, 6 minutes, and 23 seconds. That makes the new time 21, 23. Start. And now, yeah, with Twitch I gotta just get to 50 and then they'll send it to me. That's the reason why I wanted to, I prefer prefer PayPal and Cash App, is because rent is due yesterday, technically. But with Twitch and YouTube, Twitch subs and bits and YouTube Super Chat, I gotta wait until the day they send it to me. But with PayPal and Cash App, I can send that right to the bank. So now we can work on, let me do, there we go. So now we can work on stretch goals. So let me pull this up here. Okay. There we go. So we paid the rent. The rent is paid. I hope this helps you out. I was gonna play a VN game, like Dawn Chorus, or play the new Haruki update, or go back to Carl's Rotten Echo. Yeah, that's a whole lot of interest. Like, I want to play Dawn Chorus. I haven't yet. I plan to. The Haruki update, eventually I'll get to that. Gotta be honest. I have not been enthused to play Tennis Ace lately, and even less so the Haruki update. Replaying Echo is one of those things I'm just really not feeling it. But because there's just always more Echo stuff to do, then why replay it? But this is a stretch goal. I really appreciate that, Unagami. I really do. Thank you for coming in and helping. I really do appreciate you coming in. This is a stretch goal. This is not something that has to happen, but this is the 1,700. This is paying the rest of the bills for the month. The rent is what needed to be paid now, and so now that we have that, we can send it to the bank and get it paid. So let me get it all totaled up. Between what was sent to through Yep. We got it. We got just enough. Okay, let me make sure oh. Avalon Healer is now following. Thank you. Checkbook. Oh no, this is my phone. Babe. I think she might still be wearing headphones. Let me see if she's still up. Because if she is, then pay the rent. Because we just crossed the amount in the bank account to pay it. Yes. We have enough in the bank account to pay the rent. So go ahead and do it. And it got me the Hound. Just got back from a vacation over the weekend with your brother and cousins in Las Vegas for a music concert. Emo Music Festival. Expensive, but worth it. That's awesome. I'm glad you had fun. Rent's paid. I can't believe it. We actually did it, guys. You guys did it. You guys fucking did it, man. All I did was sit here and fucking ramble and play a game, but you guys fucking did it. And as promised, I will be here. Oh, got another one. Get another one. Thank you. I totally understand the note. I won't read the note out because it is a it's a bit of a more of a sincere thing than the other ones, but yes, we added to it. Yes, we crossed the threshold. We were able to pay the rent. Go ahead and pause the timer. Yes! Rent's been paid! Rent's been paid. Let me add the latest donation. Thank you. Oh my god. Thank you so much, you guys. You guys fucking did this. You don't. Oh my fucking god, guys. I'm fucking breathing hard. Made that into a clip. What is this? Get to it. Yes, we crossed the threshold. We were able to pay the rent. Go ahead and pause the timer. Yes! Rent's been paid! Rent's been paid. To it. Yes, we got. Yeah, Yep. Oh, what was that? What was that? Inagami the Hound is now following. Oh, God. Yeah, I don't mind at all that being made into a clip. Oh, we gotta add the time to the timer. I'm just so caught up in the fucking moment. I'm all over the place. I'm sorry. Don't worry, the timer's been paused this whole time, so I'm not losing any time here. Oh, what else was that? What was that? DB Wolf subscribed? Is that on Twitch? Hey, another sub! Oh, DB Wolf gifted a sub to DB Wolf. Oh, okay, okay. I was confused for a second, but... Oh. Oh, man. Okay, so that was oh man, I'm getting so fucking I'm getting I'm fucking caught off guard now. Okay, so that was that one, and then $5 more for the Inagami gift through DB Wolf, so that's 2, 6, 8 plus 5, that's 3, 1 up there, 7, 1. Okay. And then we need to add 15 and then another 15. So that's 28. Okay. So the time now is 3 hours, 43 minutes, and 7 seconds. Start. We're almost back up to 4 hours again. Oh, you gifted the sub to Dirk and to DB Wolf? Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's fucking awesome, man. Eight plus 5 is 3. Maybe get out of context. Hi, Robert Gardner. I need to update the donation goal box again. Oh, fuck, that was fucking funny. We get a 4 in the chat. You want to get me back up to 4 hours when I started? I started at 4 hours. Now it's saying that we're going to end at 9:45 p.m. Four! The four! There's no cap on this. This could just go forever. Oh my god. Oh, ooh, what's this? What? Whoa! Gotta pause the timer again. Again, it's from PayPal, so it has a real name on there, so I won't say it, but the message is, keep going strong, Queen, you deserve this and much more. Thank you! It's a $50 donation! Holy hell! Thank you! Oh my god! Let's add this up. 173.62 plus 50. Holy shit! 7 plus 5 is 2. We're above 200! Oh! Oh my god. Jesus. Yeah, that's fucking huge, man. And that'll put us above 4 hours. Let's do it. Let's paused it at 3 hours, 40 minutes. And oh no, it won't put us above 4 hours. Because it was under 45 minutes. So 34 seconds. Oh, it's just short of 4 hours. It's 3 hours, 55 minutes, and 34 seconds. We're really close. Start that timer again. Really close to 4 hours, but we're not quite there yet. We're 5 minutes away. And now we got to update the donation goal box again. I'm very happy to do that. Holy cannoli, dude. $50. Oh my god. Pretty sure if I added up the other mysterious PayPal person, wink, that oh my god, but 03 20 22. There we go. We're 13.15% of the way to paying all the bills for this month. Holy god. My heart is racing. I am flabbergasted right now. Oh my goodness. Oh. That was our 12th donation. That was our 12th. That was our 12th. Let me make sure I got this right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, that was our 13th. That was our 13th donation since the stream started 4 hours and 14 minutes ago. We've gotten... Oh, what's this? Oh! Holy crap! Another $50 donation! Pause that timer! Good lord! And they have a cute dog as their picture. It was like a double gift. Oh my god! Oh my god. That puts us over 4 hours again. That does the 4 hours for sure. That paused us. That paused the timer at 3 hours, 53 minutes, and 11 seconds. Adding 15 minutes, that puts us at 4 hours. 4 hours, 8 minutes, and 11 seconds. There's the timer. Boom. Start the clock again! Oh my god! Again, because it's PayPal, I don't know if people want their real names pointed out, so I'm above 4 hours again. That's where I started over 4 hours ago. So to the people on there, I'll keep it anonymous unless they want to claim it in the chat, but my god. But yeah, we're above 4 hours again. That's where we started over 4 hours ago. And that was our 14th donation. Let me add up the amount here, and then I'll update the donation box. So that was another 50. God damn. 26.3. Oh my god. Donation goal. Properties. There we go. $273.62. Oh, let me get the period in there. Good lord. 03/2022. There it is. We're at 16.1%. Yeah. I'm set to be here until at until 10:18 p.m. if we get no more, if we get no further donations. Oh man! All right, thank you for being here, Inagami the Hound. Yeah. Oh man! Thank you so much. About 4 hours again. I didn't think that would happen. When we dipped below 3 hours, I was like, oh wow, I was like, that'll be the new benchmark if we can get above 3. I didn't think we'd get above 4 again. Oh my god. Meanwhile, the game's just hanging out in the background here. Oh, we should definitely get back to the game. Thank you guys so much. We're able to pay rent. We're gonna be able to pay other bills this month, because when we came into this month and we realized we weren't gonna be able to pay the bills, literally had no idea what we were gonna do. And this, I've never done a subathon before. I didn't know how it would go, if I was gonna be able to handle it mentally or physically. But I mean, this is more than I ever could have possibly expected. I am so overjoyed at this level of support, and I'm just so fucking happy. We paid our rent. We're gonna keep our house for another month, and that just means so fucking much. So we can just keep this train wreck a rolling. Just gotta keep it going. That's all that matters. It's all that fucking matters. Let's keep it going. Let's see what else Domic's got to say, huh? Let's just see what he's got to say.
Do you have any advice?
Ooh, well, we're always saying the lovey-dovey stuff. Let's share our burdens together, Domic. Oh my. If it goes well past the current projected ending time, I can only hope you get a good night's rest before the stream. Man, like I said, there's no cap on this stream, because for all the support you guys have given me, you fucking earned it. If it goes well past this point, I will do whatever I can to pay back all the support and kindness that has been shown to me. Because if for everything that has been given to me, I need to show all that kindness and love back, because there are way too many people that will take and take and take, but I need to make sure to give in kind, because a lot of people have taken from me and was not there when I needed help. And when I'm in need, if this is what people want from me, then I am going to give it. By God, that is what I'm gonna fucking do. So, this is the deal. This is what I have offered, and I am going to keep that fucking promise. You fucking bet. And if I make it to the end of this fucking stream and I sleep for a fucking week, that's it. That's what I'm gonna have to fucking do. But I am making it to the end, goddammit. Because with everything with all the kindness and support that's been shown to me, the least I could fucking do is read this fucking visual novel or whatever the hell is staying on this fucking stream. That's the least I can do. That's the very fucking least I could do. Oh, had a good night's rest before the stream. Sorry, I misread that. I actually had a lot of stress sleep before this, because I was actually supposed to do this stream yesterday, and I was supposed to have this timer instead of on my phone here, I was supposed to have the timer on the screen. And I watched a video where they were showing how to import a program onto OBS. And I had it downloaded and it was ready to go, and then it fucked my whole computer up. It moved my programs, it rerouted all the file directories, it moved all of my shit, and it completely fucked everything up. And Bree had to come into my computer, and because I was devastated. I was completely lost. I was crying. I was freaking the fuck out. Bree just sort of scooted over and did this as if it was nothing. She recreated my computer from scratch. My computer didn't have the just go back option like some computers do, where where you can just sort of boot up a version from before some shit happened. It literally was like, oh, this just isn't available. So she went through every fucking program and every affected drive, the recovery files, you know, the ones where your computer's like, don't mess with this or else it'll blow up. She went through all of it. And even at one point, like, before she came over, it showed that all my desktop files were like wiped. And this like project files for videos and shit. And like backups of videos and stuff. She came over, restored everything, redirected all of my programs so that they were back in action. Like, cause I couldn't open OBS without it saying there was a fuck up. Like, Discord was fucked. All the programs were fucked. There were hidden folders and all these other directories. Everything was fucked. She came over, redirected everything so that it was back in order again, put everything back where it was supposed to be. And she did it all in the duration of me using like the bathroom. Like, it was insane. It was like watching the creation of life. It was nuts. But it was a very, 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 very stressful moment for me. And because of all the stress about this money situation, basically after I did that after she did that, and then I came in and handled like the budget situation and seeing how desperate it was, because I keep a quarter by quarter monthly updated budget. We went in and watched some videos together, and then I just sort of fucking passed out from the stress. So I've slept a lot, but it wasn't like good sleep. It was like exhaustion, mental exhaustion. So now I'll shut up and actually play the game. Oh, fuck. Okay, so we do the lovey-dovey choices.
Together, like second in command. I actually like the sound of that. We'd be a team. Something to think about at least, thank you.
Right over his head, it seems.
I guess there's not much more we can do, huh? Perhaps we'll have some more time to talk later on. My doors are always open to you, Seer. I promise.
Your doors, eh? Gives me a slight smile, and we continue to walk. The end of the tunnels are growing even closer. It seemed like this leg of the journey was over. There's wooden panels on the floor, almost acting like pavement. However, it's only a bit more comfortable than the actual floor would be. It's seemingly more for aesthetic purposes than anything regarding comfort. Drops of humidity and moisture hit the wooden panels, making them split. Looks like they've been here for a while, with clear signs of erosion. With what I know, I'd say that these tunnels are almost 20 years old. You can age wood by appearance? My god, you're talented.
Hey, Valessa, watch your step.
Huh?
There's a bit of a bump here. I almost tripped.
Don't worry. I'll be fine.
Ooh, a minute later she trips. Oh, snippety snappity. Emotional damage. It was a clear sign that she disregarded his warning. He laughs and keeps walking forward, highly amused.
Let's not talk about this.
Ha ha ha, comedy. I can see a makeshift doorway at the end of the tunnels. That must be the entrance to the Rebel HQ. Finally. It's a bit far away, but I'm glad it's actually in sight.
What's the matter? Are your legs sore?
No, not at all. I'm just running out of breath. Is it a little stuffy down here, or...?
Yeah, it is. Don't worry. You get used to it. A small price to pay for privacy, if you ask me.
Right.
Yeah. Oxygen. Who needs it? There are torches lining the tunnels, freshly lit. It must require a lot of maintenance to keep these tunnels accessible. I'd hate to be down here when those torches die out. Sounds terrifying. Thankfully, they don't seem to be at any risk of fading away. We could stay down here for a while without any worry. However, that doesn't seem to be on any of our agendas. I can. No.
Yeah,
we
it
already
is.
saw this one. Stop it. I thought it was up here, but no. Okay. Well, it seems we've clicked on everything, so now we move along. Here we are at last. As soon as we exit the tunnels, it's immediately easier to breathe. Sunlight pierces through the ceiling with the surface in sight. Those tunnels must have started low and worked their way up. However, the exposure to the surface doesn't compromise our privacy. Unless someone were to look! There's no way anybody would find this place unless they knew about it. And from what I could tell, only a select few did, so we were perfectly safe.
Ah, home sweet home. I'd like to welcome you all to our new HQ. It took some coercing with the mayor, but it's ours.
Wow, this place is incredible. And the honor guard built all of it?
Welcome back, Walt.
Essentially, yeah. With a few finishing touches by ourselves, this is what they've been working on for 20 years.
Got a lot of CO2 built up right in front of the fucking pop shield.
That's crazy. All of those weapons, too. It's almost like they made it just for us.
I wonder.
We can dream, but I doubt it. Hey, Ulrich, Pro, can you show them around?
He motions towards Valessa and Fortame.
Sure.
You got it, boss.
Pro is being overly polite, like to make it up to Damek. He sneers at Pro in reply, still a little upset at his slight delay. However, moments later, they all leave the room together. Damek turns to face me, with just the two of us in the lobby. A few rebels run from room to room, going about their business. I can tell from the way they move that they don't want to disturb us.
Well, what do you think? This is it. This is our home.
Our home? You want to move in together already? God, this all flirt run is just cheesy.
What? That's not... you know what I meant, Seer.
He smiles and shuffles in place. That actually makes sense now that we're not actively walking.
Well, time to start the grand tour. Let's see, where should we go first?
He places a hand on his chin, losing himself in thought.
Ah, of course. The library and the barracks.
He points to two of the nearby doors.
The library is great for studying, and the barracks, that's for socializing. You'll definitely want to meet your new allies. So, let's start with those. After that, we can go to your personal quarters. That's right, all of you are getting your own rooms.
Oh, nice. My own room? Oh, that's pretty impressive. This place must go deeper than I thought. I nod and smile as I start to follow Damek. We were finally here. I felt like I could relax now. Well, that won't last long. This entire journey has just been one thing after another. Well, that tends to be how a sequence of events happens. But now I can rest and have privacy. I'll never take it for granted again. Oh, God, what the hell? What the fuck was that? The library and the barracks are accessed through this area. Use the map icons by the 2 doors to navigate to these optional areas. To move to your personal quarters, you must return to the region map. Achievement unlocked. 1 step down. A pile of shit! These doors are blocked by countless crates and supplies. I guess there's nothing of purpose behind those doors. Seems that only the library and barracks are important. However, Dominic also mentioned the crew quarters and war table. One of the doors is in this massive room, must lead to deeper inside. I almost have a hard time believing those suits of armor made this. Uh-oh, if I'm yawning already, it's not good. There's a rack full of swords, almost in pristine condition. Dominic was right. The honor guard really left them everything. Almost like this was planned. This place was a fortress, and their army is much larger than I thought. Oh, up here. There's light piercing through the ceiling. This slight exposure to the surface makes it much less stuffy. It's easier to breathe here, and everybody seems happy about that. However, the light illuminates the dust lining almost everything. We can even see the dust permeating the air. That's kind of gross. With every breath I take, with every move I make, I'm worried I might breathe some in. Well, I guess we'll start here. First, let's go to the library. When we enter the library, Dominic rushes forward. He closes a few books and tidies the room as I catch up.
Terribly sorry about the mess. It was impolite of me to leave it this way.
Yes. After a few more moments, he stops cleaning up. Didn't really bother me. He's just trying to make a good impression.
Well, there's not much to say about the library. As the dust would show, it doesn't get much use. But you'll find books here on pretty much everything. It's a great place to brush up on stuff you might be rusty on. It has a decent collection too. If it's out there, it's probably in here. Feel free to use it at your leisure. It's quite peaceful.
He smiles as he makes his way back to the main landing. This place was pretty big. I'm surprised they have so many books. It's almost a shame that they don't get much use. Maybe I could change that. The Rebel HQ library contains every book you've read on your journey. Brush up on knowledge and check on the status of your collection. It's a great way to read books without revisiting old areas. Scholar! Nice! Oh, we seem to have missed some. Well, my fucking bad. Well. My apologies.
The blurred line.
Well, let's go up here. Go to the barracks. We enter the barracks. And Dominic quickly looks around. There's a bunch of rebels practicing with swords. Is that Planerwalk? Either way. Planerwalk, hello, ahoy, hoy. Apologies. No, I was going to say Those training dummies seem to get a lot of use.
Well, this is basically our training room. It's a great place to socialize as well. I'd consider it our main hub, actually. If you can't find a comrade, they're probably in here. There's a bunch of seats at the back for when we eat meals. I guess that makes it a bit of a cafeteria too, doesn't it?
I guess so.
Anyway, there's not much more to say. Make use of this room at your leisure. I'll meet you back outside when you're ready.
He makes his way back to the main hall. I stand and watch the rebels practice their sword play. There's so many of them. This really was a sizable army. In this room, you can rewatch all previous party banter. It's great to revisit content without moving through a ton of old areas. Well, it's so nice of you to pat yourself on the back and say, it's great to do that. Click the letters for a list of which party banter is located in which grid spot. Catching up. Oh, yes. Well, so nice, so good, so lovely. Well, I guess we haven't done that yet. So that's just a revisit time. Oh, we have dipped below 3 hours and 45 minutes. So we can no longer be bumped up into the 4-hour mark with one donation. If you want to try to get us back up there, it is with a $5 or more donation through PayPal or Cash App, the links for which are in the description down below. I also accept and appreciate very much the YouTube Super Chats or Twitch subs. Oh, apparently you're subscribed and have no idea what happened. Either way, you're here now. Well, I appreciate you being here, even if it makes no sense to you. I appreciate it. And for every of those donations, 15 minutes will be added to the stream. We're currently at 3 hours, 43 minutes, and 40 seconds. And if no further donations come in, we will end at 10:18 p.m. It is now 6:35 p.m. for me, with 3 hours, 43 minutes, and 25 seconds left to go. So, yeah. What else are we to do in this room? Oh, yes. We are to go to the personal quarters. We enter my personal quarters after a small trek through the HQ. Ah, yes. Yes, I remember you're in the Discord. Oh, I wanted to check that too, because we're doing a subathon, but my YouTube subs don't bring in anything for that, but we're really close to getting to 10,000 subscribers on YouTube. We're currently at 9,967. Woo! So that means okay. That's fine. So I just saw that age restriction was set on one of my videos, but it's actually an old notification. That means we have 33 subscribers on YouTube until we reach the big 10K. Oh man, still really need a big thing to do. I have an idea of what to do for 10,000. May or may not be the best idea. I don't know, but it would be really, really cool to even just get to that. We'll see. Anyway, his room is a lot larger than you thought it'd be. The bed, as well, is quite big. There isn't much of a tour to be had, so Dominic sighs in relief.
Well, that about ends the tour. After this, it's just the crew quarters and the war table. I imagine this is where you'll spend most of your spare time.
Oh my. He walks to the back of the room and inspects the shelf on the wall. Moving books and papers aside, he seems a bit sad.
This room belonged to Shane. He was dear to me. I sent him on a dangerous mission to the Triumvirate's castle. He's been gone for a while, but I know he'll be back. I can feel it.
Oh, Shane. Oh, Shane. Oh, you recently got over 200 followers on Twitter. Well, congratulations to you. You celebrated by... sorry, I kind of breezed past that congratulations. That is sincere. Congratulations to you. You celebrated by posting a preview of your sci-fi fantasy epic novel. Nice! Good previews are a good way to celebrate. Some previews of upcoming content. I do that for when I get a video edited. I post the thumbnail with the date of when the video will come out because people on Patreon and YouTube members get access to videos at least a day in advance. They get it done the day that it finishes being edited. So if I finish editing multiple videos in a day, you could get it up to multiple days in advance, but at least one day in advance.
So try not to get too comfortable, alright? This is just where you'll stay in the meantime. I wouldn't want Shane to think I forgot about him.
I nod. That makes perfect sense. But I wonder why he was inspecting the shelf. He stopped empty-handed, so he didn't find what he wanted.
You deserve a lot of rest, at least for today. Just follow me for a little bit longer. We're almost done. I'll show you where your comrades are staying.
Again with the flirty option. Are you sure you don't want to spend some time alone first?
We should actually get things moving. I'll meet you outside, Seer.
Jesus Christ. He walks back to the door and waits outside. Starting to feel kind of bad. I guess it was time to finish this tour, finally. The crew quarters was our next stop. There's a bunch of scrolls and books atop this shelf. They must have belonged to the previous owner, Shane. As Dominic mentioned, this used to be his quarters. Bit odd to give them away if he's still alive, though. After investigating a bit more, I find his journal. The last entry is regarding his upcoming mission.
Shane's journal. Dominic has tasked me with something risky, but I know I can pull it off. I'd never let him down, and I truly owe him my life. He wants me to get caught on purpose. I know, it sounds stupid, but if I can get behind enemy lines, my insight could be invaluable. We know a lot about their castle, but we still know next to nothing about the Triumvirate themselves, let alone the forces of the Inquisition. This is my chance to expose them. So many questions, finally answered. I'll have to brush up on my acting and make it look like I'm actually getting caught. That'll require some planning, but I'll make sure that it seems natural. They'll likely starve me, or torture me, or worse. But I'll endure it. It's nothing new to me. I've endured it all in the past before Dominic saved me and took me in. I'll survive it again for our cause, and for him. All for him. Shane.
Well, that seemed a little culty at the end there. But that really does throw the whole, oh, you know everything about our castle. What else is there needed to know? Like, he knows what else there is to know. There's a whole bunch of stuff there is left to know. They don't know much about the Triumvirate. That's what he was supposed to go find. So the whole thing where Sovi was like, well, obviously the mission was stupid. The mission was a trap because they sent you on a mission that doesn't make any sense. Well, no, because the mission makes sense. Oh my god, the whole Shane being flipped thing makes no fucking sense. It makes no sense. It's so dumb. I get the feeling we talked on Game Jolt or Discord a while back, but I'm not seeing any videos that I especially recognize on your channel. I don't really get on Game Jolt. Discord I'm on, but I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry. Also, they said this was the last entry in the journal. Then why is it page 1 and page 2? You see at the bottom here where it says, if my mouse will ever show up, page 1 and page 2? Immersion's fucked. So he was scared, but loyal to Dominic. Good thing Dominic isn't the type to take advantage of that. I'm sure Shane would carry out his goal just fine, definitely. I inspect these boxes, and they're full of food. They definitely stocked me up for a long stay. Thankfully, it was stuff that wouldn't go bad too fast. I rummaged through it, impressed at the selection. Was this all really provided by the honor guard? They don't need to eat. Just what were they doing? Making a big old box for everyone to get squished in. Why are there candles so close to the bed? To set you on fire. I can understand wanting to be warm, but fire hazard much? Yeah, blow them out if things get too concerning. There's a table lined with pretty much everything I'd need. Seems like this room was equipped with stuff for a long stay. However, something told me I wouldn't get much use out of it. My training regiment would likely be intense. Early to rise, late to sleep, I could tell. Okay. Table. Okay. Okay, crew quarters. After exiting my room, he takes me to a large hallway. At the end of it is a grand door, surely leading somewhere important. Lining the sides are smaller doors. I assume they lead to more private rooms.
That door right there leads to the war table. That's the end of this tour. It's where things start. I'll go over our battle plan and give you an itinerary. Your training will commence tomorrow. I can't believe this is finally happening. It almost feels like a dream, you know.
He lets out a nervous laugh before turning to face the large door.
Well, these doors on the side lead you to your comrades' rooms. Valessa and Fortame have been given personal rooms, just like you. My quarters are here as well if you'd like to come spend time with me.
Oh my.
I'm going to make a quick stop in my room, actually. After that, I'll meet you at the war table, alright? Take some time to unwind. You really deserve it. It's been a pleasure, Seer.
With a smile, he walks off to one of the side rooms. I guess that's the one I'd go to if I wanted to see him. With some long-awaited free time, it might be a good idea. If you don't recognize the name Sammy, I'm gonna just assume YouTube decided I needed your content, so random sub me to you. I've known Sammys in the past. But a while ago. I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry if you're. I'm sorry that this has been all kind of upheaval for you. Can I click on your channel? I can't seem to just click on your... See, in the chat, I can't just click on you. Person by the name who goes by Sammy on Discord. I mean, I'm really bad at names, so I would feel really bad if I just said no, and then it turned out we had talked. I feel really bad about that. Let me just look at your channel. Let me see if there's a way. By the way, we're about to cross and get under 3.5 hours. Let me just pull up YouTube real quick. Let me just look you up. Oh, wow. Okay. Why do I... You seem familiar too. I'm looking at your channel. Seem like the kind of person I'd watch, but... Am I following you on Twitter? No. What is this mystery? We've got a mystery on our hands. That's why I think we met somewhere on Discord. All right, let's pull up the Discord here. Oh, that's your whole ass Discord channel. Hold up. I think that's gotta be. We were probably in a Discord channel together at some point. And we probably talked somewhere. Either way, you got some really cool looking content. And so I'm just gonna subscribe either way. Ringing that bell. You just genuinely look like a content creator that has stuff that I would be interested in seeing. But fuck if I could actually pinpoint where or how it actually happened. fairly certain we were just, yeah, we were probably just, yeah, we were, yeah, probably just on a Discord channel. Probably just started chatting. Well, ain't that some stuff? Well, I hope you enjoy your stay. That was cool. Just some, like, little side mystery to break up the pace. Anyway, I'm gonna go back to the game. I was, who the fuck would know? Deckerlink is my old username. This is so weird. It's all very familiar. But why? God, this is gonna be one of those things where my brain is just like, it's gonna scratch at me and I won't be able to itch. It's gonna itch at me and won't be able to scratch. Get those things backwards. I hope it was something good. This is driving me batty. If you do figure it out, please God, let me know. I'm gonna go back to the game for now. However, I should make sure to spend it wisely. As soon as I met him at the war table, things would begin. And something told me that nothing would be easy moving forward. Ah, achievement unlocked. Home sweet home. So this game just, I mean, it is visual novel, pretty linear. You get an achievement for just playing the fucking thing, I guess. Use the region map to move to the war table and continue the story. For now, feel free to roam the world and access content at your leisure. Every unlocked character has a heart-to-heart in the crew quarters. Oh. Aww, look at all these hearts. 2 hearts. I feel like I'm not going to figure out until 10 hours from now. Well, feel free to search me out and comment something and be like, I fucking remember. Just please let me know when you remember, because it's driving me batty too. I'm like, how did this happen? I need to know. All right, let's have a heart-to-heart with Fortame. I enter Fortame's room that looks remarkably similar to our own, and see him sitting at the table. He's engrossed in a book. A book, look. It almost looks like he's studying. I take a few steps forward and announce my presence to him.
Oh, hey there! You might want to read this, Seer. I was just looking up how to save Valinor.
That's right. He wants to reconnect Valinor to the spirit realm. Without the power from their idol, Valinor would freeze over. At least, that's what we thought. I think that's what I meant to say. His next words surprised me.
Current scholars are losing faith in the spirit realm. They call our reliance on the spirit idols a superstition. Without them, they say the world would be exactly the same.
What?
I disregarded it at first, but then I thought about it. Valinorth's idol has been dim for over 20 years now. Have you noticed it get colder at all? I sure haven't. But one conclusion just brings up a million more mysteries. If they aren't giving energy to the land, what are they doing? Is there some purpose to the spirit realm that we don't know? I mean, I like this hypothesis, I truly do. Forgive my blasphemy, but just hear me out. If the idol isn't important, then Valinorth is fine. That means we don't need to worry about it freezing over. It just brings about a new question. What are the idols? We know that they create seers, but what about the idol here? And what about the idol in Alarinthia that the Triumvirate destroyed? They expect us to believe that Alarinthia was always meant to be a desert? I was told that the destruction of their idol caused it to become lifeless. Either way, more studying is required, but I'm starting to think outside the box. I like that. It's almost like Valinorth was guiding our thoughts, you know?
Do I do any kind of voice acting? Primarily on this channel, that's what I usually do. With the visual novels, I usually play games that don't have characters for the voice actors. I play them for the first time. I do the character voices as I play. But as for actual factual voice acting, I've submitted a number of auditions, but I have yet to be picked up for a role myself, unfortunately. But it is my goal, it is my dream ambition to become a voice actor myself. Thank you for asking.
Go against the spirits and you're seen as evil or crazy. But out here, that's normal. It allows people to get more creative. I've seen a bunch of new theories about our world, and the spirits. Anyway.
He smiles and stands up from the table. It looks like he's been keeping himself busy.
We have something important to talk about. I spoke to Pro, and he gave me some spending money. So next time I get the chance, I'm buying that climbing gear.
Nice.
And I expect you to become my apprentice, Seer. I'll show you the ropes, and then we'll climb the Grand Tree. Hopefully we have time for one last trip before the final battle.
He runs up to me and gives me a tight hug.
It might be a good idea for another date, too. A bit more private than Mazeo's town square. If we can make it to the top, that is. I sure hope so.
So sweet.
I just haven't had much time to practice my climbing. I hope I'm not rusty when the time comes. That'd suck. Climbing the Grand Tree has always been my life's goal. The first time I attempt it, I want to make sure I succeed. And they say the best way to learn is to teach somebody else. So you better prepare for some rigorous training. We're doing this.
Seems like he's not about to take no for an answer.
No, sorry. My mind is all over the place. Thanks for coming to visit me, Seer. It means a lot. It really does. I guess you better head back to Domik. Isn't he waiting for you in the war room or something? At least, that's what I heard. He sure loves to work.
He smiles and then takes steps back towards the table. But before he gets there, he stops in his tracks and turns around. He really was scatterbrained today, wasn't he? Is everything okay? Hey, Mike DeArgon has returned! Wonder of wonders.
There's one more thing I wanted to ask you. I just forgot. Or maybe I was too embarrassed. Remember what Domik said about the Honor Guard? They're powered by the spirits of occupation victims. I know Valesso was thinking the same thing. About our parents. Do you think they're still alive? Down here? Trapped in that armor?
Ooh, that's a rough one. Ooh. Yeah, and we're gonna set them free. I'm not sure what to think, to be honest, or I don't really buy into that kind of stuff. Oof. That's a rough fucking question. Shit. I'm gonna save here, get us a save state. If it lets me. Okay, there we go. Middle ground and is not very committal, and I don't feel like we'll do much progress. And oh, I have a good voice for that kind of stuff. Thought about getting into it. Need more training, although I was once asked to VA a character called Santo in a game that's not done. Hey, I have no training at all, but thank you for saying that. But I appreciate that. Children.
Despa. Despa, what are you doing, Despa? My goodness. I don't know what that looks like. I have to look at the Twitch chat. What is it? Oh. Oh, what we want in the... Oh, it's a kitty in a box. Oh, that is adorable. Oh, that is so cute. Oh, my God. So cute. That's so adorable.
Anyway, I'm going to go with yes, and we're going to set them free.
Good. I'm glad we're all on the same page. It's something we can talk about more as a group. Valessa feels the same way. She just wouldn't speak up.
I'm the untrained professional. I'm the trained unprofessional. Those two different things. The difference is if I was an untrained professional, then I'm still a professional. I'm just not trained to be one. But if I'm trained at being unprofessional, then I worked hard and studied and prepared all to be unprofessional at it. Yes, Twitch has a tendency to be very annoying. I understand quite well. That's why I tend to focus all my efforts on YouTube. But I still restream for those who prefer Twitch, regardless of its annoying tendencies. But I do understand, I understand. Anyway, click.
I saw it in her face, back in the tunnels. I don't know how we'll free them, though. But I think it has to do with your sword.
You be nice to yourself, Despa. I do not appreciate those speaking ill of those I hold close, and that includes themselves. Speak kindly to yourself.
So, until next time then, I'll get back to my reading.
He runs up to me and gives me a kiss on the cheek. After that, we embrace each other and smile.
I can't wait to see you again.
Oh my, my. Avalon Healer, why can't I see anyone else in chat? Well, quite frankly, Avalon Healer, it's because you're the only one in the Twitch chat. I'm restreaming Avalon Healer. That means all the other people that you're seeing on the screen in the chat are on my YouTube stream. There are only 2 people watching on Twitch. And it would seem you're the only one who's, of those 2 people, that are actually commenting. Yeah, it is a bit confusing. Mike Diagon says, no negative comments towards oneself. I will shower you with compliments if I need to. Despa. I'm going to kick your butt for speaking ill of my friend, even if you are that friend. Yes, I will indeed. That is the policy around these parts. Oh, now for another heart-to-heart with Ulrich. Access Ulrich heart-to-heart. The same room every time, it seems. I enter Ulrich's room, and he's laying on his bed, relaxed. Bottles of alcohol line the table nearby, some empty, some full. He hears me enter and immediately rises up, grabbing his sword.
Who's there?
You fucking paranoid schmuck. But also, why didn't we knock? But as soon as he notices it's me, he relaxes with a sigh. Loosening his grip on his sword, he puts it aside. He was a bit paranoid, but with reason.
Sorry, you never know when someone might attack. I don't normally doze off too much, for that reason alone. It's nice to see you, though. I had a good time at the tavern.
I'm glad. He stands up and walks over to the table. With a large swig from another bottle, he lets out a refreshing sigh. He must not have had much downtime, but today, it was an off day.
Namek said to relax, so that's what I'm doing. I've known him for years, and he's never said that. I'm surprised he's not celebrating his new pirate treaty. Even if he tells us to relax, I doubt that he's doing it. He's probably already waiting for you in the war room. Don't worry, I'll try not to keep you here for too long.
He shuffles both bottles aside, looking for something specific. Ooh, frick. It isn't much longer until he finds a much larger bottle, still full. There's a crimson liquid inside. It seems to be a special wine.
I've been saving this for a special occasion. And trust me, Damek giving me the night off is really special. I don't remember the last time I could just sit back and relax.
He pops the cork off the bottle and takes a large swig. Wolfric. Weren't you supposed to savor wine rather than chug it?
Malorinthian wine. It's quite delicious. I'd say it's the best thing to come from that horrible place. It tastes like juice, but trust me, it sneaks up on you later. Shall we?
He holds out the bottle, offering it to me. I accept it, and we both sit down at the edge of the bed. Taking turns, we pass the bottle back and forth until it's gone.
Wow. That certainly took me back. Haven't had a drinking buddy like you in a long time. People these days seem to forget about the finer things in life.
Like self-poison. Ulfric Stormcloak.
Damek is always saying, train, train, train. I don't even know if he's capable of taking it easy. At least Salus knew how to balance work and fun.
Is that possibly why he's dead now? He goes to take another sip of the wine, trying to get the last drops. I wonder how much that cost him. It's probably the best I've ever tasted. I don't know what species the protagonist is. He human, animal? I believe he's an animal, yes.
I guess I shouldn't bore you with that kind of talk. Your time is valuable, and you're choosing to spend it with me. Some host I'd be if I sat here and wasted that time of yours.
Be nice. He stands up and places the bottle on the table before sitting down again. The bed is more than big enough to fit both of us comfortably. See where your mind is going. Let's out a long time coming, but I know the bed is more than big enough. I already said that. He lets out a loud sigh before crossing his arms.
I guess that's all I had. Too bad. The night is still young.
That's not all you have. He laughs softly, looking over in my direction.
Drinking buddies with no drinks? This is a first. What now?
Oh, we all know what happens after that. Has it really been this long since Ulrich's had a friend? He doesn't know what to do, so I gave him some direction. It's crazy how much he knows about me, yet I know nothing about him.
More about me? So you want me to bore you, huh?
He smiles and lays back in the bed, looking up at the ceiling. It's almost like he didn't want to look at me while he spoke. As a courtesy, I lay back as well, and we look up together.
Well, I'm probably older than you think, but I prefer to use the term experienced. I've seen a lot of combat in my numerous years. You kind of grow up alongside battle in Alarinthia. The culture there is so steeped in war it's impossible to avoid. When you come of age, you should already be an expert in combat. I was, but I chose to leave Alarinthia behind as soon as I could. My parents wanted me to stay, but I think they wanted it for them. I came to the mainland because I knew it would be the best for me. You need to look out for yourself. Don't let others sway your opinion. At least, that's what I told myself. I justified breaking my parents' hearts. I can't make it up to them either. They've been gone for ages. They were part of a movement that wanted to change Alarinthia. Things would be better in the hands of the wise, not the strong. An admirable view, unless you're surrounded by the strong.
Damn it. That was funny.
And surrounded they were. They were killed for their beliefs. That's why I hate Alarinthia more than anything. And the way it's run. I told myself I'd come to the mainland and practice my swordplay. I'd only ever return when I was strong enough to win. If I could become the ruler of Alarinthia, I would change their laws. Every leader has that ability, but they only care about their own power. It's always a battle of the strong against the wise. I wanted to go back to that land, both strong and wise. A ruler with a different outlook, he could change everything. It's just the alcohol talking right now, by the way. The childish dream of a young man. That's all it was. This world offers no quarter to men blind on ambition.
He tilts his head to look at me.
And so we offer no quarter in return. This war, it's already taken so much from us. I find myself asking, how much more will it take?
He leans in closer, and his words become softer.
If anything, at least it's taught me something important. We can only truly enjoy what we have right in front of us. Once it leaves our sight, we may never see it again.
Raises a hand and runs it along the side of my face, smiling at me. I can tell he's nervous, but so am I. I know exactly what's coming.
We just need to live in the moment, right? At the end of the day, that's all we really have. Something special we can share and never forget.
Leans in closer, and I smell the sweet smell of wine on his breath. I lean in too, signaling my consent, and we quickly surrender to passion. Our lips press together once, twice, and I'm unable to keep count. The warmth of our bodies intertwined is all I'm capable of focusing on. He was right. No matter what happened, we'd always have this memory. I wanted to get to know him better, and that's what I did, without words. Well, that was nice. I'll be right back with a bowl of cereal, because I haven't eaten yet today, and I just realized that, and I need to take my pills. Just give me 1 second. I will be right back. Oh, I should probably put the be right back sign up. Boop. Be right back. headphones off real quick. Put my hair back so I don't accidentally put any in my mouth while I eat. Think I'd ever be able to do a game series with Bree. This would be a good time to do some quick Q&A while I'm here. That'd be a easy thing to do while I'm eating my cereal. I've done a couple of series with Bree actually. Unfortunately, they were during a time when my recording setup was rather poor, but I've done a couple. They were like Metropolis Mania and what was it? Dead Island. But if you're talking VN, that would be a different thing. I don't know. Bree is my fiance. Sorry, we should establish the channel lore. Stardew would actually be a good one, because Bree really likes Stardew, and my one episode of Stardew didn't really go well because I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing in Stardew. So that would be really good. We did try to do Super Mario 64, but she delighted in torturing me because she thinks it's really, really funny when I get mad or scared or frustrated. So that's what made Dead Island a really funny series for her. But in Mario 64, we were doing it so that every other star would be a different person. Or every time the person died would be another person. So she would play her level in the most obnoxious pattern. Like, she would take forever to do the most obvious thing, or she'd get the star and then pussyfoot around actually grabbing the star. Just incredibly frustrating shit. Lo and behold, that series didn't last very long. Because she thought she was having a great fucking time. Oh, she thinks it's hilarious. And granted, some other people did too. But I was fucking pissed. Yeah. I got back at her though because I have yet to die in Dead Island, but she's died a bunch, and that I don't think it bothers her anymore, but it used to. You used to watch every video. You deserve a medal, probably a Purple Heart. I really appreciate that. I appreciate the hell out of that. But holy shit. Since droplets of rain? What does that mean? Talking about drop of life? That was a while ago. That was the Ottawa apartment, so that was years ago, man. It was a fun game. The last level was bullshit, though. I'm almost done. I'm down to basically the milk. There's some good old cornflakes with almond milk. Because I'm lactose intolerant and I'm trying to lose weight. So I'm eating healthy cereal. For a second I thought I might have missed my pills. I take my pills with food. Makes it a lot easier, and I think I have to as well. But no, I got them. I hate that when I get to the very end of a meal and I'm like, fuck, I didn't take any of my pills. You're in America at the moment, you don't get the obsession with corn products. It's totally fair. It's forced on us. Corn is subsidized out the ass by the government. Episodes. 80 some episodes of extracurricular activities. Damn, that's a lot. like almost 100 past that by now. But damn. But yeah, America subsidizes the fuck out of corn because it's a diversifying crop. It also feeds livestock. It's also cheap. It goes into soda. It goes into a lot of it's amazing. Nice. It goes into a lot of products as a diverse crop. It's a versatile crop. It's not particularly good for you, but that's why it gets so widely made. It's not because it's particularly popular. It's just because, there you go, high fructose corn syrup. It gets put in pop, it gets put in cereals, it gets put in oil for frying stuff, it gets put in a whole bunch of shit. And it doesn't have to be put in all those things, but it gets put in all those things because the government subsidizes it, and then it gets used in more things, therefore it gets farmed more, therefore it gets subsidized more, and it just gets no. It's a vicious cycle. And then, because the first caucus in the election cycle for America is in Iowa, where a lot of corn is grown, no one will vote against corn subsidies because they want to impress voters in Iowa, aka the first impression of a good turnout in the election cycle. So every politician is basically going to suck the dick of anyone in corn grow industries. So it's, yeah, 4 different corn products in your hotel. There's probably more if you look even deeper. Probably more than because it isn't that America loves corn. It's that America is being force-fed corn. But now it's happened for so long that we just synonymize it. It wasn't that America loved apple pie. It was that some schmuck went around planting apple trees all around. I don't even remember if Johnny Appleseed was in America or not, but just apple trees started cropping up all over the place. All of a sudden, apple pie, you know. But yeah, corn oil, corn syrup, corn. There's fucking corn and everything. So that's why it happens. It's government corruption, bribery, and the vicious cycle of subsidization and utilization to further capitalize on and furthering of the subsidizing. Popcorn, yeah. So that's why corn is so synonymous with the American diet. That's why my healthy cereals are Corn Flakes and Raisin Bran. I'm just giving a lecture on why corn is so corn is basically America, and for the government's force feeding corn on America. Yeah. 2 hours, 44 minutes, and 38 seconds. And you can add more time to that if you donate $5 or more via a Twitch sub, which can be free if you have an Amazon Prime subscription with a gift sub, or with any kind of $5 or more donation, primarily preferred through PayPal or Cash App. That way it can go directly into the bank. Or if you would prefer to do through YouTube, the Super Chat, or through Bits, Patreon as well. That's also options. All are accepted and appreciated and will add 15 minutes to the stream. There's no cap. It will go as long as the donations keep rolling in. Right now, the current ending time is 10:18 p.m. Currently, it is 7:34 p.m. and I have 2 hours, 43 minutes, and 43 seconds left on this stream. You going to bed? You've already taken your other meds. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. A lot of products need to point out that there's 0 grams of trans fat because there was a big push to point out that trans fat was the worst fat. But that's because there was a big push during like the late 80s, early 90s to say that the problem with diets was that fat is the problem. And signaling out trans fat as the cause for like certain diseases when yeah, there we go, because they used to be known for having trans fats, but they got rid of them because they were so unhealthy, when in reality the actual situation is there are healthy fats in foods, but because you synonymize the fat in food with the fat on your body, the actual problem more so is with sodium, salt, carbohydrates, stuff like that. There can be healthy fats in foods like peanut butters or with certain seeds, shit like that. There are healthy fats, but there are also unhealthy fats, shit like that. So, but because the average person just hears this is heavy and fat, oh, they're gonna make me heavy and fat. Shit will be like, oh, it's low in fat, that makes it healthy or whatever. What was this? Vivian Jade, which visual novel of your choice gave you the most feels? Sounds kind of transphobic, not gonna lie. What does? Oh, trans fat. Not gonna let you. Trans fat's the bad one. Oh, no kidding. Mainstream media. That's funny. But the visual novel that gave me the most feels. I assume that doesn't include the feeling of horrifying, and whatever. A Trans Am. Okay, we did get the Trans Am. That is true. We did get the Trans Am. But I'm not that much into cars. Feels. Like the ooey gooey feels, I'd say, just off the top of my head, repeat, maybe? Oh, that's tough. How good is my German? Because I might need it soon. What the fuck does that mean? Oh, you're referring to burrows. I was like, what the fuck does that mean? Oh, I just used the usual translate camera. I said it like that so that my phone doesn't freak out on me. I don't actually think that's how the company is pronounced. But I appreciate the heads up either way. Some people have switched to potassium chloride as a salt substitute. Echo gave me feelings. Feelings. There are certain feelings that Echo gave me. Like horrifying nightmares. Dozer coming face to face with his old man. Carl having no idea what to do. Letting Flynn burn. God. Yeah. Isn't potassium chloride also salt? Without food science. This is a food science stream now. Yeah. I mean, when this gets posted as the next episode of Winds of Change, I might literally have to edit this down. This is I'm gonna have to re-edit this. Oh, this is gonna be a task and a half. Hey, I'm a distraction. Oh, I've been distracted. We're about to reach 2.5 hours. Oh, man.
Oh my god. What are we gonna do?
We're still at 16.1% of our goal. I'm going to try to play more of the game. Who is this? I don't remember who this is. Character not in my party. Well, then why are they there? Oh, pronouns. She, her. Thank you for asking. Pro, not right now with the pro. Domic. I entered Domic's personal quarters and I see him sitting on the bed. He's gripping something in his hand. It looks shiny and metallic. I take a few steps forward, making myself presence known to him. Can you learn to knock on the door? He immediately jerks in fright, startled into my entrance. Looking away from me, he wipes his eyes with haste. He's wearing a wide smile by the time he looks back.
Oh, hey there. Just keeping up my habit of not being receptive, I suppose. If I knew you'd be here so fast, I would have put out some food.
He stands up and walks to the nearby table. A table! Oh, you need to leave so you can do your homework. No problem. Be back around 9. I'll still be here, because even if no more donations come in, I'll still be here at least until 10:18 p.m. Central Standard Time. Have fun with your homework. Remember,
The 22nd... Whoa! The 22nd president and the 24th president have the same parents, but were not brothers. How is that possible? Hello there, vibes. I need a drink. I've got a thing in my throat. Good job, Chef! They are the same person! The 22nd president and the 24th president are both Grover Cleveland, the only person to have ever served 2 non-consecutive terms in the office of the President of the United States of America. I am someone who has learned way too many things about the presidents of the United States of America. That is my my way of seeing if I'm still like mentally awake enough. So I have someone give me a number between 1 and 46 now. Well, actually it's 47 because of the Grover Cleveland. Well, no, it's actually be less. It'd be 45. That should tell you how mentally awake I am right now. But, oh. You learned that from someone who thought Washington wasn't actually a president. It was so cool for me to learn that there were presidents before Washington. Under the previous governing document before the Constitution. Yeah, if you give me a number between 1 and 46, I will, depending on how long it takes me to remember who the president is corresponding to that number, I'll be able to say who they are, what the political party is, and maybe list off some fun facts. But if it takes me way too long to do it, then I know I am too fucking tired to do whatever it is I'm potentially going to be doing. That is my mental acuity test. I had someone in my 34. Well, 34 was Dwight David Eisenhower. He was a Republican, born in Texas, raised in Kansas. He was the general during World War II, served in the Atlantic Theater. Oh, because he wasn't in the White House. It wasn't a real fucking whatever. A lot of presidents resided outside of the White House. Granted, not permanently, but there's nothing about the office of the president that dictates they have to serve in the White House. There's a large chunk of Harry Truman's term that was served at Blair House because they needed to redo a huge chunk of the White House's stability because of the fact that it was old as fuck. So he had to live at Blair House. It was actually an assassination attempt while he was living there that didn't work. Yeah, I'm aware that that's why he wasn't in it. It was sorry that yeah. I'm sorry if it came across like I know that's why Washington wasn't in the White House.
We have dipped below 2.5 hours. We have indeed. Also, sorry, Chef. I flew past the 34. The 4. It would take a lot of donations to get us back up to 4. 4 hours. The White House has had to be rebuilt a good amount of times, actually. Not completely rebuilt, but like there was the burning, and then there's had to be significant rebuildings, and then there was like building of wings, and yeah, the conspiracy theory is just nonsense. Goodness. I grew up with there was a kid in my oh, Chef, I'm sorry. Chef, we can do 4. Good Lord, you've made me sad. I feel bad now. Good God. Jesus Christ. Fuck. God damn. Maybe it's just because I'm like getting tired, but that really fucking made me feel bad. Wow. The rapture's gonna be faked in 2030. Yeesh. Oh, I was gonna say there was a kid in I went to school. It was middle school. Who's the distraction now? Nice. It was a kid in my middle school who had the last name of Atchison, who claimed that his one of his ancestors, also by the name of Atchison, was president for like a day because there was one of the early presidents, I don't remember which, and this did not happen, by the way. This was complete farce. But basically, one of the early president terms ended on a Sunday, and they didn't hold the fucking inauguration of the next president because it was a Sunday. And so this guy just assumed office for a day, but it wasn't officially recognized. But that's just not true. It's just not. But he's like, no, he was a president. You gotta put him down, and it's fucking dumb. Jesus. God, Chef, I felt so fucking bad. Jesus Christ. I don't want to cry. Fuck. Anyway, Dominic over here has been waiting patiently. Went up and stood up and walked to a nearby table. After placing the object he was holding on it, he lets out a soft laugh. I look at it, and when I get the chance, it appears to be some kind of brooch. A brooch.
I trust our HQ is to your satisfaction. Hopefully the rebels have been treating you with respect. That blade strapped to your back pretty much gives you away. Let me know if anybody acts out of turn. I won't hesitate to put them in their place, you know. You're our honored guest, and should be treated as such.
I sure like it when you pamper me like this. Good Lord. Well, again, we're doing all flirty route.
Hey now, don't get used to it. Your guest privileges extend only so far. After today, you'll be under a strict training regimen.
Conspiracy theories are whack! I sometimes am left speechless after hearing them. Seriously. It's like, you have to be reminded that, like, these people have the same amount of, like, votes that you do. So, like, you gotta remember, like, y'all have a town with a cat as mayor. I'm starting to think UK, you should do the same, but for Parliament, there's already a cat listed number 10. Still Still waiting for the JFK lich. Yeah, that... God. Like... It's honestly quite depressing that the amount of people that believe these truly insane things and then are getting platformed and exploited for political gain. And I'm just... These people vote. These people can buy guns. These people... Like, what are we supposed to fucking do? I cry. Oy. Like, there's no amount of logic and reasoning that you can approach someone who believes that JFK is dead and no, isn't dead and is coming back and is gonna put the like, what the balls? Gee, a NASA agent, a NASA agent, not even a CIA agent, a NASA agent. I'm gonna fucking have a seizure. All right. He pulls out 2 chairs and proceeds to sit down, taking the side closet to the brooch she laid down. It's supposed to be brooch that would have an A in it, I believe. Or maybe not, I don't know. He looks up at me.
Care to join me? I wouldn't mind getting to know you a little better. You're more than just a seer, after all.
Yes, I'm also the Energizer Bunny.
It's rude of us to treat you like some sort of symbol. I know some of my troops do that to me since I'm the general, but there's more beneath the surface. So much more.
Beneath the surface is so much more. I nod and take a seat in the chair opposite Darmek. Darmek! Darmek! Sorry. Oh man. Like, the problem is, right, like, it's hard at sometimes it's legitimately hard not to believe that hey, yo, be nice to yourself. God damn it. He smiles and leans forward, displaying an attentive pose. His lack of speech makes me realize that it's my turn to speak. I tell him everything I can, pretty much summing up my life. I tell him how I met Fortame and Valessa, and how we grew up. Most importantly, I tell him about the loss of our parents. As soon as he hears that story, I can see him tense up. He reaches for the brooch and clenches it tightly in his hand. After a few moments of holding on to it, he starts to relax. Hello! Sorry, the pink is a little hard to read. Let me... Roach Dog JR. Road Dog JR. Jim Ross. Road Dog. Holla if you hear... Wait, no, that's fucking Scott Hall. Not Scott Hall, Jesus. Scott Steiner. Fuck, I've got my wrestling reference all mixed up in here. You missed 6 hours of almost 20 minutes of gameplay, and the rest of me chatting about all kinds of shit.
The occupation. We all lost something special that day. But some of us lost far more than others. What an unlucky day to be in Mazea, huh? Your parents could have easily avoided that mess. Mine, however, well, not so much. It's complicated.
Well, I'm glad to have you here as well. Currently, we are doing a Subathon. For $5 donations, you can add 15 minutes to the stream. We're currently sitting at 2 hours, 19 minutes, and 25 seconds to left on the stream. So you can do $5 or more via PayPal, Cash App, Twitch subs, Super Chats, whatever the hell, if you want the stream to go even longer. And there's no cap on that, just to let you know. Or you can just hang out, whatever you want to do. Share it, watch it, buy it, use it, break it, fix it, trash it, change it, mail, upgrade it, charge it, point it, zoom it, press it, snap it, work it, quick erase it, write it, cut it, paste it, save it, load it, check it, quick rewrite it, whatever the fuck, really. It's all up to you.
I don't remember what my parents did exactly. I think they owned some sort of tavern or restaurant. It's odd how I remember little else but the chaos.
He slumps down in his chair, his posture emanating sorrow.
I wouldn't normally tell anybody this, but you're special. Oh, not really special, but you caught me holding on to it.
He holds out the brooch, and I get a clear look at it for the first time. It's a floral pattern, clearly feminine. What the fuck does that mean? I'm curious why he fancies it so much.
This brooch? It used to belong to my mother. She loved it. I made sure to retrieve it from her body after the occupation.
Despa got it. He scoffs before shaking his head.
I remember the piles of bodies, hundreds of them lining the town square. The days after the occupation were horrid. Corpses as far as the eye could see. Luckily, I knew exactly where they kept my mother's body, so I went straight to it. How did I know? Well, maybe I'll tell you another time. Just know that this brooch means more to me than anything else. When I hold on to it, it takes me back to simpler times, you know? I don't tell anybody because they need me to be strong. You can't win a war with sentiment, after all. I have a certain image to maintain.
Why was that line so much quieter? You think you figured out where you know me from? And wow, Eminem has certainly changed. That is... that would... that's a hell of a thing to say. He looks at me with a smile.
But I feel I can be myself around you. You have the same burden, the same appearance to keep up. When we're together, I just feel like I can be myself.
And again with the flirty option, there was a joke. I knew. I hope we can be together more often. I fancy you.
That caught me a little off guard. I guess it explains a few things. Honestly, I'm flattered. Can we please put a pin on that till next time?
Oh!
And sorry for venting about the occupation. It's not exactly the most cheery subject, right? Just felt right to open up to you some more.
It's fine. It's fine. He stands up and pushes the chair back in. I guess this was my signal to leave for now. I stand up and offer my hand for shaking. And to you as well. He does nothing, and I'm left looking like a fool. This isn't the first time he's refused to shake my hand. Rather than comment on the matter, he changes the subject. No, he's just be like, hey, shake my hand, you fuck.
Let's meet in the war room whenever you're ready, Seer. This might be your last resting day for a while, so spend it wisely.
Oh, thank you. Let me get a good look here. Guzamil, sorry. With the chat looking the way it does, it's hard for me to read the names from over here. So I appreciate you saying that. Thank you. He smirks and sees me out of his room. It was nice to learn more about him and his past. Rather than being the general, he's becoming my friend.
Dun 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 dun. Walking back and forth, yes. Walking back and forth. Oh yeah, walking back and forth. Valessa, walking back and forth, yeah. I enter Valessa's room and see her pacing around. She looks like she's deep in thought. So I clear my throat. Again, no knocking on the door. What is this? What, were you raised in a barn? Oh, no, it's more like a manger. It's enough to get her attention, and she turns to me with a smile.
Oh, hey, Seer. I was just thinking about stuff. So much has happened since we got here.
Yeah.
Remember what we talked about last time? Whether or not we should be open with the people? I was worried they'd use us to their own ends.
Yes, I have multiple. I have my laptop here, and I have a screen here.
The ability to foresee the future and change it? That's too powerful. People would pay almost any price. At least, that's what I thought. Before you changed my mind. Hiding it from the people? That's just as bad as lying. When we take down the triumvirate, we need them to trust us. They'll be placing the world in the hands of entirely new rulers. Being open is the best course of action. I'm glad you changed my mind, to be honest. I have a feeling that hiding it would be way too hard.
Yeah.
Dominic is wasting no time telling everybody who we are. It's only a matter of time until word spreads to the rest of Mazeo. We'll need to come up with some kind of system, or something. Our main cause is helping Dominic and the rebellion. But when people hear who you are and come for help, what should we do then? Honestly, I'm at a loss.
We must invent email.
Maybe I'll talk to him and see what he says. It's possible that I'm just being paranoid, right? But everyone says that Mazeans can be ruthless. I just want to help people and ensure your safety. There must be a way to do both, and I know I'll find it. Let's change the subject. This is really stressing me out.
When I'm not talking, usually there's something going on this screen, so I couldn't hear or understand what you were saying at all. Oh God! Oh jeez! Hello. You coming in? Coming in, yeah.
Yes, it was quite rude against the Mazeans. This is someone who has lived their entire lives in one place, and then they're coming in and deciding what an entire country is like. It's very prejudiced, is it not? Valessa's got some things to work out. They said hi, Bree.
Hi, other tasty morsels I can't get to, but I'm a cheetah.
Don't mind me, I'm delirious from nap.
Now we're two lions.
Lots of high breeze from the chat. The people love you.
Thanks. I love you too.
Love. Quiet.
Everyone say hello, Stinky, in the chat.
Our dog is being whiny.
He wants love.
He wants food, but we've fed him already.
He's getting junky.
And I have no room to speak on that. She smiles, yet gives off concern at the same time. It's good that she was thinking about this kind of stuff. Remaining resolute in these circumstances was admirable.
This HQ is a pretty nice place, huh? I'm surprised that those suits of armor built this. Look, there's a bed here. Why would they need that?
They're putting a lot of attention on bringing up the fact that this place was built by people who couldn't possibly have built this, and also wouldn't need half the shit that's in it. Really makes me think that it was a whole trap, considering they were built here on the fucking premise of, and at the service of the very people we are here to fucking destroy. I can only imagine that this is a trap of some kind, but no one in this entire game has seemed to catch on to the very possibility that all of this seems too good to be true. The gang of Major Eebsniff is here. Let's go, yes. Oh yeah, Despot is always keeping that. It's keeping that one alive. Yeah, old ass references, they say. Yes. My breed channel takeover when? Oh, anytime they show up. Anytime Breed shows up, it's a channel takeover. Wolfstar, hey, Paul. Welcome to the Subathon, Paul.
Dominic says they want to live again, but there must be more to it than that. It's so intricate and clearly built for an army. I really think they wanted to help us out. That's why they built this place the way it is. They must have known what was going to happen. But that also means they're defying the triumvirate. What if we could use their own honor guard against them? Though, to be honest, I still feel a bit hesitant using that term.
In the Buick Century. Nice. Every time Bree comes on screen, I think back to the first episode of EA that you watched, where you asked if we could date Coach. Yeah.
Like the bear.
Yeah.
Fuck the coach.
Yeah. Oh man. Oh yeah, character development in real terms. When I started playing EA, and I was like, this game doesn't look serious at all. This is just a bunch of weird, super muscled fucking weird characters. It looked fucking weird. I mean, okay, first of all, I didn't say that I didn't say Coach Grifter was ugly. I didn't take EA seriously because it was under the old art style, and I had never played a furry visual novel other than, like, I had played Amorous before that. And so going from Amorous, a shit game, to EA under the old art style, which is hyper, no pun intended, hyper focused on just giant muscle, and I have no fucking frame of reference. It took a while for it to grow on me, and for me to see that there was anything other than just, okay, so this is clearly just another game focused on physicality. I had to dig under the surface a bit to see that there was substance there. Man, send Vivian back to Warren Decker Link. There was a... If me of now could go back to warn me of old about anything, EA would not be the first fucking thing on my mind. There'd be a lot more shit for me to go and talk to myself about back in 2017. But no, no, I mean, obviously you don't play a game for 100 and almost 80 episodes if you don't take it seriously. Like, I'm cool with it. I like the fucking game. I believe, yeah, someone mentioned he's my favorite fucking visual novel character. Coach Grifter. Oh man. Exactly. Almost every furry visual novel game I play is in development. So, and especially back then, I really wasn't keeping that in mind. So I was just like, the fuck is this? What is that? What the... I was not being nearly as kind as I should have been. I wasn't... That's why I thought Dine hated me for so long. Not only that he didn't say anything to me for the first 100 fucking episodes of me playing EA. Understandable circumstances given what I learned eventually, but yeah, I was just like, I was less patient, less understanding, and I didn't take it nearly as seriously. It was the first furry visual novel, because Amorous is not a visual novel. It's a dating sim porn with a plot piece of shit is what it is. And fuck that game and fuck anything to do with that game. Oh yeah. It was, oh, what is this fucking name? Lovely Parasite. That fucking guy. Yeah, I also had a bad interaction with that guy too, so yeah. No, I'm not cool with him either. But that's what I came to find out was the reason why Dine didn't interact with me at all, was because he was like, God, no, not this again. But after 100 episodes, he was like, okay, so clearly they're not taking the piss 100 times in a row. But this is what I'm still using the Coach Grifter pad. After Spoof got to it a little bit, he took a couple chunks. But
It looked delicious.
Yeah.
Look at that bear. How can you not just put your little teeth in there?
But yeah, at first, yeah, Spoof has great taste, right? But yeah, I played Amorous, and then I played Repeat and Extracurricular Activities, almost right back to back. And I didn't consider almost any of the things I consider now. I didn't consider that they were in development. I didn't consider that they were independently made games. I didn't know the developers at all. I didn't know any of the circumstances behind the development. I just had people in comments saying, play this. And I was just like, okay, that's the first time anyone's ever interacted with a video I've made since I started making videos in 2003. And it's now 2017. I think I'll do that because I don't want to lose the first time anyone's ever given a fuck about me. So I'm going to do this online. Giving a fuck about me online. So I'm going to do this. And so, yeah, I saw EA on the surface, and I passed way too harsh a surface level judgment, and it was not fair. And fortunately, I gave it way more time, and people told me, give it time, and I did. And it's 5 years later, and I'm still playing it. I'm still invested. So yeah, I would say they were right. They were right. Give it time. I've given it a lot of fucking time. And it gave me a great lesson on keeping the people in mind. He's made EA 7 already. But it gave me a great lesson to keep the people in mind as well as the circumstances of development. So did Repeat, because when I learned that Repeat was being made entirely by one person, that blew my fucking mind. All the art, all the writing, the programming, and then I looked at EA and I was like, well, that's there's barely more than one person doing that, and I was just like, oh my god. And then when the art change happened, that really opened my eyes to how much one person changing can fucking really change everything. And exactly, sometimes you got to give stuff a chance, and that changed my fucking whole life. I'm serious, it really did. I mean, look at me now. I got on a live stream to play this game, and because of the kindness and generosity of the people who chose to watch it and support, I was able to pay my rent this month. That would never have fucking happened if I had just looked at EA, played it once, had said, this is just some kink stuff, and never played it again. Never would have happened. If I'd have just dropped it and judged the book by its cover, not only would I have missed out on lovely memories that I cherish and a story that has affected in my life, and I have learned and loved that story and those characters and the people I have met and the stories I have learned and the all of it, and all the things that led to, and all the other stories that I have read and loved, and everything that has come off of that. If I had just what's this? Never mind. What the fuck would I even be doing today? Stamp collecting? Jesus Christ. Yeah. I mean, there was the amount of time working at Amazon. It's possible too. So yeah. And see, that's the thing, is I was putting up there was a lot of putting up a front. That was also me back then when I was like, oh, I'm not a furry. Sometimes I look at the stuff, but nah. But that's before I learned that you can literally just be a furry without doing any of the stuff that people think is inherent to it. Like, you can be a furry without being a mersuiter. You can literally just be a furry and think that Looney Tunes are funny. Like, that is the base level of being a furry. Like, just thinking that animal characters are cool. Like, that is the basest definition. Exactly. Not every creator can put 8 hours a day into making a game. And I guarantee there have been days where Dine or Paul also, or any other of these devs have put way more than 8 hours a day into their fucking game. Hell, Paul's working through fucking disability with their eyesight. In programming, pretty sure you're gonna need your fucking eyesight. Telltale's Discord server. Maybe. I might have. I don't remember. I mean, shit. So I've grown to have an immense amount of respect for the people who work on these games, for the circumstances of the development of them, for the people, for what they do, how they've done it, how much work they do, despite all that they've had to work through it. I'm proud of them. I appreciate them. I'm thankful for them. For not only what their work has given me in my life, but also just in general for what they have given everyone else who enjoys their content. Thanks. I need a drink. Drink.
Sudden movement. Sudden movement near me.
I had to get a drink.
I'm prone to attack.
After what they've done to us, there's no honor left to protect. They've condemned the souls of so many victims to servitude. I guess it was only a matter of time before they rebelled too.
She sighs and sits down on the bed. Slowly I walk over and sit down beside her.
Look at me. All business as usual. Maybe people are right. Maybe I need to unwind. Life can't be any fun if you never take a break, right?
All flirty route. Let's unwind together, Valessa.
Together? Yeah, I can do that. I wouldn't know where to start. There's so much on my to-do list.
Oh my.
I guess I should start from the top, huh?
Oh my? Oh. She motions to the table. There's a bottle of wine on it.
Fortum has been bugging me about this for a while. I guess a drink or two will do plenty to help me unwind. Want to keep me company? It's better than staying alone.
I nod, and we move from the bed to the table. She pops open the bottle and pours each of us a glass. However, she doesn't sip. She seems hesitant.
Shouldn't we have a toast or something? I mean, we're supposed to drink for a cause, right? I'm new to this, so I'll let you do the honors here.
All flirty cause, so here's to us getting closer together. You gotta remember, we've already had half a fucking bottle at this point, so we're like, hey, pretty.
I couldn't have said it better myself.
We each take a sip and begin to while away the hours. I help her get her mind off her work, and we talk for a long time. After that, I see myself back to the crew quarters, happy. So happy. So happy. Alright, lastly we go to Pro. Pro heart to heart 2. We have dipped below 2 hours. 2 hours now. We want to make it last even longer. You know what to do. A $5 or more donation as a Twitch sub or as any other kind of thing. PayPal, Cash App, those are preferred. But also Super Chat, bits on Twitch. Those are also accepted and much appreciated.
Give me the bits.
And that will extend the stream by 15 minutes. There's no cap. I'll be here as long time coming. As it... Yes, just
Snuggly time coming.
yeah. I had to go and wake up earlier today, didn't I? I enter Bro's room, and I see him sitting down. He's hunched over a piece of paper, scribbling notes on it. It appears to be some sort of legal-looking document. An open bottle of wine sits next to him, and it's still full. 2 wine glasses sit on the table, on opposite sides of each other. Upon hearing my entrance, he looks up at me and smirks.
I knew you'd come sooner or later. Good thing the wine didn't get too warm. Have a seat. This is some good vintage stuff.
Well, you seem to be anticipating us, then. I pull out the chair and sit across from Pro. As soon as I sit down, he starts pouring out some wine. It's a dark crimson red, and it appears to be quite thick. Again, we're just fucking getting slightly by it for me.
At least that's what the guy told me. I just asked for their most expensive wine. That job from before, I made more than I thought. I asked myself what I should do with all of it. I mean, there was a ton to spare even after buying food. All I could think of was share a drink with my new friend. So, here we are. Hopefully it's something you enjoy. I'd hate to buy you a treat you didn't like.
All flirty route. Aw, are you trying to win me over?
Wait, I didn't do that already? I already have this whole lovable rogue thing mastered.
Ew.
It's just a matter of sealing the deal with some wine.
Ew, you're gross and I don't like you.
Last time we hung out, I didn't really get the chance. I was worried I'd scare you away when you found out what I do. It's dirty work, but it helps us survive. Somebody has to do it, right?
You're a schmuck.
There's a big difference between me and a regular swindler, though. I do it because we need to survive. They do it for fun and riches. After the war is over, I won't need to do this stuff anymore.
Okay, that's fine.
Trust me, I long for that day to come. I want to just kick back and work on my writing. Right now, I only have time for this kind of stuff.
He motions to the paper he was writing on and sighs.
Organized blackmail, pretty much. That guy I mentioned last time, I was able to bribe him. He gave us tons of money to hide his growing misconduct. Of course, that makes it sound so bad, but you always need to get everything in writing. So we found a better way to word it. Listen to this. I offer Pro this sum of money in exchange for discretion. See? Doesn't sound too much like shady business, does it? Information is a huge market, and so is stopping the flow of it.
You use the same name here as you do on your fucking bribe notices? Yeah, that seems like a great fucking idea.
Everyone is so caught up on doing stuff to make money, and here I am able to make it all by staying my hand. You just need to think outside the box a bit, seer. Anyway, enough about that. We should talk about the important stuff. How are you enjoying the new HQ so far?
Again, all flirty route, but now that I'm alone with you.
Oh, is that so? I guess the drink really won you over then. That's what the guy told me. It was a romantic wine.
Oy.
I mean, not that I was trying to be romantic. Jeez, I hope you don't get the wrong idea. Unless it's the right idea? Then please, by all means.
What a twerp. We continued to talk while taking slow sips of wine. The atmosphere in here is a lot better than back at the tavern. Feels like we're getting to know each other far more.
Honestly, I'm having a really great time. It's not often I get to put everything on pause Right now, I don't have a care in the world.
Perfect opportunity for them to ambush the shit out of us when we're all drunk and lazy.
If we have more time, want to do this again? I mean, time might be pretty scarce in the future, but what little time I have, I'd totally spend with you.
All flirty route. Are you asking me out on a date?
I mean, if you want to put a label on it, sure. But I was just thinking it'd be nice to spend more time together. We're finally past that whole awkward part of introductions. I mean, I had to come clean about being a swindler, right? I'd rather do it right out of the gate than surprise you later on. We can get to know each other more now and see if we click.
We keep drinking until the wine is all gone. Now we're 2.5 bottles of wine in. It's just casual conversation, nothing too intense. But once we're done, Pro stands up and yawns.
I guess this is it then? For now, of course. It's getting late. You shouldn't keep Dominic waiting too long. As much as I hate to cut this short, I mean, it's nice to just push aside all responsibilities. Let's make a habit of it. It'll be like a ritual of ours.
Mm-hmm. He smiles, and I stand up, ready to leave. But I guess he's not ready to see me off just yet. Yeah, no kidding. Running forward, he wraps his arms around me.
Thank you, Seer. Next time, it's a date. Just like you said. I'll get more wine and candles. It'll be great.
You've got candles right behind you, you schmuck. And with that, he's back down to his own business. Sitting at the table, he's lost in that letter once more. I leave the door with a smile on my face. I'm glad we got along. And we character not in our party. We're fine, whatever, fine, whatever, fine. Remember, kids. You'll need Jesus. He can make you some more wine. Remember, kids, liquor before beer, you're in the clear. Beer before liquor, it'll make you more sicker. All right, it is time to get to the war table. Oh my. Oh. Well, we better save now then. We've got some fucking spam bots. Oh, seem to have been self-moderated again. Well, feel free to get those off the screen, please. By chatting real quick. Chat like you're the fate of the screen relies upon it. Yes. So annoying. They're not people, Paul. Keep chatting. They're almost gone. Moving to the war table will initiate Act 3. Act 3 is a long series of cutscenes with no side content. Please make sure you have sufficient time to set aside and watch. Well, why not? Continue the story. Here we go right now. Here we go. We've got an hour and 40 minutes. I enter the war room and see Damek standing over the table. He's moving wooden figures from place to place, forming a strategy. I guess this was my first time seeing him in action. It was impressive. Thank you! The screen is clean again. I am titanium? What? Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, Mothra! Hello. I appreciate that. Thank you all very much. I appreciate the efforts. You have cleansed the screen again. I appreciate you.
I'm glad you came, Seer.
He talks to me while he works, displaying a grace and lack of effort. Okay. It's almost like this is second nature for him. What was he planning? What are you talking about, nice night? I don't understand that, but I noticed a map on the table with figures scattered about different regions.
So tomorrow we'll begin your training with the Blade of Exodus. But in addition to that, we'll have to train you in swordplay as well. I think Ulrich should be free. I can't really think of a better teacher.
He's very cute, yes. But again, I will remind you that there's voice acting in the game, so when you talk and they're talking, I can no longer understand what either one of you are saying. It's okay.
Is he a husky?
I don't know. Okay, hello, nice night. I don't know what are the emojis you're doing. Let me get a closer look. Oh, you're doing the little sharks. Oh, dancing kitty, dancing kitty, dancing kitty. He eyes the scabbard on my back and the base of the sword.
We think that the more you use it, the more you'll tolerate it. If you're like me, you got overwhelmed the moment you touched it. It's about adapting. Slow exposure will help you become stronger. But we're also in a rush, so I've worked out a schedule for you. It balances both exposure therapy as well as combat training. There's a bit of free time in there too. You'll be needing it.
He points to a paper resting on the wall table. I pick it up and start to inspect the contents. It's a detailed itinerary. I'm impressed.
Now, there's one more thing. The spirit idol we discovered is right down there. It's a bit of a walk, so I'll have to show it to you later.
He points to a small exit in the back corner of the room. It almost looks like the entrance to a cave. It stands out. They must have dug out a large portion of this room.
It's also where I chose to bury Salus, our former leader. I guess I can be sentimental when it comes to that stuff. It just seemed like the right thing to do, you know? Now, let's go over your...
Before he can continue, he's immediately cut off. Pro runs into the room, panting heavily and clearly exerted. But there's a hint of fright and concern on his face, too. Uh-oh.
Dominic, come quick.
Here we go.
Pro, what's going on? I'm in the middle of a meeting here.
The meeting can wait, Dominic. Please. Grizz is here and he's causing a commotion.
Here we go. I told you he would be coming.
What? All right, let's go. We should probably talk to him, Seer. I'm pretty sure I know what he's after.
We all nod to one another, and Pro starts leading the way. Whatever was coming our way, I'm sure Dominic could handle it. Here we go, here we go, here we go. We run to the atrium to handle the situation as fast as we can. When we arrive, I see Ulrich standing imposingly before Grizz. A good choice. Ulrich could fight off almost anybody, if he wasn't drunk off his ass!
Stand down, Grizz.
Can you guys hear the voices over the music? This music is pretty loud. Unfortunately, the music volumes aren't consistent, so the music volume is pretty, is hard to balance.
I only want to see Dominic. We had a deal, and it's his turn to deliver. Don't forget, I'm the only reason you're down here.
Grizz looks back towards us, noticing our entrance.
Please, Ulrich, stand aside. Insubordination isn't your style.
He tilts his head back towards Damek. Ulrich turns and looks, noticing that we're here. Saying nothing, he turns around and walks away. He rests his back against the wall and simply watches. It seemed like almost all of the tension was cut from the air. Those two men in deadlock was a scary sight to behold.
Good. Now, Damek, it's time. Unless anybody else wants to challenge me.
Damek takes slow steps forward, cautious not to make sudden movements. Grizz grips the handle of his hammer, resting on his back as if to threaten.
Now, Grizz, let's remain calm. I fully intend to hold up my end of the bargain. There was just some important business to take care of.
He motioned towards me.
Yeah, I know. But all the pieces are in place, Damek. Will you please take me to see it?
Damek shuffles in place, anxious.
I suppose I can rearrange my schedule a bit. Sorry if it appeared like I was going back on my word.
I'll accept that apology when you take me to the idol. I'm sure you understand. I'm past the point of buying time. And make sure you bring that new friend of yours as well.
Oh, so it was the idol he wanted. And from the way he spoke, he wanted me as well. Of course, this is all likely related to the Blade of Exodus. The MacGuffin of all MacGuffins in this game.
Very well.
Damek simply concedes without contest. Of course, before we could move, there's an interruption. Being a rebel was a busy life. It's always something. However, this was something far bigger than any of us imagined. Damek looks on in shock as a young man slowly enters the room. Is it Shane? It's Shane! With heavy, labored steps, they appear to be weak and tired.
Shane?
Yep.
Shane, you're back!
Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy, 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 this ain't gonna go good, this ain't gonna go good, this ain't gonna go good. Damek runs forward, Grizz steps back. He seems to understand what's going on, too. Shane had come back from his trip to Balteus?
Damek.
This is so fucking dumb. Okay. Swear to God, if something fucking irreparably bad happens because of this stupid ass subplot. Here we go.
Shane, I can't believe this. I was so worried we lost you.
Here we go. Everyone watches in awe.
Did they hurt you? Are you okay? Do you need anything? Pro, go grab some water, quick!
No, Damek, I'm fine. Don't worry about it, Pro.
Uh-huh. Pro stops in his tracks upon hearing this. If anything, it just looked like Shane needed some rest.
I'm sorry, Damek.
Damek.
For what? Oh, don't be silly, Shane. I'm the one who should be apologizing here. It was foolish of me to send you into danger like that.
He's gonna stab you. He's gonna stab you. Oh no! Oh God! Oh Jesus! Shane steps forward and wraps his arms around Damek. Everyone seems so relieved and all the tension's gone. Even Grizz cracks a smile as he watches this happy reunion. Yep. Nice night, stabby stabby. Shane on you. But Shane takes advantage of our lowered guard. Reaching into his pocket, he pulls out a dagger. Before any of us can react, the damage is done. Damek screams and stumbles back in shock. Shane was fast. His abdomen is covered in wounds. He shakes, blood spilling on the floor at an alarming rate. You mother... He literally, in one fucking half-minute conversation, went from undying loyalty to I will murder the guy I was undyingly loyal to. You have the intelligence of a potted plant, Shane! Have a good night, Despa.
Shane?
Ulrich is the first to react, and he tries to restrain Shane. However, it's no use! He's far too agile to be caught. Are you shitting me? Are you fucking kidding? You're in a room full of highly trained motherfuckers, and in the middle of it is a guy you all saw commit a fucking murder, attempted murder, hopefully. And he's too agile to be caught.
Shane, what have you done?
Oh, you sound real fucking upset. He doesn't respond and grabs a bow and some arrows. So he's so agile that he's able to walk over to a stand and grab a bow and some arrows. There is how many of you in this room, and you just... Are you serious? All of us are panicking, not sure what to do. Could Ulrich take on Shane alone? How about all of you dogpile him? He can't kill all of you. You dumb shits. Within a few moments, though, that is the absolute least of our worries.
Sophie, now!
Yeah, fucking brought Sovi into the fucking HQ. No shit. Immediately after, Sovi enters the room from the entrance to the tunnels. There's a man in a white suit of armor with him too, like the honor guard. What was he doing here? This definitely coordinated. We're in trouble. We're in danger!
Sometimes I wish it wouldn't be so easy. Look, Halen, even the suits of armor are still alive. All the time in the world, and they didn't even act.
Pitiful.
You know, they don't have any right to be so high and mighty. They only got this advantage because one motherfucker had the fucking emotional awareness of a speck of shit on the bottom of your shoe. Yes, the backgrounds in this game are really amazing. They both look at all the honor guard in the atrium. Minding their own business, they just stumble around. There's a lot, but they pose no real threat to anybody. Sophie steps forward, looking at all of us. Ulrich grips his blade and stands in the way.
Leave.
Yo, that's gonna work! They know where you're at now! What is it? Telling them to leave? What's that gonna fucking accomplish? They'll just be back with more motherfuckers later! What is this gonna do for your cause? What, are you gonna get a U-Haul and bring all this shit out of the tunnels?
Or else, what?
I'll kill you.
So dramatic, Ulrich. You've certainly grown. Where was that bravado 500 years ago?
Oh, hey! Hamish Bonebreaker is now following. Oh, thank you. Well, from an alternate universe where the internet exists and Temptation's valid. Also, we are now under an hour and a half away from the stream ending. If you want to extend the stream any longer, $5 or more donation. So let you know. Eller growls and grits his teeth, easily provoked. Yeah, he over 500 years old. All of us are locked in place, too scared to move. So, nice to know that high amount of training really helped this giant army of yours when 3 people walk into a room. Y'all are fucked.
You're outnumbered. Don't test me. If Dominic dies, we'll find another leader. You've done no real damage to us, Sovi.
Wow, I'm sure Dominic really feels good about that.
Is that so?
Sovi grins and raises one of his hands in the air. Probably to finish Dominic off, because you basically just wrote off a fucking living being. With a dramatic snap of his fingers, I stumble back. The blade is reacting and trembling. What's going on? Oh god, there's a quick flash of light, white light. Wait, I know this feeling. From my vision of Valenorth, when he animated those suits of armor. Can he truly manipulate the blade without even touching it? He can. All hell breaks loose before I can even start to process these events. The honor guard grab their blades and start massacring the rebels. Oh, man. Well. This ain't good, bruh. This is pretty fucking bad. With a simple snap of his fingers, he sent them all into a murderous rage. All I can hear is screams of agony as our forces are caught off guard. Bodies start to litter the floor while other rebels grab weapons and fight. Grizz runs forward and grabs Domic's body, slowly dragging it away. That seems like a good use of that heavily experienced guy. Couldn't have had one of the non-experienced fighters do that.
Seer, come with me. Let the rebels keep the enemy occupied. I have an idea, but you need to do what I say.
Sure. I nod and follow after him. I'm still not able to process anything. How in the fuck are we supposed to feel like we could win this? Oh, Metal Wolf 86 just subscribed. Oh, subscribed? Is that on a Twitch subscription? Hey! Hamish Bogabreaker gifted a subscription to Metal Wolf 86. Thank you. And that pauses the fucking timer. That adds 15 minutes to the stream. Nice! At 1 hour, 22 minutes, and 20 seconds, adding 15 minutes to that, that brings our new time to 1 hour, 37 minutes, and 20 seconds. Start the new timer! Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Hamish Bonebreaker. That was very, very kind of you. It's not my first time seeing... Well, it's my first time seeing this part of this game, and it's genuinely very confusing. That was our 15th donation during this stream. Now let me add that to... Add that to this. 2, 6, 8, 7, 2. All right. Now let me update the donation goal box. Oh, what was that? Oh, it's a not Cora Regalia is now following. Thank you for the follow. There we go. All right, we are now 16.39% of the way to our goal. And we're now at an hour. Hey, oh, it's Purple Dragon Studios. Nice. Is this your an alternate channel, or is this your new channel name? Or is this you on Twitch? Oh, this is your Twitch channel. Nice. Yeah, it's your first time chat. Awesome. Yeah, stream's going great. We're 7 hours in. We're 7 hours into what started as a 4-hour stream. So we're already we got boosted 3 hours and we have an hour and a half to go. Yeah, thank you for giving it a follow, Purple Dragon Studios. That's so cool. Thank you for stopping in, man. And our new total now is $278.62, $278.62. Purple Dragon is not the creator of this game. No, the creator of this game is Clace. Purple Dragon Studios is just a long-time member of the audience here and a really cool person in general. So I'm just really glad to see him, you know? It's one of the names that pops up every so often, and you're just like, hey, I know that person! You know? I feel like the music's too low now. Here we go. Alright, let's get back to the game. But, man, that's so cool. Now the end time for this stream has been bumped up to 10:34 p.m. unless more donations come in. We can get a little closer to our goal. That's 16.39%. Who knows? How would the rebellion recover from this? Seriously, how are we supposed to feel like we can actually beat this? Within minutes, almost all the rebels were killed? What the fuck? This isn't how things were supposed to happen. No kidding. All because Shane is a fucking idiot. Looked down at Domic's body and it was motionless. Trail of blood follows me and Grizz as we flee the area, but before we can leave the atrium, Shane notices the trail. Oh my god, I feel a sharp pain on my chest and suddenly drop to the floor. We got hit by a fucking arrow! Of course, I would not miss it. I'm still a favorite YouTuber. You should play the epilogue for Harold's Route. Oh, the epilogue for Harold's Route's out?
Oh, shit.
Oh, fuck. Well, I guess I gotta do that. I think I have to recreate Harold's save file. But, yeah, I've written that down. That's, oh, man. Thank you for letting me know. But we just got hit in the fucking, I guess, back. I don't know why the pain's in the chest if we got hit in the back, but... Does this game have multiple endings? I have no idea. I've never played it past this point. I can't move. I look down and notice an arrowhead protruding from my torso. Yep, we got fucking hit. We got shot with an arrow. He shot me in the back. That's all I can take in before everything fades away. This is so ridiculous. Because this one fucking guy was so easily fucking... If I wouldn't even have a problem with this happening if it was handled differently. If it was handled better. Oh, you got 4 ads in a row? I didn't run any ads. I'm sorry. Oh, dude, that sucks. I'm so sorry. But seriously, if the corruption of Shane or if the manipulation of Shane like happened better, or if it made sense or anything like that, if that was handled better, then this would make sense. Or if it was like possible that Domic actually did what he was being accused of, then that would make sense. But no, it's blatantly fucking obvious that Domic didn't actually do this. And it's blatantly... It was so fucking dumb what he was being convinced to have happened. And so it's just a fucking load of shit. And so all of this dramatic murdering and the treachery and the overpowered response, it's all of it because of this Shane, whoever the fuck. Nobody knows who he is. Like, the audience doesn't know who the fuck he is. Maybe if we gave a fuck who Shane was. But, like, this is just stupid. To have so much come from so little, from whoever, nobody gives a fuck who he was. It just sucks. Anyway, however, with what just happened, I'm certain of one simple fact. The rebellion is no more. Troop morale is 25%. Damn. Oh, I guess we're not dead. Unless this is someone else's perspective. Valessa and Fortame rushed to the atrium, frightened by the sound of the commotion. Members of the honor guard rush past them to carry out their brutal objective. When they arrive, a horror awaits them. It's clear that the rebellion is lost.
Oh no!
Oh,
Ulrich,
yes.
what's going on?
Ulrich is locked in combat with Sophie, violently swinging his sword. But Sophie dodges with ease, swaying his body from side to side. Because, of course! Because every enemy has to be fucking invincible. When he gets a chance, he lands a harsh punch to Ulrich's chest. You just gotta punch him in the chest? Really? Falling back, Ulrich is brought to his knees. From a punch to the chest? It's because the plot has to plot via contrivances. Yeah, seriously. It just feels like they have to have a rebellion loss here. And so they had to, like, how would it happen? A mole. And you could have literally... could have been so much better. He pants heavily, trembling as he rises back up.
I don't hide behind a sword like you and your seer. Now tell me, Ulrich, how does it feel to lose to me? To see everything around you crumble and fall?
Feels like I have a jackass spouting bullshit in my face. He laughs, that maniacal cackle echoing through the halls. Shut up! Just jerking off your villains so much.
Perhaps now you regret changing sides.
Never. This isn't over, Sophie. Stand back, both of you.
He waves his arm dismissively at Valessa and Fortame, who, quite frankly, seem like literally plush animal figures at this point. Seriously, time for big villain speech. However, it's already too late. The honor guard is closing in on them. Ulrich turns and tries to help them, but a blow to the back of the head knocks him down. He can only watch through blurred vision as the honor guard overpowers them. Screams assault his ears, and they're slowly silenced. Had they been killed too? He scans the room, trying to find Pro, but he can't. Perhaps he's among the bodies. Sophie steps over and kicks Ulrich in the gut, causing him to grunt and roll over. Along with the explanation on how to stop them, why they're evil, their entire plan, along with blueprints. A few moments later, he kneels down and stares Ulrich in the eyes. Oh, God. Just fucking shut up, Sophie.
You thought you had everything under control. Abandon Valenorth, gather your forces, and attack Balteus. It would work if we didn't have you in our grip the entire time. All we wanted was to destroy Mazeo's spirit idol, Ulrich, the final idol in all of Alestia. The sickness almost cured. I know what you're thinking, though. The vision of Valenorth? The seer saw only what the triumvirate wanted him to see. A trick to lure every single one of you down here. It worked! And after I kill you, the seer's life and that blade will be mine. May the triumvirate reign eternal.
Yeah. I have had enough of this bullshit. Shane and Halen approach Sovi, leaving Ulrich to look up at all three. Sovi holds out a hand to Shane, who gives him a dagger without hesitation. Pressing up against Ulrich's throat, Sovi pauses, savoring the fear in his eyes.
I'd ask if you had any last words, but you don't deserve the satisfaction.
Yeah, seriously. At least Jafar was, like, enjoyable to watch. This is just...
Not so fast!
What the fuck are you gonna do? Notary unpublic? Everyone quickly turns to look as Pro runs in from the tunnels. He pants heavily, having clearly run a large amount. He smirks. What, do you got the pirates?
Alex, do it now!
My God, I predicted it correctly. My fucking God, he actually brought the pirates. A few moments later, an army of pirates floods in from the tunnels. Sovi, Halen, and Shane quickly become defensive, trying to fend them off. There was enough now that they stood a chance. Their targets were clear. No spoilers for the game, please. But I appreciate you asking first. Using the commotion as cover, Pro rushes to Ulrich's side. Yeah, he did mention that he likes to run on the bridge, so it makes sense that he was the one running. He helps him get to his feet, and he finally returns to his senses.
Where's everybody else? Valessa? Fortim, the seer?
Ulrich looks down at the floor, ashamed.
It's too late.
He places a hand on Ulrich's shoulder. Shaking his head, he knows that Ulrich is wrong.
It's never too late. Come on, let's take them down. They won't get away with this. They can't.
In an hour and 22 minutes, it'll be too late to donate to the stream and extend it a little bit longer with a $5 Oh my God. Did we just watch a villain trying to be a villain? So boring. Okay, hold your fucking sass, Guillermo Gorgulo. Someone who also has a name that sounds like a villain. Being a villain, watching a villain trying to be a villain is not the same as a villain actually being a villain. I totally understand, it's okay. Someone actually just being bad, that can be compelling. Hell, someone trying not to be bad can be compelling. However, someone trying to be bad, not compelling. Someone trying to be bad and failing, that's funny. Someone trying to be bad and succeeding, that's just someone doing their job. That's actually legitimately boring. And if they succeed at it and they gloat about it, that just sucks from a narrative standpoint. That's literally watching 1 + 1 = 2. How am I supposed to be entertained by that? And if they do it all the while based off of this supposed narrative structure of something being interesting or compelling to get you to that point, they're supposed to have outsmarted or outwitted something, but really it was 1 + 1 = 2. How am I supposed to think that they're really that compelling or smart? They added 1 + 1, motherfucker. What? I'm not calling you a motherfucker. I'm in this hypothetical situation. Michael Jackson was bad. But I'm not talking about that. Point is, I'm just saying, Sephiroth is a better villain. Yeah, because he actually has a compelling fucking story. But this sucks. I'm working on the railroad. Okay. Sorry.
Do I not give you enough attention?
I've been giving this game too much attention. This is why I stopped playing it for 2 goddamn years. Nah, it isn't. That's not the reason why. Alright. Are your dad's favorite video game character Sephiroth? That's an honorable choice, honestly. He's an interesting, compelling character. Unlike Sovy. S-O-V-Y from this game. At least as far as I can tell from this. We don't really know much about his backstory. Anyway, we move on. Ulrich smiles and nods, employing strategies from many an awkward Thanksgiving dinner, and they quickly rush into combat. I have to look that one up. Hold on. I haven't played Final Fantasy 15. I had to look it up because I was like, I feel like I know that name, but no, unfortunately I haven't played 15. Sorry. Maybe the characters, like, in danger weren't smiling so much or just look uncomfortable. Maybe it'd be more tense. Maybe. They're not dead. The power of the plot won't allow it, Ulrich. Come forth. Seriously, at some point it is too late to save people. Yeah. You know who is a good villain that doesn't get much love is Caius Ballad from Final Fantasy 13-2. He's successful, unlike Sephiroth. Damn! I haven't played 13-2 either. I want to. I have to play 13 first. I haven't played that either. I know, but if he's just silent, it'd be fine. When he opens his mouth, it's like, OMG, just kill me. That'd be more like Soviet Union. I said it wrong and it was still funny to me. Fucking hell. Alright, I'm in a good mood again. We can continue. Things were starting to turn around. They were no longer outnumbered. Sophie, however, uses this commotion to sneak deeper underground. Because why would you keep an eye on the main motherfucker? You good? Okay. While everyone was distracted, his objective was clear. Jerk off in a tub. What? Thanos' biggest failure was not snapping away Sylvie. Damn. Damn. Grizz carries me and Dominic into the room behind the war table. The massive spirit idol glows and radiates energy. It's beautiful. Though through my faded vision, it only appears more surreal and odd. He carries me to one side of the room and rests me down. I notice that the arrow in my chest is gone, replaced with bloodied wrappings. He must have treated me during the time I had just lost. But what about Damek?
There were some supplies back in the crew quarters. I was able to treat your wound. No vital areas were harmed. It's almost like he did that on purpose. Unless you got really lucky.
He sighs and looks back at Damek, who he had rested down on the other side.
But he wasn't lucky. I'm sorry, Seer. He's gone.
Fuck! They killed off motherfucking... They killed him off? They killed off Damek? Are you serious? You sons of bitches, really? They really had him die because of stupid fucking Shane the Buttle, but I'm running out of stupid things to call this dumb fuck.
He's a meatloaf with not enough breadcrumbs.
A meatloaf without enough breadcrumbs.
Soggy.
Yeah, my dad used to put saltine crackers in his meatloaf.
Sounds great.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
You know what I'd do?
What?
Ritz. And then I'd put mozzarella in the middle.
I don't know. I'd try it, but I don't know. I just really want a meatloaf.
You fucking doubt my powers. Think of all the delicious
I
shit
just
that's
said
made
I
with
would try.
acid.
I just said I'd try it. No.
But we can still fix this. This is what I've been wanting all along. A chance to tap into that idol's power.
We can still fix... We can still fix this? Yep. We can still fix this. Death isn't the end in this game. Or in Major Minor. I wonder what the plot will be in the next game. Is Clace just trying to tell us something? He looks at the blade on my back. Reaching behind my shoulder, he undoes the scabbard. He falls to the ground. He closes his eyes, takes a deep breath.
Please, let me take your blade. This is the deal I made with Damek. To free the spirits from those suits of armor.
I look up at him, confused. Pain courses through my body and I tremble. I grab the scabbard and hold it tightly in my hands.
Please, Seer. There isn't much time. 20 years ago, I led the occupation with Sovi. The people I killed, they're trapped in those suits of armor. If you give me the blade, I can use the power of that idol. I'll release those spirits. I'll give them the freedom they deserve. I need to do this. It's the only way I can make up for what I did. And without the Honor Guard, this battle is won. Your allies can easily fight against Sovi and his men. There's still a chance to win here. We need to take it.
He looks down at the floor and his ears are flat. Do-do-do.
I know why I recognized you and your friends back at my office. During the occupation, there were people that looked just like you. I was just following orders. Trust me, I regret what I did. All of it.
Wait, does he mean?
Your parents. They were in Museo during the occupation, right? It's more than coincidence. This must be happening for a reason. They aren't dead, Seer. They're trapped in those suits of armor.
After I've lost some weight, my back's been doing better. I've modified my lifestyle a bit so that I'm taking on less pressure. My back, yeah. I also have pillows placed, and I took ibuprofen before this, and during those breaks where I was at, I was able to move around and get some stretching in. I'm not gonna lie, back is not feeling great, but I made a commitment, and but yeah, with my weight having been lessened and with my lifestyle changes, I do stretches, trying to alleviate the pressure on the discs. It's better as long as I don't do anything to exacerbate it. Unfortunately, the things that exacerbate it are stuff that like regular people do on a daily basis. So like, yeah, but I still can't like work a job or walk through Walmart, but like, yeah. If for some reason we get raided by a bunch of people who are willing to donate more, I'd probably need to take a few like stretching breaks. But if for some reason we get no further donations and the stream ends in an hour, I'll probably go right to laying down. Heard doing spider stuff isn't good for your back. Spider stuff? I don't know what that means, but I don't like spiders. But, yeah, I lost, I'm down into the 340s. I was, and my heaviest weight was 424 pounds. And now I'm in the 340s. So that's nearing 80 pounds lost. Yeah, I don't crawl on ceilings.
With enough caffeine, I can.
Yeah.
I'm fucking unstoppable.
Oh, E changes your back? Yeah, I don't know about how E changes back. I have no idea about that. I noticed the glisten of tears forming in his eyes.
Sent there by me. Let me free them, Seer. It's what they would want. It's what they all want.
Is this how Grizz dies? Because not everyone can just grab this fucking sword. My grip on the scabbard tightens. He killed our parents? I can tell he's truly sorry, but this is just too much to take in. The pain in my chest gets more intense and I wince.
Here, I've got you.
He wraps one arm around me, slowly helping me to my feet. Okay, so Shane's a traitor, Domic's dead, the rebellion is dead, but also apparently not dead, and now the MC presumed IDK dead parents are alive. There's like way too much happening at once. Right? Yeah, no kidding. Like the first two acts are like introduction and side shit, where it's all adding stuff up, and it's all like click on this random thing, and you get some stuff that barely matters to sort of add stuff up, and then Act 3 is like everything's happening all at once, and everything is happening, and all this stuff, and it doesn't make any sense, and it's all adding up, and it doesn't have like. Huh?
That was really good.
It was just mush.
It was really fast. It was very good.
Oh, well, thank you. Yeah, it was a lot of gargle mesh. There's a little ball with the ball, the bang a dang, diggy diggy diggy, said the boogie, said up jump the boogie, a little bit of that. So, he wraps an arm around me and slowly helping me to my feet. Together we take slow steps across the room towards the idol. I look at Domic's body in the corner of my eye, still and lifeless.
I stopped serving the triumvirate the moment I got the chance. Being forced to live in those suits, forced to wear their colors. Nobody should have to suffer such a fate. We can fix this.
I couldn't do it for the style. My swag was all messed up. How could I do that again?
As we got closer to the idol, the earth starts to shake. There's a massive reaction coming from my blade. Grizz holds me tighter, and the tremors get more intense.
I picked up some information when I served the triumvirate. That blade has the ability to bend its power to your will. It all depends on what the wielder wants it to do.
Yeah, he literally is a wolf in sheep's clothing, isn't he? Holy shit.
Seer, they made me dripless. Can you believe it?
Yeah. That's fucking funny, Mothra.
You don't fuck with my drip.
They want power, and so it gives them an army. We want freedom, and so that's what we'll have. Please, Seer, let me do this. It's all I ask.
Each step we take, each move we make, we cause more emotion to well up within me. This is all too much. It's happening too fast. Yes, we agree. This was paced horribly. Thank you for pointing that out, author. No matter how hard I think, I have no idea what to do.
I know it will kill me, but I've come to terms with that. It's a fitting punishment, considering what I've done.
Oh, well, he's pointing out what I predicted. Why is he still talking? If you're going to kill, you just do it. Yeah. He's trying to pull a Tony Stark, but even Tony Stark just said, like, I am Iron Man. Like, no, sorry, spoilers, but, like, seriously, like, fucking hell. Just get on with it. It's so dramatic and shit. Like, we reach the idol. I'm almost blinded by the light. Wrapped up with a douche. I can understand that Grizz wants his redemption, but his crimes against the world and our families are awful. I could always tap into the power of this idol myself. It would explode from the chest. How would Valissa for Tame feel if I sided with Grizz? Some crimes aren't forgivable. Is this one of them?
Please.
Oh, wow. This choice will affect the future of fucking the whole world. That's what it said. Oh my god. It said this choice will affect the future of Alestia, which is, I guess, the whole continent, not the whole world. But Inagaba the Hound chooses let Grizz sacrifice himself. And we are just now crossing into the final hour. Walt Hitchcock is voting for the second choice. Nine, 8,
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. We are now into the final hour of the Subathon. Unless anyone donates in the next 15 minutes, we will be into the final hour for certain.
Make her eat her words. Donate.
Yeah. A $5 or more donation will extend the stream by 15 minutes. What are the choices? We got one vote for each. I feel like we wouldn't die if we did it ourselves, else all the plot armor is for nothing. True. Option 2, another vote for... so that's 2 votes for 2. Not sure, maybe try yourself. We did save. I did save, right? I did. Yeah, I did save. So we technically could go back. I'm a sheep, so option 2, I guess. So there's 3 votes for option 2. I got no clue which to pick, considering how the story's been going so far. Yeah, it is very confusing. Here's the thing. Oh, another choice for option 1. Damn near tied now, but still in the favor of choice 2. Is what I'm thinking. Okay, why he would, but like in these choices, like somehow he betrays us for letting him live? Ooh. Like we don't give him his ability to like redeem himself. Oh, man. Choose the confusing option. God, this is confusing. What do you think, babe? Okay, never mind. Here's what I've been thinking here. So there is the possibility that he could fuck with us based off of whichever. There have been 2 good arguments for both. Like we either we give him the sword and he fucks us over, or we don't give him the sword and he fucks us over. The fact that he was talking about it outside of being around us makes me believe that he actually means to do what he intends to do. So I don't think that the betrayal would come if he intends to actually do it. However, just because he intends to do something doesn't mean he would actually do it like it would come out the way he wants. He did put our parents into armor, Full Metal Alchemist style. That is true. That is something to keep in mind. Here's another thing. If we let him sacrifice himself, we are down one living being that we could have. And it is very possible that if we do it ourselves, Grizz staying alive could have a big impact. Good night, Walt. Thank you for being here. I appreciate your presence. Have fun at class. This is fucking tough.
I'm gonna go with doing it ourselves.
Just a little guy.
Aw, you're a little guy. Well, I've saved, so even if it turns out that whatever I choose is fucked up, I can just go back. So I'm going to go with tapped into the idol's power ourselves. Punishment or redemption was the achievement I just got. I'm going to open up Steam. 45.1% of players have that achievement. Wonder what that means. I know what it means literally, but I wonder what it means figuratively. Like, if that just means less people played it, or if that means less people chose that one. Anyway, the music seems a little somber. Anyway, we say, "No, I couldn't let him do this. My reasons were my own." I shake my head and hold the blade closer to my body. He sighs and looks at the floor, defeated.
Very well.
He lets go of me, and I start to stumble. I use the scabbard as a cane to hold myself up. I can tell that he's angry, but also that he understands. I expected him to fight me for the blade, but he accepts defeat. Turning around, he starts to walk away, his shoulders slumped down. This was my job. This was my destiny, to harness the blade of Exodus. Couldn't let others use it to assist in their suicide. Turning to face the idol, I slowly remove the blade from the scabbard. Remembering Grizz's insight, I try to bend the blade to my will. I know that's what the achievement literally means. This time, it won't overpower me. It would help me save us from this massacre. The flash of white light that I expected is nowhere to be found. I can hold the blade with no trouble, just like I desired. So, it was true. The blade is mine to control. With a wide smirk, I hold the blade up to the idol. It was time to destroy all the honor guards in these tunnels. It was time to free the souls of all the condemned, our parents too. Desire in my mind sparks the blade, and the white light fills the room. But there's another desire too. The survival of Damek. And our future victory. The ground shakes more violently, almost causing me to fall to the floor, but I stand my ground. This was too important. The survival of the rebellion and Alestia's future was on the line. I'm too overcome with hope to falter as the white light slowly subsides. The idol starts to flicker, like it's running out of power. Did I do it? I guess there's only one way to find out. I put the scabbard back on, but I hold on to the sword. I'm in control of it now. I stand there, using the blade as a crutch. With the ground shaking so violently, it's hard to stand up. I'll need to go back to the atrium. They need to know about this. I mean, there's another way of checking to see if the survival of Damek happened. Look at his body right next to you. Is it breathing? That's one fucking way.
No! What have you done?
Well, I did it. So if he charges into the room, catching me completely off guard, did fucking... Oh, ugh. I was almost ready to kill him, and I completely forgot his fucking name.
No, that's Shane. Fuck Shane.
Grizz. Where the fuck did Grizz go? Hopefully we're not alone in a room with this fucking schmucko. I don't know if I said it. Sovi charges into the room, catching me completely off guard. He stands there, panting, looking at the idol, and how it flickers. Sophie's angry. That means we did the right thing. Oh, I hope so. With a grunt of rage, he starts running at me, ready to attack. Because of the trembling earth, however, he stumbles a bit. I use this to my advantage and jump out of the way. Apparently no longer affected by the gaping wound in our chest. Also, where the fuck is Grizz? He just sort of walked out. There was only one entrance to this fucking thing. Surely would have noticed this fucking guy. Landing with a quick roll. A roll. So you definitely... What, you fucking kidding? I'm back on my feet. We circle around each other, both hesitant to attack. Fucking... I hold out the blade as if to threaten him.
There's so much you don't know.
I've loved you since I first saw you in Sister Act.
Wait, Sophie killed Grizz? You better not be spoiling me. He's spamming the square button. He smirks and lunges forward to attack me. I hold out the blade to guard myself, but not sure what happened next. With a snap of his fingers, mid-lunge, the blade suddenly vanishes from my hands. What is this, fucking Kingdom Hearts? A few moments later, it literally is Kingdom Hearts! You schmuck! A few minutes later, it rematerializes in his. I don't have enough time to brace myself. It's already too late. Moments later, I'm on the floor. Sophie on top of me. You could have bought me a fucking dinner first. God damn it. So we can wield it, just like the vision showed me. Got them glowy eyes again. Gripping the blade in one hand, he uses the other to punch me repeatedly in the chest, causing the wound to open up more and bleed. I kick and scream in agony, trying my best to withstand his harsh blows again. Grand with the Grizz. He's smart. Soon enough, the pain is too much to fight back. He refuses to accept his bottomness. Can only squirm and wince underneath him, enduring the assault. The cavern starts to crumble. The pieces fall from the ceiling.
There's no one here to save you, Seer. Your life is mine, and the rebellion is no more.
Smirking, he lowers the blade to my neck.
May the triumvirate reign eternal.
Shut up.
Use all my strength to reach up and grab the blade. Trying to push it away, I realize there's almost no point. Soon after, the blade reacts to both of our touches. Ah! Another flash of white light engulfs the entire room. Pressure is relieved from my neck, and I hear Sophie struggle. Just like Grizz said, the blade reacts to the will of the wielder. Riku! How could you give in to the darkness? But whose will was stronger? Let's try that again. I raised up my other hand to grab the blade as well. I closed my eyes. I don't want to close my eyes. I don't want to fall asleep because I miss you, babe. And I don't want to miss a thing. 'Cause even when I dream of you, the sweetest dream would never do. 'Cause I miss you, babe. And I don't want to miss a thing. It focuses with every fiber of my being. Spirits, please do something! Save me! Save us all! The light subsides, and I see Sophie looking down at me in shock. I could see the horror in his eyes, but I have no idea what just happened. Perhaps the blade gave him visions, like it did for me back in Valinor? He panics and throws the blade on the ground.
So it is true. The spirit realm is...
Light! Again with the Kingdom Hearts references. Slowly standing up, he takes a few steps back. I hit the pop shield, god damn it. Looking down in my eyes, I can see sadness within him. So many conflicting emotions, all in the span of a few seconds. He scoffs and turns his back to me.
Remember my mercy, Seer.
Ugh.
Next time, you won't be so lucky.
Oh, shut up, Sylvie. You're such a fucking... Shut up! You're so full of your own shit. To my complete shock, he simply runs away. I tilt my head to my side and watch him leave, hips swaying as he goes. The blade rests beside me, so I reach for it. But any hope of salvation is quickly lost, however. It's over. As soon as Sophie leaves the room, it starts to cave in. Rubble and debris block the exit, leaving me trapped inside. Oh, yes. I will eventually be playing the new character in extracurricular activities, but only after I have completed more of the Darius route. It is long overdue, and I am in no rush. No rush to start a new fucking route in extracurricular activities. One that shouldn't... I was about to shouldn't be there, but the author can add whatever they want. Oh! The author can add whatever they want in the first place. James has subscribed. Was that a Twitch subscription? It was indeed. Oh, and there's another one. Oh, another one indeed. Hamish Bonebreaker gifted two subscriptions. Well, my goodness. Darius route, I believe, has in fact been completed. I have paused the timer. And that paused it at 43 minutes and 8 seconds. That will bump it up to 58 minutes and 8 seconds. But you gifted 2, so that brings us to 1 hour. We're back above 1 hour again. 1 hour, 13 minutes, and 8 seconds. Huzzah!
Was it because of our musical duet?
I have no idea why they did it, but they did it. Hamish Bonebreaker gifted 2 subscriptions on Twitch. Thank you so much, Hamish. That was awesome of you. And now I will count it down. That was the 16th and 17th donation during this stream, the Subathon. And now I will add it to the total. We're now at $288.62. As far as I'm aware, the reason why they added another character is as simple as they wanted another one. If Dinewolf has an idea for it, wanted to add it. But who knows? I have no idea. But yes, the timer is now once again above the hour mark. It is 1 hour, 11 minutes, and 11 seconds. We are now at $288.62. Thank you so much, everyone, for doing this. It is We're now the end time for the stream has been bumped up over blue. Been bumped up past 11 p.m. Central Standard Time.
When did it start? Like, was the first end time like 5?
Well, we're just about to cross the 8-hour mark. And we're just about to also cross into 10 o'clock. And the stream was 4 hours.
So it was 6.
Yeah. So.
Nice.
Yeah, we have.
These are fucking cool.
Right? So we have, what is that? 6, that's 5 extra hours have been added.
So cool.
That's amazing. So that's, yeah. Fucking hell, that is so fucking amazing, man. That's so fucking cool, man. It's so fucking cool. You guys are awesome. So incredible. And like I said, I am committed to stay on as long as the donations keep rolling in. As long as they keep rolling in, I'm going to be here. There is no cap. No cap. No cap. Can you take this bowl and put some water in the bottom of it so that the milk doesn't like curdle? Thank you, please. The new character's name is Dwayne. And all I've heard about him is that he's horny. And I'm like, oh, well, that makes me really invested in him as a character. Because it's my opinion that EA is at its best when the characters are more, story-based and not sex-based. But, sex isn't a downfall in a story. It's just, it shouldn't be a story crutch, Sex is a valid and often important role element in. Oh my goodness! $20 from Magic Guy 38. Pause the timer. Watching your videos since like 2019 or something when you still used to stream. Really appreciate the content you make. Keep on keeping on. And sorry if you want to go to bed. Well, thank you very much, Magic Guy.
You got like an even 300.
Yeah, that puts us over 300. Yeah!
Awesome!
That's so cool! Thank you, Magic Guy!
He's magic!
Oh, that's so fucking cool. Thank you! All right, let's add it to the time. We pause it at 1 hour, 8 minutes, and 24 seconds. Add 15 minutes to that, and that brings us to 1 hour, 24 minutes. Oh, 23 minutes and 24 seconds. There we go. This timer has restarted. And that was our 18th donation since this stream began. Thank you for the help, Magic Guy. Glad to help. I am appreciative of the help. Oh, man. And now to update the donation goal box. I have to remake the donation goal box every time because it doesn't have an edit button. It just has an end goal button. So I have to redo it every time, but I am more than happy to do it. Because that just means we've made progress. There we go. Yeah! 17.15% of the way to our goal. Oh, man. Over $300 for crying out loud. So incredible. Fuck, man. God dang. 18 donations is fucking amazing. Got to take care of the kittens that just moved in, and they're getting really zoomy. Oh, take care of those zoomies. Yeah, another Darius and Richard. Yep. Have a good night. Oh, nice night. 18. Nice night. What is this? Hamish Bonebreaker gifted another sub to Nice Night 135. Pause the fucking timer. We got another one. Yeah, dang. That's 19. Let's add it. We paused it at 1 hour, 21 minutes, and 29 seconds. That brings our time up to 1 hour, 36 minutes, and 29 seconds. Boom. Timer has started once again. We're almost there. We're at, right now the timer is set to end at 11:36 p.m. We're getting close to almost going until midnight. Holy moly, man. Holy moly. Yeah, Hamish being a bro and it's not even his game. No kidding. Hamish on a freaking roll. All right, so let's update. Here we go. So 62. That's 313.62. Get a smoothie.
But I just cleaned it.
All right. We are 17.42% of the way in. We are at $313.62. And now the time is set 1 hour, 35 minutes, and no seconds. There we go. 1 hour and 35 minutes. YouTube chat is really lagging right now. Oh, I'm sorry. It's probably because the stream's been going for so long. The stream has been going for over 8 hours now.
Humble brag.
Yeah, it has been. Yeah, seriously. And you know what? I'm not bragging for myself. I'm bragging about how fucking awesome the audience has been, because this started at 4 hours. If no donation had come through, it would have stopped 4 hours ago. This stream has been doubled in length and is set to go for another hour and a half. Just based off of the support and donations of this audience. So, you know, this is all based off of what y'all have done. And this stream will be edited down into episodes and I will edit out all of the stuff and put all of this stuff so that it will be made into episodes for the series of Winds of Change. There's gonna be a lot of Winds of Change episodes. Gotta go to bed now. All right. Have a good night, Purple Dragon Studios.
Sweet dweem.
Yeah, Bree says tweet dweem. Oh, man. Nighty night. Good golly. Could you microwave up that Hamby Helpy for me?
I was just thinking about it.
Doing it for you or me?
For you.
Oh, thank you. Because it's just a little bit left, but
Just a little.
all I really want is just a little bit right now. Yeah, I'm almost at 10K on YouTube as well. Anything special lined up? I have an idea, but I'm open to suggestions. I really am. Last time I checked, I was at 9967. What are we at now? 9968. We've gained a subscriber in the last however long it's been. We're 22 subscribers on YouTube away from reaching 10,000 subscribers. Holy crap. Oh, man. I have one idea, and if I do it, I want it to be a surprise, so I won't say what it might be, but we got a blender going in the background. This has been an incredible experience. I said a hip, hop, a hippie to the hippie to the hip, hip hopper. You don't stop the rocket to the bang bang boogie. Say up jump the boogie to the rhythm of the boogie to beat. Okay, I just wanted to see you.
I am sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
It almost sounded passive aggressive.
As long as you do something, unlike me. Oh, I used to do a series about reading comments. Like, I did a series a while ago. I can't believe it. I don't remember the series I did. What was my reading comments, babe? What was the series I did where I read comments?
Comment of the day?
No, the videos where I read comments.
Oh,
Talking back.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I did a series where I read comments and responded to them. Yeah, I used to do... Yeah, there it is. Inogami the Hound remembers. Talking back. I haven't done that in years. Holy crap. I feel like just returning to talking back. I could do one, but... That's an idea. I won't say no. It's certainly something to do. Yeah. Nice. You know what? Something I'm realizing about this Avengers poster. First off, it's definitely fake.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm realizing that our favorite thing about it, the Batista signature. I think it was just a mistake. Because we got this poster where it's like all the cast of Avengers Endgame. But it's clearly just a bunch of still images of the cast with a bunch of the signatures of the people.
And it's like hard pixelated.
It's hard pixelated. It's out of focus, and they charged too much for it. It was bad. But our favorite thing about it is that one of the signatures is for Dave Bautista, who played Drax. And yeah, and if you don't know, Drax, what was your reaction to Sora being added in Smash Ultimate? I thought it was fantastic. I was really glad, and he's overpowered as fuck. But Drax, if you don't know, one of his things is he believes he's invisible if he stands still. and it's actually kind of a thing. But on the poster, Dave Bautista as Drax is not on the poster, but his signature is there. But I'm realizing his signature is where Don Cheadle's signature is supposed to be. And Don Cheadle's signature is not on the poster.
Oh my god.
They just put Dave Bautista's signature for Don Cheadle.
They just saw a D.
They just saw a D and they put fucking Don Cheadle and signature's Dave Bautista. One thing that held you back from your 10K special was trying to do a huge collab. Yeah, I don't think I could do that. Saw Miss Marvel on Disney Plus. I've seen like one episode of Loki, but I haven't seen pretty much any of the other Disney Plus things. I've got a small thing to eat here. This is the second time I'm eating something on this stream. That's how long this has gone. I got more pills to take. That's why I'm eating again. And my pills just went fucking everywhere.
Oh no. Were they at least protected?
Well, they didn't go on the floor.
Alright.
Dovbo Cheadle.
Why does that sound like a surfer drink? Yo, give me some Dogboat Cheadle. Size grande.
I don't know. For some reason, after it was what came out first? It was Endgame or
Infinity War.
Infinity War? Which one was the last one? Endgame. After Endgame came out, I was just sort of like, all right, that's done. Like I just feel like I just don't feel like watching anymore. I just feel like as soon as I saw in Loki where they were like, oh yeah, the Infinity Stones, we just have like 17 of them in a drawer.
It's funny.
Yeah, it's funny, but it just makes me feel like nothing we watched matters. And I'm just like, oh. Well, never fucking mind then. I wanted to see the new Spider-Man movie, and I saw clips on YouTube because I just wanted to see the Spider-Man, the Spider-Man. Yeah, the goal's really getting up there. But yeah, after Endgame, I was just like, I don't see the need to keeping up, you know. I didn't even watch all of them leading up to Endgame. I watched the majority of them, but like I didn't watch Ant-Man. Turned out that one was more important than I thought it was, but they explained it. So I didn't, yeah. Even in cartoon versions, I just don't like Ant-Man. He's always annoying. Yeah. How the fuck are you supposed to keep up with all the goddamn TV shows? Like, I'm just now catching up with shows that came out in the 80s. And I started watching them when I was a kid. And I was born in the 90s. Like, I'll finish watching Loki probably in the fucking 2040s. Hell, we're trying to watch Bear in the Blair in the Big Blue Blouse.
He'd look great in a blouse.
Yeah. Unless you're talking about Tony Blair. Then when I don't even want to know. Yeah, how are you going to sell a Black Widow movie after she got killed off? Well, one of my favorite TV shows is Barney Miller. And that ran to the end of the 70s to the beginning of the 80s. And I'm finishing it in the 2020s. So from that math, something that came out in the 2020s, I'll probably finish it by the earliest 2040s, 2050s. Oh, you bring up anime. I'm way fucking behind on that. My God. There are so many shows I haven't seen yet.
We have such sights to show you.
Yeah. Problem is now there's so many classic shows I've never seen that, like, I feel like going back is not even worth the time. So I feel like if they're getting remade, even the shows are telling me that the old shows are not worth watching. But the fans say they are. And I'm like, but even the fans are like, half the show, not worth watching. So I'm like, so you agree. So you shouldn't watch half the show, but the new one shouldn't watch that either. So I'm like, what the... So I don't trust either of you. So one of you is saying you shouldn't watch it and you should watch this new and improved version. And the other half of you is saying you shouldn't watch half of the show, but the other half is so good it cannot be improved. which to me reeks of nostalgia goggles. Never seen Attack on Titan. I haven't seen a full episode of Naruto. Never seen One Piece. Never seen Full Metal Alchemist. Never seen Bleach. Never seen Boku no Pico. Don't look that one up. Never seen Sailor Moon. Do look that one up. I've never seen Fist of the North Star. Never seen Death Note. Never seen one. Did I say One Piece?
You said One Piece.
Okay. Can you take
said,
this?
You said One Piece after Naruto.
Yeah. Yeah, author saying One Piece and Naruto take so much time investment. Can't imagine getting into them now. No kidding.
Never seen Fruits Basket.
Never seen Fruits Basket. Never seen Spy X Spy. Never saw Chainsaw Man.
I want to watch Chainsaw Man. Looks good.
I have seen Mob Psycho 100. I have seen One Punch Man. I have seen My Hero Academia. For a time, My Hero Academia was my favorite show. It ain't anymore. But for a time, it was. I have seen Hunter x Hunter. I have seen Trinity Blood. I doubt anyone's fucking heard that one. I have seen what's that really funny and in no way appropriate one?
I got no idea what you mean.
The one that Aaron showed us?
Oh my god. It was like My Haunted Life or some shit like that.
No. It's
With the bunny.
yeah.
It's like My Haunted Story or some shit like that.
Ghost Story.
Ghost Story.
Ghost Story. Yeah, that one is not safe for work. Not safe for. That one is very offensive.
Not safe for anything, really.
No. Oh, hey, and a guy with the Hound knows Trinity Blood. There you go. They recently fired the English voice actor of the main character of Mob Psycho. What the fuck?
What did he fucking do?
Probably asked to be paid a living wage. The bastard. Dude, anime voice actors are always screwed over.
I believe it.
It's even worse if you're a female.
I believe that. That's true with basically everything.
Yeah. I have seen The Disastrous Life of Psyche K.
Coffee pudding.
Love that one. It was because he asked about unions. Jesus Christ. Alright, now I've taken all my pills. Yeah, the voice actress for Bayonetta also isn't coming back for the next game because they wanted to pay her, like, pennies.
Yeah.
He wasn't even in a union, he just asked. Fucking Christ.
You know how fucked up you gotta be to your workers that the word union scares you?
I've seen season 1 of Beastars. BNA. I don't know what BNA is. Do you know what BNA is? I don't know what BNA is. And Agretzico, I have not seen that.
BNA is butts and ass.
Butts and asses.
Butts and asses.
I've seen many butts and asses in my time.
Mostly mine.
Brand new animal. I've never even heard of that. Alright, I'm actually going to continue playing the game now. We haven't even...
While we just chilled and nerded out for like...
Hey, you know what? If you're going to stream for almost 9 hours, at some point you got to do more than one thing.
Alright. Gotta do 2 things.
Yeah, 2 things. The timer has reached 1 hour and 10 minutes. Again. So cool. Alright, we have been trapped inside the thing. I look over at Domek's lifeless body and start to cry. Perhaps it didn't work. My wound bleeds profusely, and my vision slowly wanes. With my final moments, I grip the blade and pray for help. But before I drift away into nothingness, that help never comes. Wow, that's pretty fucking dark. Ulrich and Pro stand back to back, destroying the Honor Guard with ease. The pirates, on the other hand, keep Shane and Halen occupied. They were starting to come back from this. They could survive.
Another one down. Come on, Ulrich.
Another one
Pick up
down,
the
and
pace.
another one down.
If you lose this, you'll never hear the end of it.
Ulrich takes down 4 suits of armor with one swing of his sword. Again, just jerk off your characters. Oh.
Oh, we're keeping count. Then I think Alex and his crew are winning. But at least now we know who Domek chose.
They look over at Alex, who fights off Halen and Shane. Oi. He's an expert swordsman, one of the most impressive in the wild. Moments later, him and his crew have the enemy surrounded. Halen and Shane pant heavily, worn out from the intense fight. But they look around at the fallen honor guard, realizing they're outnumbered. The initial strike was devastating, but the rebellion was slowly bouncing back. Somehow, given that they were almost all dead.
Where's Sovi?
I think he's gone to the idol.
Then that means...
Before I can finish talking, the ground starts to shimmy and shake. Yeah, seriously, he's taking out 4 suits of armor at once, but solely punching him to render him helpless. Good point, Mothra. Everyone is caught off guard, stumbling around.
It does. Shane, retreat!
But Sovi.
Can't we just right in the face? Just Shane, just...
He'll catch up later. Let's not do anything stupid.
But that's what Shane's good at. Shane nods, and they start to run away. They were cornered near the tunnels, so it's an easy escape. Ulrich and Prost slowly march over, standing by their pirate allies. Oh, so the very valuable and should be myrtleated fucking enemies are running away, and you just sort of walk after them? They murdered your fucking comrades and your leader. You're just gonna walk after him? Kill him! Kill him with murder!
What should we do? Should we chase after them, Ulrich?
Yes! You bloodthirsty pirate!
No, let them go. We can't risk being led into another trap. They hit us too hard. We need to mitigate the damage.
What are you... Oh, it might be another couple of years before I play this game again. Thank goodness. There's going to be plenty of episodes out of this. They nod and back down like the fucking morons the plot has turned them into!
We're a team now. We're here to help. If there's anything you need us to do, just say it. We owe Domek everything. He changed Mazeo's future.
Oh yeah, I love...
Thank you, Alex. I have a feeling there's a lot of work to do. But before that, let's take care of the honor guard.
Roger that.
I mean the ticking tie bombs we just sort of let walk fucking around. They all turn to face the suits of armor, but they're shocked. The honor guard remain perfectly still, not moving an inch. They continue shaking the ground, causes them to fall over. Hitting the ground, they shatter into pieces like an army of glass. A bright flash of white light emanates from the crew quarters. Along with that, the earth trembles with more intensity.
What's going on?
It must have something to do with the idol.
No shit.
But they said Sovi was down there.
I think I saw Grizz carry Domek and the seer down there. Sylvie wouldn't want this to happen. So that means...
They're still alive!
They must be. Come on, let's go. Alex, man the tunnels.
You got it.
They start running toward the war room, but don't make it very far. Ulrich stops in his tracks and he notices a movement in the corner of his eyes. Blessed Fortame. They were moving! They must have survived.
Wait! Hold on! Pro, look!
Ulrich points. Look! Stop everything! Look! I'm sorry about all the ads. I don't control them. I'm not setting them. I'm not doing anything to set them off. I promise. Ulrich points, and they both make their way over to Valessa and Fortame. Crouching down, Pro offers a hand to Valessa and Ulrich to Fortame. And they help them get to the feet. They look shaken and traumatized.
What happened? How did you survive that?
He was totally convinced that you died. I can't believe your luck. I'm surprised.
They both look up at the ground. They both look at the ground, almost as if they're ashamed.
I thought they were going to kill us, but they didn't.
Hey.
Deciding not to question Providence, they all follow Ulrich. In a time like this, it was best not to doubt your blessings. Sorry about that. However, Valessa remains a few paces behind, thinking,
Mom? Dad? Thank you.
How did I predict that one again? Slow fade out would be more emotional if it wasn't so predictable. Going down to the tunnels now. Oh, my vision slowly fades back in, much to my surprise. Oh my, I've been on the verge of death for what seemed like an eternity. I'm strong, my will and the power inside of me refuse to give in. Pain radiates from the wound in my chest, but I'm almost getting used to it. What the fuck does that mean, you sick fuck? Sophie's attempts to make my more fatal had clearly failed. Or did they? I remember the thought I had in my mind at the moment I faded away. I wanted to be saved. I wanted to make it through this alive. Could the blade have that much power? Could it have saved me? I backed myself up against the wall and lay against it. Then I scanned the room. Wait, what's that? A hulking shadow, apologies. A hulking shadow was on the other side of the room, whispering to itself. But Dominick's body is still on the floor. Who could that be? I look in the exit of the room. It's still caved in. Impossible. There was no one else in the room with us. What about Grizz? You don't ever see him leave. The ears perk up. They must have heard my movements. Quickly turning to face me, they take heavy, slow steps, stumbling from side to side. It's almost like they can't balance. I can't see their face. My vision is too blurry. When they make it to my location, they kneel down. Well, normally I would be frightened. I seem to feel at ease. Oh, hey! This is the person that wasn't in our party before. Well, they appear to be here now. Well, that kind of gave away that we're going to be back in that room at some point. But I guess we're good now. They reach forward and place a hand on my chest. I hadn't realized it, but in my confusion, the pain had stopped. Oh, was it even there to begin with? Maybe I just felt it in my head. They let go and shake their head dismissively. A flicker of light on the dying idol illuminates their face. When I see them, I ask who they are, but get no straight answer.
Gaze into the abyss, after a lifelong journey, and plead. Beg for the answer to your most undying question, and tell me what would frighten you most, being left in silence or hearing an answer.
What in the hell does that mean? Also, we have just crossed into the final hour of the Subathon yet again. 59 minutes and 30 seconds left in the Subathon. If you want to extend the stream, you must donate $5 or more, or have a Twitch sub. Just reminding you. I don't understand, and I shake my head. But something tells me that they look familiar to me. I'm too delirious to think straight, so this thought goes nowhere.
The pursuit of an answer is more defining than the answer itself, for no truth can compare to the truth we've conjured in our head. Hearing an answer may rob us of purpose. We prefer silence. But sometimes, the silence can be maddening. We can convince ourselves that purpose is not important, self-destructive. Purpose breeds strength and victory.
You see, there's sometimes a point to speaking such nonsense, but if it's just rambling and saying weird shit, then it just makes you sound a bit goofy, you know.
We desire victory.
Yeah. He stands up and holds out his hand. I grab it, and he pulls me to my feet. This is the first time I truly see him. Hey, Corgi4ZN is following. Thank you for the follow. He's covered in scars, head to toe. Almost as if he endured torture, or something far worse. Tattoos adorn his arm, much like those on Ulrich's body. Who was this?
We need no name. A name defines an individual. We are many, and therefore cannot be defined. This body is merely a tool. It bends to our will.
Good evening, Corgi.
We know how confused you are. It's always the same. Come with me. There's still much we need to do. Domic, right? That's the name of your leader?
He turns around and looks at Domic's body.
You said that name in your sleep. You called out to him, but only we responded. He lives. We took care of that while you slept.
Oh, so this is furry Jesus. Funny, I didn't expect him to look so neon. No complaints, though. He's alive? I look over and watch his chest move up and down. He's breathing. I'm almost in disbelief of this. What happened?
We will tell you both. There is much to discuss. With the exit cut off, we have sufficient time. A funny concept time. Perhaps another day.
We walk over to Damek, and the mystery man takes slow steps again. His limbs appear stiff, as if they've been unused for a long time. I kneel down and shake Damek softly, placing my hand on his shoulder.
He should have been awake by now. His wounds were grievous. He was saved. We were limited, but we did what we could. Rise.
He says this in a demanding tone, and Damek starts to move. His eyes slowly open, and he looks at both of us as he comes to.
Sailors? Am I dead? What's going on?
Oh dear God. You mentioned Urgot, he's speaking in plural pronouns. He's possessed by the entity. So this is the body of Salus, but he's being possessed by something, the entity. What the fuck is the entity? Have I missed the part where an entity was called forth? The entity. Oh, so fuck me. I laugh softly and tell him he's not dead. But he seems to have me confused with Salus.
Salus.
Wait. His eyes are fixated and... Oh, it's an echo joke. Oh, sweet Christ. Are they pulling that? Is this the hum? His eyes are fixated on the mystery man as he says the name. I take a few steps back, confused and scared at the same time. Could it possibly be... No, there's no way. This makes no sense. None of this makes sense!
How are you alive? How am I alive?
This isn't right. Salus was dead. Our old elder, the rebellion's founder.
Salus, the name of this vessel. He no longer lives. Do not use this name. As we said before, no name is required. We simply exist.
Damek and I look at one another, utterly confused.
Please explain. I don't understand.
The man points to the center of the room.
You will have a seat. You may be satisfied. Or perhaps not. We have some answers, but not all of them.
I reach down and help Damek up. He runs. There are no wounds on his abdomen. There's nothing. This would require some serious explanation, and fast. I take Damek over to the center of the room, and we sit down. The other man, however, walks over to the exit and inspects it.
Trapped, as always. Do you trust your comrades? We think they are your only hope.
If they survived...
Yes.
He walks over to our location and sits down. I guess all we could do is wait to get rescued. The Rebel HQ was full of digging tools, after all.
You will ask, and we may answer.
He sits in silence and waits for us to make the next move.
Who are you?
The idol is no more. Its energy was released. It may still glow, but it will soon go dim. Lifeless. Energy must be stored somewhere. Less wasteful.
Oh, God. The energy from the idol has possessed the dead body that was buried near it.
Much of it went into that sword you carry. Some of it was used to heal your wounds. The rest, well, we found a vessel to use.
Oh, God.
A vessel?
This body expired long ago. It offered no resistance and no identity. We thought it would be fitting. We desired a voice.
Who is we?
We are what you call the spirit realm. Until now, our power was stored only in objects. That, and vessels which had their own voice, like you.
Oh, boy. He looks at me like I'm gonna have anything to fucking say about this.
So, let me get this straight. The power released from the idol healed us, and it took over Silas's body so it could talk.
Correct.
So, I'm talking to the spirit realm right now.
A portion. The rest resides in his body and the sword. However, the spirit realm is just a term you created to define us. We are more than that, and we finally have a voice in your world.
Oh, criminy. Dominic gulps, getting a little frightened.
Are you peaceful?
That is a relative term.
Yeah?
Are you going to hurt us?
No.
What is your purpose?
An impossible question. Do you know your purpose?
No, I guess not.
We only wish to aid you. Please do not question. It would please us greatly to see the triumvirate fall. We are their victims, just as much as you are, Dominic.
Well, that's convenient, that.
Victims?
You do not know the truth of what we are. It is understandable, because we could never tell. Using this voice, we wish to make our suffering known.
Oh, good. More monologues.
And using this body, we wish to enact our vengeance. If this is acceptable, we will join you after rescue. If rescue comes, that is. Until then, we talk.
Talk. This whole spirit world and MC having a sword holding magic power thing is giving off a lot of Major Minor vibes. Well, no kidding, yeah. Same author. Dominic nods. He's taking this very well, actually. Is he now? After all, he's talking to the corpse of his former leader. But a strategist needed to adapt to change and overcome it. Or maybe he's just numb from the trauma of these events.
Of course, but you need to explain. What is the truth of the spirit realm? Were we so wrong that you needed a voice?
We do not blame you for your interpretation. Given your situation, it made perfect sense. But yes, you were wrong. Very wrong.
We're wrong. Me and Dominic look at each other once more. I'd never believe this if we didn't just cheat death. But given the circumstances, we can't deny the truth. This is a living embodiment of the spirit realm. Well, I guess we'll just, yeah, sure. Much like the idols, but able to walk and talk as well. And if that was the case, then there was no more secrets. He would tell us everything about the spirit realm. The undying questions of our history finally answered. Well, convenient that. Hopefully there's no back door to this fucking place and this guy just sort of wandered in. What was their purpose? And why did they influence us? The answers would change everything. Forever. Deus plot machina. Woo! Oh, not gonna get those answers. Just gonna go back to this room. Cool. That was some hella stakes you just faded away from. Eventually ending up in the war room, everyone looks around frantically. It wasn't much longer until they noticed the back corner of the room was caved in. Rather than digest the current events, they search for Dominic and the Seer.
They must be down with the idol.
Can we even get down there?
Go back to the crew quarters, Fortin. You too, Valessa. Bring us some equipment. We should be able to reach them if we dig.
So, did Sovi get out? And if so, how did they fucking get past these guys that were going in that exact same direction? If he did not get out, is he just dead from crushing? What the fuck? What's next? Are we going to take a trip to the spirit world? Going to the Shadow Realm. That puts us at 1 hour and 0 minutes and 52 seconds. Start the clock again. All right. Thank you, Hamish Bonebreaker, for gifting. Got to go see you later. Well, thank you very much, Hamish Bonebreaker, for all of those gifted subs. There was 5 gifted from you in total, and gifted to Inagami the Hound. Thank you so much. That makes our 20th donation of this stream. Let's go ahead and add that. Man. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. And we're under an hour again. But for a bit, we were over an hour one more time. There we go. The counter goal has been updated. We're at 17.7%. Donations can be in the form of Twitch subs or YouTube super chats, or the preferred method, Patreon or PayPal, or Cash App. Those are all in the description down below. And all of those $5 or more will add 15 minutes to the stream. No cap on this subathon. It will go as long as the things are on. And we have 58 minutes left on it. We have less than an hour to go. 20 donations have all come in, totaling up to $318.62. That is 17% of our goal accomplished thus far. The stream is going for almost 9 hours. With an original time set of 4 hours. So we've already added 5 hours to the stream that wasn't even there before. That is fucking awesome with one more set to happen. Hell yeah. Have fun with the visual novel. All right. Have a good night, Magic Guy and Plan to Walk. Have a good night, both of y'all. Yeah. Both of you have a wonderful, wonderful night. And welcome. Let me see. Orung. Hello, hello. Welcome to the subathon. Welcome, welcome. They both run off in search of supplies. It was clear the tunnels caved in, but how bad was it? Yeah, and I've been playing it for 9 hours with 1 more hour to go unless someone donates $5 or more. Add 15 minutes to the stream. And I'll be editing this down to episodes, so for the stuff that you missed. So don't worry. It'll be coming out as in the episodic forms with the stuff edited out. The stream, the chatting to the chat and whatever, but never you fear, it will be coming back. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. They cling under the hope that everybody survived. Well, not everybody. You want Sophie to survive. If you didn't see him going into it, and he was leaving out when it was collapsing, hopefully he got caught in the rubble.
Hey, are you sure you don't want to join them? Shouldn't they have some sort of protection?
No, everything will be fine. Alex and his forces are on guard. Nobody else will be coming or going.
Yeah, just Sophie's unaccounted for, but yeah, that's fine.
Then what about Sophie? Do you think he's down there?
No, he's probably long gone.
Is that really going to be the explanation? He just sort of vanished?
But I didn't see him run off anywhere. We were all in the tunnels, weren't we?
That's the point, Pro. You don't see a man like him. He comes and goes as he pleases.
Is that really going to be the explanation? It's lazy writing.
Oh, okay.
Crosses his arms, both confused and concerned.
What should we do while we wait? Are you sure you don't want me to help them?
I'm certain. We need to talk, Pro.
About what?
Let's say Domek did fall in combat. What would we do then? What's our next step?
I don't want to think about that. Losing Salus was more than enough. I'm sure he's alive. We'll find him.
But what if he's not? We need to think, Pro. Things would be in our hands.
Our hands?
Yes. We'd be the new leaders. How would we come back from this?
I don't know if we can.
That's why I sent those two away. I don't think they'd be ready to hear this. There's a very real chance that the seer is dead. If that's the case, then there's nothing we can do. We'd never be able to win this war conventionally. That blade in their power was all we had, Pro.
I don't know, Ulrich, but I feel like they're alive. They wouldn't give in so easily.
I guess we'll find out.
And we need to trust in the spirits, right? They showed Domek a vision of our victory.
But they also showed Valenorth's destruction. We know that was false. They attacked our HQ instead.
Are you saying the spirits were lying?
I don't know, Pro. It's too complicated for me to say. But something tells me that we can't trust the spirits anymore. If they come out from that tunnel, it'll be as changed men.
Oh, you don't know the half of it, buddy. One of them's a zombie. The mysterious man takes a deep breath before starting to talk. Domek and I sit forward in awe, almost in disbelief at the situation. The spirit realm was using a vessel to speak directly to us. I'm not sure if we should be honored or terrified.
The rulers of this world, the Triumvirate, already you take up arms against them. This is good. We were unable to do so in our current state. We were trapped.
Trapped?
It all happened in the blink of an eye. Our glorious monarchy, destroyed in an instant. They showed no mercy. They showed nothing. Something happened. Something beyond words. We were simply living life, and then we were not. They forced us to watch them defile our world.
I don't understand.
Neither do we. But that is what happened. They stole our future and our bodies. We were prisoners, bound by celestial chains as they had their way with our world.
Ugh, that's a way to put it.
So they didn't create Alestia?
No, but they created you, the new residents of Alestia, built in their image of perfection to counter our corrupt nature. They stole our world and our future, handing it off to you.
This is incredible.
That's a way to respond.
We do not share the same opinion.
Yeah.
No, I meant the story. I can't believe I'm hearing this right now. We always knew there was more to this world.
This is why we needed a voice. We've suffered for eternities, unable to speak, forced to watch, and cry for help upon deaf ears.
I have a few questions.
Of course.
So, the spirit realm is more like a prison, and it held you and your people captive. Huh. Then what are these visions and idols all about? Almost all of our culture has been built around them, especially Valinor, which is where the seer comes from. Rumor has it that the Triumvirate wanted to destroy the idols.
Over time, we were forced to adapt. We changed. The idols are manifestations of our desire to reach out. They gave us the ability, however minimal, to speak with you.
The visions, you mean?
Yes, but our power was limited, and we were censored. This is why we could never tell you the truth through visions. Whenever we did, the Triumvirate made you see something else.
That's what they did this time then? We saw Valinor getting attacked and strategized about that. But it seems like their plan was always to attack us down here.
Indeed, which is why we chose not to create another idol. Instead, we chose to influence the members of their honor guard, the barracks, the living quarters, the weapons. We did it all for you.
Oh, so my theory about it all being a trap was thinking too far ahead of this story. It really was as simple as they were saying it.
We did it so you would survive this trap and help us seek vengeance. It seems the cost was dire, but we succeeded. We shall succeed again. We wish to aid your assault on Balteus and take back our homeland.
So you come from Balteus?
We lived all over Alestia, but Balteus was our capital. The castle there housed the monarch, our king or queen. We may have been corrupt, but we lived in peace. We were happy.
What do you mean by corrupt?
We are not certain. Perhaps there is inherent evil in all of us. The Triumvirate deemed that a flaw, and rewrote the world. When your kind was first made, you were mindless slaves, forced to carry out the Triumvirate's bidding. No free will. That is a gift we gave to you through the idols we created. Slowly, our corruption merged with the purity of your kind. That was the first step. After that, we created seers, beings capable of hearing our plight and leading insurrections. To this day, all have failed. We were not strong enough.
Wait, I know where this is going.
The man stands up, motioning his arms to suggest that we do the same. Dominic and I both do as instructed, dusting ourselves off while looking up at him.
Yes. That is why we gave the seer all of our power. Enough to wield that blade against your creators and our captors. The timing seemed correct. It is a gamble, but with favorable odds. However, there is another matter at hand. There is no more spirit realm. The idols are all gone, and the power resides within us and that blade. The power within you, Seer, is immense. You carry on our legacy. So now, I will call you what you are.
Oh, Lord. He immediately kneels down and looks at the floor. If I wasn't mistaken, it looks like he's swearing fealty.
Rightful heir to the throne of the monarchy, my king. I will serve you in this fight to take back our world, and together we will all be free from their grip.
Yeah, fucking Garfield. King Garfield.
King?
We exchanged glances, confused and shocked. The The power inside me made me heir to the throne. Knowing the truth of the spirits was enough, but this? President King Garfield. This is too much. I take a few steps back, overwhelmed. How could I possibly expect it to process this?
Maybe we should slow down here.
We must not. To slow down would be giving them time. They've had enough. We've watched for far too long. The weight of our kind is upon you. Do not let us down.
Before I can even react, I hear a sound from the other side of the room. The rubble that blocked the exit started to crumble and fall to the ground. I hear the harsh impact of a pickaxe. They've found us. The man remains knelt on the ground. I tell him to rise. He obeys without question, clearly respecting my authority. He considers me his king. I have no idea what to do or say.
As you command.
Yeah. All of us turn and look at the exit. It isn't much longer until light pierces through. Final bit of rubble is out of the way, and Ulrich emerges.
Domek, we were so worried that you...
He immediately stops in his tracks, staring at us.
Yeah, this is gonna be a hard one to explain, damn.
It's clear that he's shocked at the sight of Salus. This is gonna be a hard one to explain. Fortame, Valessa, and Pro enter shortly after.
What?
Yeah. What? See, being secretly an heir to a throne is kind of cliche, but I mean, I've never seen it in a VN before, so who knows? Yeah, what did happen to Grizz? Or Sovi? Or, like, seriously, where did those two go? Also, we are under 45 minutes. We're under 45 minutes left on this subathon. Remember, if you want to add any 15 minutes to the stream, a $5 donation or sub on Twitch or whatever, that is how you extend the stream. Right now, it is set to end in 44 minutes.
Well, this is awkward.
Ulrich steps forward, immediately cautious. He looks ready to grab his blade at a moment's notice. I can understand how his confusion and shock manifests this way.
At ease, Ulrich. I'll try my best to explain.
Yeah, try your best. Domek steps forward too, as if to guard both of us.
Everybody, let's go back to the atrium. There's much to discuss, and I'll tell you all the truth.
He looks over at the mysterious man and simply gulps.
Things just got a lot more complicated. For all of us.
Because that's what this plot needed. More complications. Fade out. Fade out. Fade out. Fade out. Fade out. Fade out. We all enter the atrium, and I notice Ulrich is visibly shocked and angry. Pro seems the same, however it's less intense. They seem to recognize Salus. Even Valessa and Fortame seem anxious. Our old and very dead elder, alive. Bodies scatter the floor, as well as pieces of white and gold armor. Rebels cry, cradling the bodies of the fallen comrades in their arms. There weren't many people left standing. This was a catastrophic attack. Oh, troop morale at 0%. The price of faith. Achievement unlocked. Domek walks over to a nearby staircase and waves over me and Salus. Quote-unquote Salus. We follow after him and slowly ascend the stairs. It was time to tell everybody. Sorry. When we get to the top, he rests his hands on the railing, taking a deep breath.
I guess this is it. Where do I even start?
He shakes his head before clearing his throat. He had a lot of ground to cover. Oh, sorry about that. I didn't mean to do that. Wait a minute. Yeah, morale. It says morale at 25%. When you fuck. Corruption 20%, purity 10%. When you fuck. These bullshit, they lied to me. This is what I get for looking at menus. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. I don't know if I said the line. Oh, it updates when I save. Oh, I see. Yes, this. Oh, okay. They did not lie to me. He shakes his head before clearing his throat. He had a lot of ground to cover. The noise echoes through the atrium, and the surviving rebels turn to look. Seeing Dominic at the top of the stairs, they gather to listen to their leader.
They say that mercy is the mark of a great man. But there are no great men in war. We've seen that here today. War is only a game to see how much you can lose before giving up.
You know, you could start with, dude, shit sucks. You just lost a lot of your fucking friends, and that fucking sucks. But, you know, no one's great right now also is a way to start. Yeah, the default UIs are very, very meh.
But trust me, we will never give up. Join me, brothers and sisters. Grab a blade from the floor, even if it belonged to their honor guard. Take it. I'd prefer that.
Never give up. Never surrender.
The Triumvirate may think they've crippled our resolve, but no. Each swing of that blade will carry the weight of our fallen comrades behind it. We will use that weight to crush their army and make them pay for this attack.
Not quite there yet. This isn't quite rah-rah speech. More rebels start to crowd around, looking at Damek. They have smiles on their faces as they nod along to his words. This inspires him to continue his speech, his morale rising quickly.
When the Triumvirate looks down on that blade in their final moments, I want them to know that they sealed their own fate. Mark my words, family. The Triumvirate shall fall. They will burn for what they've done here today.
Complicated plots like this make me never want to be in a protagonist position. Yeah. Like, people who want main character energy clearly just have never been in an RPG setting. Because RPG main characters have shitty lives.
And in the end, they will beg for the mercy they were too unkind to give to us. We will free this world from their grip and deliver it to the hands of the righteous. Our dynasty will be marked with blood, yes, but theirs was marked with far more.
This is not a good rah-rah speech. He looks over at Salus and motions him to step forward. Doing so, a lot of the rebels look shocked, much like Ulrich and Pro.
The Spirit Realm has given us one final blessing. The truth. Standing here before you is not Salus. He has become a vessel. This is the Spirit Realm embodied, powered by our underground idol.
Why is the strawberry crying? I'm trying to... Is there something in the background? Is there... There's a grape strawberry. There's a grape strawberry. There's a grape bat on the screen. Oh. It was part of a joke. Why was the strawberry crying? Because it was in a jam.
Driven by the howls of countless spirits, he seeks vengeance. But he has also brought with him the answers to our every question. No longer shall we live in the dark. We know the true nature of things.
Everyone mumbles amongst themselves, clearly confused. You ain't alone, crowd. I glance over at Ulrich and Pro, and they seem a bit more calm. As odd as the truth was, they seem to trust Dominic no matter what. That's very culty again.
We are not the only victims of the Triumvirate's wrath. The spirit realm is not what we believed. Not at all. What we cherished and worshipped was a prison.
Oh no, we worshipped a prison?
A prison to house the previous residents of Alestia. Residents that were deemed too corrupt by the Triumvirate. As they were pushed aside, we were created to serve.
That's a lot of existentialism to push on people who are mourning the dead literally right before you were talking.
The Triumvirate did not create our world, but they did create us in the image of perfection. We were pure and existed only to follow their every order. But over time, the previous residents reached out from their prison. Growing in strength, they created what we called the spirit idols. These were used to slowly give our people the gift of free will.
This is... It has gone from rah-rah speech to tutorial menu.
Though pure, we lacked the abilities to be ourselves. This was the greatest gift we could ever ask for. They opened our eyes, allowing us to fight back. But so far, every insurrection has failed. This is what we will change, thanks to the Seer.
Imagine your parents were murdered in the street and the one guy who took a leadership position was in the same situation as you were. Of course, you'd follow him. I mean, no. Not automatically, no. I mean, think about this. Like, just because a guy gets his house burnt down doesn't make him qualified to be a firefighter. I'm not saying Dominic isn't a charismatic or qualified leader. I'm just saying this rah-rah speech is kind of blowing chunks. Oh no, this game is rated PG, maybe PG-13, but no, that's why I feel comfortable streaming it. There is no adult content in this game as far as I'm aware.
There's no sinning in this game.
Yeah. He waves me over and I take a few steps forward. Rebels stare at me with hope in their eyes. A perfect counter to the despair I saw earlier.
You see, the spirit realm is no more. All of the energy in that realm has found a new home. Some of it is in this vessel, and some of it is in the blade. But the largest portion resides within the seer. That is why he is uniquely capable of wielding the blade. Alestia's previous residents, the ancient monarchy, are responsible. They saw a way to help us defeat the Triumvirate and took it. But you see, we no longer fight for ourselves. We fight for everybody. If we lose, both us and the monarchy perish. We cannot let this happen. We are the only people capable of carrying out this objective. There won't be another chance. No more seers, no more blades. We will show them that their vision of a pure world is flawed.
For the monarchy. We are rebels for the monarchy.
But, in order to do so, I must step down as the general. You see, this army is no longer mine to lead. I'm sorry. This new truth changes both the world and our cause.
What? Dominic motions for me to come closer, so I do. So he smiles. Standing right beside him, resting my hands on the banister. I see a wide array of emotions coming from the rebels' faces.
As I mentioned, the seer was blessed with immense power. But what he truly has within is the souls of the monarchy, giving him the strength to use that blade. He is our champion.
That doesn't make me good at strategy or planning or good at leading an army or even good at, like, countering a swipe. Like, I was barely, like, waking up on time right before this fucking mission started. You're like a master strategist. Why the fuck are you giving me your whole ass army? What the fuck is why would you do what? The king has generals. Like, the king is not, like, okay, sure. Like, the president of the United States, sure, they're the commander in chief, but they also have the attorney generals, their chief, the chiefs, God, I've been streaming for a long time. The Joint Chiefs. There we go. They have the Joint Chiefs. They have their highest commands. They have generals all over the fucking place. Like, why in the hell? This makes no fucking sense. Kings back in the day fought on the battlefield along with his men. That is a blanket statement. That is a blanket statement that does not universally apply. Sure, he can be our new figurehead, but, like, don't step down as general. Just say he's our new head peanut, whatever. I don't know.
But he is more than just our champion. He is our king, rightful heir to the throne of Alestia, our true ruler. By decree of the spirits, we are his to command.
How are a bunch of rebels going to take to being under the rule of a monarch? Like, that's just a weird fucking thing to put in here. Also, we're under 30 minutes now. We're under 30 minutes on this live stream. We're set to end at 11:52 p.m. and it is now 11:23 p.m. In 28 minutes, the stream will end unless we get any more donations of $5 or more.
So donate just $5 so we can make it to midnight. It'll be cool.
Yeah. In case you didn't hear, Bree says she wants someone to donate just $5 more so we can make it past midnight. All eyes are on me now. I glance over to Valessa and Fortame, one of which is the Elder of Valenorth. But apparently that doesn't fucking matter. They're in complete shock and awe at this revelation. But I am too. That apparently doesn't fucking matter. Without saying anything, I reach back for the blade and I pull it out. This'll look cool. I look at the rebels and hold the blade up in the air. The beams of light from the surface serve to illuminate its beauty. It's midnight where you are, does that count? Well, Happy. It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Did you just almost say happy midnight?
I did not almost say happy midnight. But it's 11:20. It's Central Standard Time for me. So if it's midnight for you, guess that you're in Eastern, or yeah, it'd be. You go to the east. There's one. I don't remember time zones. This elicits rigorous applause from the rebels as they cheer me on. He lifted a thing! Oh my god! Oh, troop morale rose by 5%. Achievement unlocked. Inauguration. My god. I smile looking down at my friends and comrades. In this moment, it seems like the hope we had lost had finally returned. There's still lots to take care of, but we knew that this wasn't over.
If you'll excuse us, we need to make some new plans. But I'll have an itinerary posted in the barracks by morning. Until then, please do your best to clean up this atrium.
Yes, get rid of the dead bodies in here. It looks a mess. Just try not to cry so much. That'll also just smear everything around. Also, don't worry about the fact that our enemies know exactly where we are. We're just gonna stay here. Surely that won't pose a logistical problem at all. Sleep good knowing that it might be your last night. Bye! Oh, we got another bot. Will it catch? They caught it. Alright. Y'all get the chat cleaned off of that. Let's get that mess off of here. Off of the screen, please. Thank you. I'd appreciate that.
And please, bring the bodies down to the spirit idol. It seems only fitting, and there's plenty of room. With that said, you're all dismissed. Thank you.
Dominic turns to size me and Dominic turns to face me and Salus. He smiles, realizing his job is done.
Well then, back to the war table. We need to talk about our next step. Without a bigger army, we won't win. And I think I know what to do. Come on, bring your friends too. I'll grab Ulrich and Pro. Let's do this.
It's not been bad weather. It's been alright. Something seems different about Dominic. He's not as happy and energetic as he was before. Oh, it's almost like half of his fucking comrades that he personally trained and lived with fucking got slaughtered, and he was also killed and brought back from the dead. His former master is brought back as a lifeless husk, and everything he knew about his entire existence was just changed, and he just relinquished command of his entire command. And now his entire cause is seemed to be under question. But now he just seems a little bit kind of miffed, a little melancholy.
Oh, somebody's got the donkey drawers. Gonna cry.
It just seems a little bit of a little unhappy Sammy under here. I don't understand. But he seems a lot more confident and resolute. When I got to the bottom of the stairs, Valessa and Fortame appear. And a puff of smoke. I can tell that they're overwhelmed, but they also seem happy for me. They seem to disregard the resurrection of Salus and focus on me. They weren't here for the first one, so why would they care about the sequel?
I always knew you were special, but a king and no more spirit realm. What's going to happen?
You're gonna have to actually look at your own problems instead of blaming them on, some supernatural bullshit.
That is so cool, Seer! Or I guess I should call you King now. Or maybe Monarch? I don't know, it's just cool!
Maybe you could call me by my name, but the voice acting wouldn't work on that. He laughs and shuffles in place awkwardly. A lot of in-place shuffling going on in this game. They may not want to talk about it, but they know. Everything feels off right now. Things are so confusing.
I hope that we can work all of this out. Let's go plan our next move with Dominic. I wonder what he has in mind for us.
For you, live bait. Probably.
I bet it's something amazing. He might not be the leader, but he's still a strategist. We need to make sure that we come back from this loss.
Valessa looks at all the bodies on the atrium floor. It's also covered in blood, likely to stain for a long time. If Salus could come back from the dead, then what about them? No. You don't get infinite fucking cheat code from the back of the death. What is this, Dragon Ball Z? You don't get to fucking do this forever. You're out for the night? Can't wait for the next Burrows vid. That will be the next vid. The Burrows. That'll be the Mark short story. Something you might like. And then after that will be this, and then we'll start in on the hero update. So, thank you for being here, Orang. Have a good night.
Yeah, we can't let their deaths be in vain. Like Dominic said, they need to give us strength. The only thing we can do is hope that it's enough.
Gotta fade out. Fade out. War room. We all arrive back at the war table, taking sighs of relief. Dominic's speech was great. No, it wasn't. It helped the rebels find hope again. By 5%. Yeah, that's the route that got added in the latest Burrows build. So, and I've recorded all of it. All many hours of it. So, that'll be coming. But they need more than words to win an upcoming battle.
So, we need to find a new army. But recruiting Mazaeans would take far too long. We need to take drastic measures and fast.
We need to start birthing new babies and just conscripting them immediately.
This is where my initial plan comes into play. We can use that spiritual energy to create seers. They could see the outcome of every battle, every attack.
We're gonna just start making new seers now?
That doesn't make any sense, Dominic. Visions lied to the king, led us into a trap. The Triumvirate could just do that all over again.
What? I notice he uses my new title. Feels odd, but turns me on.
I'm not sure that's how it works. Beforehand, the visions came from their prison. That means the Triumvirate could tamper with the outflow. But now, all of that is in the hands of the king. There's nothing more getting in the way, see what I mean? The power of the spirit realm is now ours to wield, Ulrich.
That still doesn't make any sense. The spirit realm isn't what we thought it was, Dominic. It was just a prison. How can that help us tell the future?
I'm glad you enjoyed it. When will I do the Tennis Ace updates? I have no idea, because right now I have no desire to play Tennis Ace. So I have no idea when I'll get back to it. I'm sorry. Before Dominic can respond, Salus steps forward.
That was our culture. We all had this ability. It is how the monarchy lived in peace and prosperity. There was no danger left unchecked. No chance. The world was being guided to the one true future. It is not unlike the concept of fate that some believe in, but it is tangible. We knew where we were going. Always. That is why the triumvirate was such a shock to us. An unknown variable in a future we completely mapped out. It was too late to adapt. We were already shackled. We slowly learned to lend our foresight to your world. However, we were only strong enough to help one individual. This is the concept you have learned to call the Seer, or Seeress. Domic's theory is sound. There is no longer any interference. The source of this power is now the king, rather than a prison. He can freely give this power to any individual he pleases.
Can he give it to himself?
We would not recommend this course of action. Every vision he induces would reduce his overall strength. It would whittle away at the monarchy, slowly killing us all. Furthermore, he does not know how to ration this power. He could end up expending almost all of it with a single vision. We would recommend giving a small portion of power to others. However, they would be rendered useless after this war. Using this power would be too much for their mind.
Useless?
They would be unable to think for themselves, or at all. The king could only do this because he grew up with that power. Just like our culture. To receive it too late can wreak havoc on the mind.
So they'd just sit around until they died?
Unless you fed them.
Jesus.
There must be another way. Just look in front of you. That energy could be used to bring back the forces we lost. We could create more vessels for the monarchy. More soldiers.
Well, Rick was right. There was more than one choice here. It wouldn't be right to condemn our people to a zombie-like existence. If their minds died out after the war, they'd have no victory to enjoy.
We would not advise this action. We can barely maintain this form. The wounds that ended Salus are burning, as if freshly inflicted. It is only tolerable because of the immense power within us. Lesser beings would be feeling eternal pain, and death does not come easily to a vessel like this. Wounds endured during the war would add to this pain. We would not wish this punishment upon anybody. Life in eternal pain, a constant memory of their own death. They perished for your cause. Give them the rest they deserve.
I don't know. An army of seers would be great for strategizing, but stealing their own future from them? That's wrong. On the other hand, bringing back the dead? I'm unsure.
The pain would fuel their rage and make them stronger. They could eventually learn to manage it with medicine. At least they'd have a future. The seers certainly wouldn't.
There must be something else we can do.
Not if you wish to make use of this power. It is powerful when used, but limited in scope. I will help the king carry out whichever he decides.
We are under 15 minutes. The last 15 minutes of the Subathon has come. We are in the last 15 minutes. If you want to extend the stream, this is one of your last chances. We're in the last 13 minutes now. If you want to extend it for another 15 minutes, a $5 donation, one Twitch sub on Patreon, PayPal, Cash App, YouTube, Super Chat, or Bits. It's the only way to extend it for another 15 minutes. Right now it'll end 8 minutes short of midnight. Just letting you know.
Right, I guess it's not my place to choose. Sorry, I must be still adjusting to this change.
Suddenly, all eyes are upon me. I have no idea what to say or do. Eternal pain or robbing futures? Creating seers would ruin their mind after the war. They just sit in a chair while we fed them to remain alive, but an army of vessels? They'd feel nothing but excruciating pain, and not even death would come to free them from that pain. The body could get ravaged, but the power would still be inside. If only it were possible to cure them of this pain after the war was over. Or for that matter, if it were possible to preserve the seers' minds, but neither option has a foreseeable cure. This was a choice involving the war. We needed an immediate boost in forces, and it seemed that no cost was too high. What should I do? Good lord. Let's ask Valessa.
I'm sorry. I don't know. I really can't help you this time.
Fortame?
You're asking too much of me. Sorry. This isn't something I could possibly decide.
Wow. Schmucks. Final choice. Jesus. Yeah, definitely save the game here. Well. What do y'all think?
Is there an option to just not?
No.
Oh, that sucks ass.
Got a comment from Mothra. Theoretically, an undead army would be super cool, but the explicit mention of them living in eternal torment make it a no-go for me. Yeah. Wouldn't want to cause pain to the undead. I say go the opposite direction of that. Option 1 would win the war, but those guys are dead. Option 2 would win the war, but your loved ones are forever in pain and can never move on or enjoy life. Otherwise, they're basically going to be zombies. Might as well not make it painful. Always go with the one that causes less pain in the end. Wow. One is, guess, eternal suffering versus consenting people suffering from freedom, even if it causes death. Zombies are fine. Look at Lord Raptor. He's having a great time. Jesus. Jesus, I'm so turned around on this. By the way, we're in the last 8 minutes of the stream. All right, so which choice is less pain? 1 or 2? Mike Dargon says 2 is less pain. Oh, Sunrising22 is subscribed. Is that a Twitch subscription? Inagami the Hound. Ah! We paused the timer at 6 minutes. Inagami the Hound gifted a sub to Sunrising22. In a quantifiable view, 1 is less painful than 2. 1 seems less painful overall. It's time for overtime, baby. Yeah. 6 minutes and 40 seconds plus 15 gets us 21 minutes. And 40 seconds. Timer restarted.
We're gonna make it to midnight.
Yep, we will cross midnight. We will go. The thing will go to midnight 12:08 a.m. All right. And that is 21 donations. All right, we're at 17.98% with 20 minutes to go. And everyone's saying that the less painful option is option 1, to create an army of seers. Ow. That would make them a brain dead bunch of people, but non-painful. They would not have eternal pain, but they would basically be brain dead after the war. All right. So we're going to make an army of brain dead people, but not an army of eternally in pain people that can't die. Yeah. All right, and we did save, didn't we? We did. Okay. An army of seers would be the most useful. With foresight, they could dodge every attack. That would be essential when we attacked Balteus. They could help us strategize as well. But their true use would come on the battlefield. Calling out attacks and preventing ambushes. I make my choice known to my allies. I met with uncertain gazes, as I expected. There was no right choice in this situation.
Very well.
So, there we have it. What happens next?
I will take the king to the idol and help. After that, we must all convene in this war room. A strategy is required for this newfound army.
They all nod and step closer to the table. I follow Salus out of the room to carry out my duty. As we leave, I can hear them planning, and I feel hopeful. Hey, 5% raise in morale. we will turn this defeat into a most profound victory. Under my leadership, we will witness the triumvirate fall. Fade out, fade out, fade out, fade out, fade out, fade out. Does the $4.99 option on Super Chat count as 5? Can't make you go up by a cent and make it $5 exactly. Yeah. I mean, I've had people donate $5 before. And so if you can't get it to go up to 5 exactly, I don't know why it wouldn't. If it... I'm not going to penalize you a fucking penny. What was the worst thing I've played? The worst thing I've played would be something that I didn't have any fun playing. Maybe the Walking Dead board game. Because that was just not fun. And I had no fun playing it. And it made me just bored and upset. See, at least with Amorous, I enjoyed some parts of it. But it is also absolute trash. Yeah, true. I do get some parts of the... Yeah, the Twitch, the super chats and the subs have parts taken out anyway. So I'm not going to penalize you a fucking penny. So, yeah, $4.99, that'll count as 5. That's fine. So if you do $4.99, that's cool. Not going to haggle over a fucking penny. Is Amorous actually too strong for YouTube? It is if you don't censor it enough. The parts that aren't sex related, sure, but the sex scenes, yeah, you gotta censor the fuck out of that. Probably just skip those scenes, actually. Hey, here we go. Pause the fucking timer because we got $4.99 from Mike DeArgon. She says, "Shut up and take my money."
Cute.
Thank you, Mike. And you got it in 2 seconds after it crossed the 15-minute mark. So let me go ahead and add that to the time calculator. So that means our new time is 29:58. All right. 29:58 all the way, AA. It really has. It really, really has.
We're just really grateful, you guys.
We really, if you can't hear her because she's not facing at the camera, at the microphone, she said, "We're just really grateful, you guys," and we really, really fucking are. This has been a very uplifting experience, and just really, really happy one. Man. Here we go. That's all you could spare. You had two doctor's appointments. It says, woo. Also gonna leave very tired. Had an amazing night. I totally understand. Thank you for giving anything. I totally get it. Sorry you had to go to 2 doctor's appointment visits. But no, I totally get you. Thank you very much, and I'm glad you were here. You have a good rest, and can't wait for the next vid. Thank you, and you have a good night.
Be healthy.
Yeah, gotta be healthy for Bree.
Drink water.
And drink water, yeah. Let me update the box here. 328.61. Here we go. And Mothra's heading out. Gonna head out too. It's getting late. Yeah, I understand that. It's about to cross midnight for us. It's a good stream. Yeah, it's been over 10 hours on the stream. 10 hours and 2 minutes. And we crossed 18% of our goal. Holy crap, man. So have a good night, Mothra and Mike. How many people are still watching here? We got 7 viewers right now on YouTube. We got 5 on Twitch. Misheard Anna's "Be healthy" from Bree. You could stay healthy by downing Bree. It was like the cheese. Oh man, 9 subscribers on Twitch. Good lord. Any more subscribers on YouTube? Oh, one. We actually went down 1 on YouTube. Aw. Alright, let's go back to the game. Got 25 minutes left on the stream. Let's see if we can get through this scene here. Oh, Mike DeArgon is now following. Oh, nice. Thank you, Mike. I follow Salus back into the room with the spirit idol. It's dark and dim. With its death, the monarchy was imprisoned no more. However, existing within vessels and the blade, was that considered freedom? I wonder what happened to the monarchy after this war. Their bodies are likely long gone. What would become of them? What if there's a way to reverse everything the Triumvirate has done? Aww. Well, thank you. Nice night. That would be very kind of you. I'm trying to get to 10,000 here soon. We're only 23 away from 10,000.
Crazy!
I know, right? So close.
You taste.
Yeah. Well, there's no time to think about that. It's time to create our army. Ah, thank you, nice night. Thank you. Much to our luck, before we began, Milas arrived at the Rebel HQ. Alongside him was a massive amount of people from Valinor. His evacuation was successful. This meant far more soldiers. And it also meant a large number of volunteers. Knowing the importance of being a seer, they wanted to help. I suppose it was only fitting that they kept this tradition within Valinor. But part of me felt bad. I was doing this to my own people. They were made aware of the repercussions, but still agreed. That made me feel a bit better, but didn't relieve me of the guilt. It was just like I thought. The blade is an extension of the wielder's mind. Silas told me how to wield it, and I rested the blade on the volunteers. Almost like a knighting ceremony in the stories of old, I declared them seers. But he also told me that the effects wouldn't happen immediately. They'd need to be watched carefully for the next day or so. When the power kicked in, they could act irrationally. After that, we make our way back to the war table. I can only hope that things go as planned for our future. When we arrived, it seems like Damek already had a strategy.
Absolutely not.
Apparently he didn't.
Ulrich, we have no other choice. Our forces require more than one major boost. Going to Alarinthia, we could convert them to our side.
Uh-oh.
They don't want to be converted, they want blood. Plain and simple.
Hey! What about Vivian and her army? Wow, and when did I get a fucking army? Also, hey! Gonna pause, because we just got a $4.99 from 10 o'clock. You're just getting into this one? I have a handful of episodes from a couple of years ago. I'm just getting back to it, but thank you for the 23rd donation of this stream. And that's another 15 minutes added to the clock. We paused it at 21 minutes and 55 seconds. And that brings us up to 36 minutes and 55 seconds. Start the clock. Hell yeah. Yeah, I think I have like 11, 12 episodes of this already. And I've been streaming this for 10 hours now already. Yeah, I'm doing a subathon. Every $5 or more donation or a sub on Twitch. Donations being Super Chat or PayPal or Cash App or on Patreon will add 15 minutes to the stream. And there's no cap. So let me add this new donation on here. Two, 3, 3. All right. Just crossed the 330s. All right. Good night, Alvaro. Thank you for being here. All right. It's been updated. We're now at 18.48%. It's a decent VN. You played it through a while back. Yeah, I last played it 2 years ago before today, and I chose it for this subathon because I knew it was safe for work, and it had its own voice acting, so I knew it would be safe on the vocal cords. It's Clace, and I know that's Komorebi that's coming out next year. Yeah, I hope it'll turn out all right. All right, so from books, we can say, what about Vivian and her army? Ooh, my. That's not how I spell my Vivian, as you all can tell from my channel name. Who? I tell them about the book I read in the tavern. In Alarinthia, there's also a rebellion of sorts. A group who wants to change the way it's run.
I've never heard of this.
Apparently they follow after ancient ideals. An Alarinthian legend that wanted to change the nation. So far, it seems like none have been strong enough to do so.
It's because strength always wins. Plain and simple. And with strength and power, they don't want anything to change. They only want to secure their own rule. Alarinthia is always the same.
Well, the mainland has never reached out before, right? If we team up with them, yourself included, we could win. If that's not possible, then maybe we can cut a deal with Draku.
Draku? He wants nothing more than to flex his power. He may rule over Alarinthia, but he's no ruler. Trust me.
Well, I think we have a good opportunity for him, actually. What better way to show strength than to dethrone gods? There's a couple of avenues to take here. We need to do this.
Excuse my lack of enthusiasm, Damek. I think there are more pressing matters at hand. We still need to decide what to do with him.
With him? Tells his head towards Salus, who shakes his own head in return.
We require no maintenance. We simply wish to fight and teach. Our legacy demands to be passed on.
Mm-hmm.
There you have it. I don't think there's anything we can do. He won't be of any harm to us, right?
That's what we thought about the Honor Guard. Are you really going to gamble on the spirits again? What if there's a chance he's just lying to us, Damek?
That is a possibility.
We have no reason to lie, and we do not appreciate this accusation. Using the Honor Guard, we fortified these tunnels. It is thanks to us that you survived this ordeal. Many of our citizens were sacrificed in order to do this. Controlling the Triumvirate's forces was taxing, to say the least.
Then why did they kill almost all of us during the attack?
Our control was strong, but not strong enough. It was easy for the Grand Inquisitor to overpower us. Until today, he had never set foot in these tunnels. We do not mind answering questions, but we do mind being accused of wrongdoing. Everything we've done to help your cause.
To what end?
The Triumvirate's end.
Ulrich concedes, simply shaking his head. It seems there was a counter to all of his objections.
I think we should just trust him, Ulrich. He's answered so many of our questions. Things make more sense now, wouldn't you say?
He doesn't respond. We are again crossing into the final 30 minutes of the stream. If you want to expand or extend the stream, another 30 minutes, you'd have to donate twice, but it's 15 minutes added to the stream for every $5 or more donation via Twitch sub or Patreon, PayPal, Cash App. All those are in the description down below. Or you can do Super Chat, bits on Twitch, I think. All those are accepted and very much appreciated. However, Fortame steps forward.
What should we call him, though?
We do not require a name.
You might think that, but you still need one. It's out of convenience, not necessity.
Convenience?
Yeah. Nobody really needs a name. It just helps us talk to one another, you know? It's especially helpful in battle, or while strategizing.
Very well. We will think of a name.
However, before much time passes, Valessa interjects.
How?
Howl.
Huh?
That's what Dominic said, right? Driven by the howls of countless spirits. It seems fitting, given the circumstances.
You've been named.
Valessa,
We accept this moniker. However, we must discuss another matter. This strategizing you speak of, we wish to help.
That's my job, actually.
I'm the manager. I do this, I do that. You don't get to help with my job.
And look where it got you.
Oof.
What?
Your blind faith in spirits caused all of this. Our judgment will not be clouded. We wish to take your place. Remember, you are no longer in charge. This is the king's choice.
Oh, God. Oh, hey! Another $4.99 from 10 o'clock. Pause the clock. Hope you have a great night. Gonna dip now. Decided to just drop in and see what's up. Well, thank you very much for dropping in. We'll go ahead and add it to the timer. Stopped in at 27:44, adding 15 minutes to that. That brought it to 42 minutes and 44 seconds. Start the timer again. Thank you very much and have a good night, 10 o'clock. Thank you for coming in. And that is the 24th donation of the night. Add another $4.99. And I will update the donation goal box. All right. There it is. 18.7% of the way there, with $336.59 raised. Hell yeah. And we are now back up to 41 minutes. Now we're almost at the point where we're going to be here at 1 a.m. Now the ending time is 12:55 a.m. Good Lord. Yeah, as Nice Knight says, don't you dare make us choose. Howl turns to face me.
We wish to be your advisor, Monarch. We've watched this world for almost an eternity. We know how the enemy works and thinks. It would be the wisest course of action. Dominic is responsible for this catastrophe. He would be unfit to give you advice in the future.
How is Dominic responsible for this catastrophe? This fucking... I almost keep calling him Spencer, but it's not. It's Shane is responsible for this catastrophe.
That is absolutely untrue. In this world, we learn from our mistakes, Howl. We don't condemn others based on bad decisions.
Perhaps that is why you are easily oppressed. There is no room for error in these final days. Perhaps in the future, you can atone for this.
I can tell they're about to get locked in a heated argument. You can tell by the way that they're talking with almost no emotion in their voice. To avoid this, I slam my hand down on the ward table, startling them. A loud echo reverberates through the room as I assert my authority. Oh, God, you guys. Really? They're making me choose?
Hoodie puppy.
So, Nice Night, was that you saying don't make the audience, don't bring this to the chat? Or is that you speaking from, or is that you speaking to the game? Ooh, Snakestone, you have played this game before. I don't want spoilers. At the same time, I don't want to be wrong. Hoodie Puppy died because he sent an idiot to do a dumb mission. No. But the thing is that the idiot, like, got emotionally manipulated by something that shouldn't have happened in the first place, and that's the reason that he died. So it really had nothing to do with the dumb mission. So it's like I Snakestone, let's see what everyone else says first, what they would choose, and if no one else, and if it's inconclusive or whatever, we'll go with that. So everyone, what would you say? All right, Snakestone. No one else seems to be saying anything, so I guess... Oh, wait, hold on. There we go. Nice night. One's the obvious practical answer, and the other's sentimental. I'd personally go with the emotional over practical value. I'd choose Domek.
Buddy puppy.
Go with emotional over practical. You'd go with emotional over practical. Why would you go with the emotional one over the practical? Why? So you choose the emotional over the practical. You chose Domek. You're saying Domek is the emotional. So you're saying that in terms of a strategic standpoint, the practical choice is Howl. In non-real settings where there's no real harm done, you'd do that. Okay. So if the stakes were real, if it was a situation where you were actually strategically trying to win and things were actually on the line, you'd go with the practical strategic answer. If the stakes were real, you'd go with Howl. Okay. Snakestone, let me know. Give me what you said. Give me what you did and why. Let me hear you out. I'm gonna feel bad for Domek because I feel like everyone in there is gonna have like a cult of personality behind Domek, and then if all of a sudden I come in and I demote the fuck out of him, everyone's gonna be like, "What the fuck?" They literally have a troop morale meter. Snakestone says he chose Domek on the condition he learns from his mistakes. We don't really have any... We don't have any experience with Howl to know whether he does that or not. We just know he scoffed at that idea. Why can't they both be our advisor? Like, what the fuck? They're both angry boys.
But Honey Puppy's angry like how a Sonic character gets angry.
Yeah. Like, seriously, like, who gives a fuck who's the main person in charge here? They both have shit to contribute to the conversation. This decision shouldn't be a thing. Because if one of them, who's the strategy, be like, we should do this, this, and this because this will be where they go. And if one knows better, they'd be like, no, because this is where they would be because this. And if the one in charge says, no, we're doing it my way because I know better. Yeah, that's just dumb. It literally... That would just be a dumb thing to happen. Yeah, I can only have one advisor because that's what the plot says. Yeah, it feels shitty not picking Domik. It feels like we're demoting him really big for one mistake. Something that he really shouldn't be being blamed for in the first place. Do you trust the new guy? I don't want to waste too much time thinking on this. I have a save state, right? I did that? Yeah, I did. I want to pick Domik. Because at the end of the day, this is a stupid fuck decision in the first place. In no real war room would it be a fucking problem. And one decision shouldn't make him go down this ladder this badly. This new guy, we have no experience with him in terms of a strategist. He should be able to still contribute knowledge. Domik holds a lot of sway on the morale of the troops. I'm just going with Domik. Does that seem good?
Yes.
You haven't been watching this. You don't really know what's going on. I appreciate your input, but I'm asking the chat, man.
That's solid.
Yeah, a good leader should have multiple advisors. Alright, I'm going with Domik. Past or present, the achievement's been unlocked. Let them know that I want Domik to be my advisor. I agree with everything he'd said. I still don't really know how. Being an advisor required both knowledge and teamwork.
Very well.
You gonna talk to your king like that? Come at me, man.
Thank you.
But don't be shitty about it, Domik. Listen to him if he's got shit to say, is what I would say. They still stared at each other with evil eyes. I could tell that animosity was growing between them. However, this was neither the time or the place for that.
Those matters aside, we still need to make our next move. There's an upcoming ball in Alarinthia. It's held annually. The palace is open for a few days only. We can go. It's likely that Vivian will make a move against Dracu. If she does, we can use that as an opportunity to form an alliance. If she doesn't, then we can seek out an audience with Dracu. Either side would have a wealth of forces to offer. We need their aid if we're going to win the final battle. I'll get the boats ready. We can leave tomorrow morning.
Yow! Yow is following! Thank you, Yow! Freaking Yow is following. Oh, hell yeah, it's Yow. You didn't know? Oh, yeah. Well, thank goodness you showed up. I only got 24 minutes left in the subathon unless someone donates and adds 15 minutes to the stream with a $5 or more donation. Which they can do with this Twitch sub or with PayPal or Patreon or Cash App donation or Super Chat. All those are accepted and appreciated. Who is Yao? Yao is awesome. That's what you need to know. Yeah. Yao, the voice of Todd from the Smoke Room summer update stream. You got that right. Final State 2 is also following. Fuck yeah.
I'm sure Alex will be able to give us a capable ship. If we're going to make this ball, we need the best of the best. Ships were part of our terms, so I'm sure he'll be able to comply.
He gathers up some papers and starts to walk away.
Meet back here in the morning, all of you. We can go over any last-minute stuff before we leave. The rest, we'll have plenty of time to discuss on the voyage.
How you doing, File State 2? How you doing? Nice to see you. We all nod at one another before leaving the room. I'm thankful that I'd be able to get some sleep, however little. I make my way back to my room, constantly checking my pack. Troop morale has risen by 5% once again. They'd never catch us off guard again. Next time we fought, it would be their end. Howl! Oh, Rage of the Monarchy as achievement unlocked. Howl has permanently joined your party. Nice, 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 nice. Looked like that's what they were doing. I enter my room and let out a loud sigh. I can finally relax. I shortened my rest would be. It was better than getting no rest at all. I noticed I was followed, but I expected as much after what happened. It was Howl. He approaches slowly with resolve in his steps. However, he doesn't seem angry in any way. That was good, since I sided with Damek. Oh, it was a stream that we all did with Dirk the Red Panda. Echo was not voice acted, it was us all doing voices on a stream together. It was also us all doing voices as fans. And sorry if you got the wrong impression. I apologize.
We must express displeasure at your decision. Damek made a mistake and remains unpunished. The lives that were lost beg for justice. We are that justice.
I do recall us being made your monarch, so I don't remember where you get the fucking gall to getting the permission to express a goddamn breakfast order, but okay. Damek was only believing in the spirits, like we all do. Now that we know the truth, we will approach things differently. He would never intentionally lead us into danger. He's honorable.
Honor?
He crosses his arms, unimpressed.
Honor is a term used to stay the hand in difficult situations, Monarch. When the final drop of blood must be spilled, and your honor stops you, what then? Is the future of our world on the shoulders of those so weak?
I'm glad you had fun. Nice night. Hey, Howl. 50 push-ups for your king, you jackass. He scoffs.
Do not concern yourself with honor. The enemy does not, and this is why they win. Concern yourself with the correct actions, not the right ones.
Continue stuff with the correct actions, not the right ones. You know, there's a being, you're speaking with gobbledygook, and then there's literally ignoring that you just said a synonym. You fucking flick you on the nose, you fucking idiot.
That is all the advice we have for you today, Monarch. But we do not trust Damek to make the right decisions in the future. The fact that he left the honor guard alive is proof of that. He hesitates.
You know, I literally said I don't want you as my advisor, so you following me back to my room to give me unsolicited advice is kind of not the fucking thing I asked you to do, you fucking moron!
This hesitation will not go away simply because he knows what we are. The truth of the spirit realm does not change strategy on the war table. With that said, we will leave you be. Ruminate on this in the future, my king.
Make Hal play Gambit as punishment. Seriously, this guy's being like insubordinate as fuck right now. Clean the floor with your face. Gives me a slight bow, a sign of respect before leaving. Yeah, it's more of a sign of indigestion, if anything. Being the Exodus wielder was intense enough, but being a monarch... He's just... and then walks away. It's like, thanks for leaving me in here with that. You know, this room with no windows. Just, thanks, jackass. And a body that's been dead for years.
Oh, that's rancid.
Oh, yeah. Thankfully, I had the support of my friends. They would keep me strong. God damn it, I wish they'd invent Febreze. I lay down on my bed, and it isn't much longer till I drift off to sleep. Or unconsciousness, because I can't breathe in this fucking room anymore. No wonder they kept candles by the fucking bed. They don't have full control of their corpse body yet. It's fine. Be supportive and understanding. 17 minutes left in the stream. Unless someone donates to extend it again, it will end at 12:55 Central Standard Time. And it is 12:38 Central Standard Time right now. It's just under 17 minutes left in the stream. When I wake up, rested and refreshed, I head to the war room. Everyone is there as expected. It's time to get things moving. YMCA. Yeah. The war room, the war room, the war room, the war room, the war room. Dominic approaches the war table, fiddling with the wooden figures resting on top of it. They represent different things. The figure for the rebellion he places on Alarinthia. Our next objective was clear. We'd be sailing to the Far East to secure an alliance.
Each year, Dracu holds a ball. Essentially, it's to show off his power. It's open to the public, which means Vivian will likely make a move. I'd say it's either an assassination attempt or a tournament request. During the ball, we will meet with both of them. Our goal is to secure an Alarinthian army to help us out. If we do this, our chance of success will increase tenfold. Each party, if they're willing, will likely request something in return. It may be impossible to avoid being caught up in Alarinthian politics. If it comes to anything extreme, we will have Ulrich help us out. I trust there are no objections?
Smarmy fuck. Nobody raises a concern, but I can tell Ulrich is upset.
We will set sail immediately after this meeting. I've already arranged transportation with our pirate allies. It's a 24-hour voyage, so pack your essentials. Food and drink have already been pre-packed. None of us should go hungry or thirsty during the trip. And there are enough beds for us all to sleep, too. The voyage will be a nice time to get some relaxation in. However, once we get to Alarinthia, we have to be serious. Our success directly affects our odds of surviving this war. We've ensured that our comrades received a proper burial. They're resting with the spirit idol, and we'll close off that passage. For their sake, please leave it undisturbed. They deserve rest.
He inspects a piece of paper in his hand before continuing.
The volunteers from Valinor are starting to have visions. They will accompany us to Alarinthia and help our cause. Thankfully, there were no side effects or losses. We have our army of seers, Monarch. Hopefully, you'll get to meet them soon.
Hey, we got people hallucinating all over this bitch.
With all of that said, I think it's time to end this meeting. Are there any questions before we head to the shipyard? Remember, once we leave, we may not be back for a while.
Fortame steps forward.
What exactly happens at this ball?
Dancing, sex, alcohol.
I'm not sure. Dancing and feasting, I'd imagine. Drake wants to pamper everybody he can. That's his goal. If his people are happy, then there's less fighting over the throne.
So basically one big party, then.
Correct.
Awesome. The last party we were ever going to have was cancelled. Let's say we finally have your induction ceremony, eh, Seer? Except now it's not for being a seer. It's for being a king.
We all nodded at each other. It's true, my last ceremony was cancelled. It was Drake's party, but we could celebrate it for our own reasons.
Just try not to draw attention to yourselves, all right? It may be a party, but Alarinthia's fate will change behind the scenes. Remember why we're there, and don't lose sight of our original goal.
Of course.
Fortame steps back, satisfied.
Why didn't Vivian make a move at any of the other parties? I guess I mean to ask, what makes this year special? What if we go there and she ends up doing nothing?
A goal for the Subathon? It's 1,800, and that's to help me pay the bills for the rest of this month, because I do not have the money to do so. I do not have money to pay my bills this month. Yeah, we it's worth noting we paid the rent this month, and then we met a $200 goal. That was a stretch goal, and now this is the goal to pay. Yeah, Prime subs count because they still pay $5. So,
Mega stretch goal.
oh yeah, the 1,800 pays all my bills for this month. Which I. Yay! There we go. There we go. Pause the counter. Yao just subscribed with the Prime account. Hell yeah! Nice. Thank you, Yao. And that was our 25th donation on this stream. $336.59. All right, and then let's add the time on there. We stopped it at 11 minutes and 20 seconds to add 15 more minutes. So that will take us to 26 minutes and 20 seconds. Start the clock. All right. Hell yeah. I accidentally started to open up Adobe Premiere. Please don't crash everything. Okay, there we go. All right. Now we will be streaming past 1 a.m. Hell yeah, thank you, Yao. And now I update the donation goal box. $341.59. Now we are at 18.98% of our goal. Hell yeah. Thank you, Yow. Got to 25 fucking donations. Yeah. I didn't know it was that drastic. Well, the number's actually probably a lot lower then. Because when all those, like, gifted subs were happening, I was counting them as the full 5.
I'd say still count them as 5 for fun.
Yeah.
Because they're paying 5, so why not?
True. It's the amount raised. Because YouTube is also taking stuff out for super chats and you know, when stuff goes through. Okay, fair enough. This is what is donated gross. Damn. Twitch is just greedy as fuck. But I still appreciate every amount that is given. I appreciate it. I really, really do. Getting close to crossing the 11-hour mark. All right, we got 22 minutes. See how much more of this game we can get through. Pretty sure I've played at least an hour of it thus far.
If that happens, then we focus on Dracu. At the end of the day, we still have an option. We're just planning for many possible scenarios.
All right.
Valessa nods, her curiosity sated. There's a brief silence, and no further questions.
Very well. Dismissed. Let's pack our things and meet at the docks. We'll set sail in 3 hours, so don't be late.
With that said, almost everybody rushes out of the room. Except for Howl. He stays behind and eyes me down. Before I get ready to leave, I ask him what he wants.
We've been given a room in the crew quarters. Please stop by and see us before you leave. It is important for us to learn more about you.
Is that the same voice actor from Grizz? Because Grizz can get written off out of the story at this point, and so they wanted Grizz's voice actor to have more lines, because it sounds eerily like the Grizz. Yeah. Yeah, small streamers can, we'll take whatever we can get because we need the help. Like here, I mean, some streamers can bring in thousands of dollars a night, and, this is the most amount of money I've ever made from a stream, and, it's because I absolutely fucking needed the help to avoid, homelessness, for fuck's sake. So, If I made this much money every time I streamed, I would stream every fucking day. But no, this has been a huge exception and a huge show of when I'm in need type of deal. But you know, for some people, they can just get on a stream and, you know, sit in a pool or a hot tub and just, oh yeah, we're just hanging out, and that's it. I'm not even talking just one you know, one type of person, just any kind of people. It's just thousands of dollars a night. And fair enough. I mean, they're getting their bag, you know. But, you know, Twitch knows that people are making thousands of dollars every day. So they're like, fuck it, let's get our cut. And it's like, for people who aren't getting 1 million views all the time, take 50% of what we make, and it's like, Christ, you know? Anyway, he bows to me before leaving.
Until then, Your Highness.
He was definitely taking this monarch thing seriously, except for when he feels the need to voice how much he doesn't like whatever it is we're doing. But given his culture and the power within me, it makes sense. I take one last look at the war table before heading out. The war table is used to track your relationships with each character. The amount of hearts indicates how many heart-to-hearts you have completed. When a character's heart gauge reaches 4, you can click them to access a special scene. These scenes are required to earn each character's loyalty. The loyalty of your followers affects both morale and their fate. Do not neglect heart-to-heart conversations, or these loyalty scenes. When you wish to depart for Alarinthia, return to the Museo docks. A new map icon will display by the ship at the front of the shipyard. Alright, time to see what's going on with Sovi. Sovi and his crew quickly make their way back to the docks because they said it. Sovi just disappeared, even though Sovi's not the kind of person that you see get away. Even though it literally makes no sense how he could have gotten out of there. It was a one-way tunnel. He went out this way, they were coming in this way. How could he have gotten out? It makes no sense how he could have gotten out. You just don't see him, kind of person like that, get away. Oh, I guess that makes sense. So fucking dumb, this. Sovi and his crew make their way to the docks. Hiding in the alleyway, much like before, they gather their bearings. Because alleys are just impeccably under-searched. Especially at docks, where people are always looking for extra storage for places. Things hadn't gone according to plan. Their true mission was a failure.
What happened, Sovi? I thought you had everything under control. Get in, kill the seer, and destroy the idol.
It's not that simple, Halen. I tried my best, and it wasn't a total failure. We've dealt them a blow from which they'll never recover.
And you think the Triumvirate will be okay with that? They don't tolerate failure. I'll get dragged into this too. I don't want to suffer due to your inability to succeed, Sovi. Let's not even mention the Blade of Exodus. You just let them walk away with it. I can't believe you were so foolish.
Ooh.
Don't worry. We'll get the job done. They'll be happy enough with Damek out of the picture. It'll buy us time while we formulate another plan, Halen.
We're under 15 minutes of the stream again. 15 minutes until the stream is done.
If you're lucky enough to get another chance, you mean, you'll need a pretty good excuse to get away with this.
Again. Cannot understand what they're saying.
Just like the art.
Oh, the art is very nice, and I'm not trying to like tell you to shut up or anything. I'm just trying to let you know I cannot understand what they're saying if you're also talking.
You can read it.
I know, but then I have to like it pauses me for I pause for a bit because they're also hearing it.
Oh, okay.
So like they're hearing it, and then I have to like stop and.
Sorry, I just get excited.
I understand, and like I said, I'm not trying to like yell at you or anything. I'm just trying. I know it's hard to like remember because you can't hear it, so I know it's weird. So it's okay. Like I said, I understand. I really do. I love you too. Sylvie sighs, looking down at the ground.
I hesitated, Halen. I had him in my grasp, and I hesitated. There was something in my head saying not to kill him. The same instinct I always listened to and am praised for.
Good night, Paul. Thank you for being here. Have a good night.
That instinct has yet to let me down. I feel like he was meant to survive this battle. We'll have more chances to kill him in the future. Besides, with the condition I left him in, he'll be an easy target. Next time we cross paths, even a child could take him down. This isn't as bad as you think, Halen. Today, we won.
For your sake, I hope they buy that excuse.
No, Halen. We must never tell them the truth. Tell them the seer slipped through our grasp. I trust you to keep this silent for the time being.
You want me to lie for you now?
It's for the best. Just trust me. I would do the same for you, Halen. Together, we will acquire any lost honor.
Fine, but next time I'll watch you. If you can't finish the job, then I will. There's no place for hesitation in a time of war.
Sylvie nods and Halen walks away. This leaves Sylvie alone with Shane.
So, how are you feeling?
I'm fine.
Unfortunately, fucking Shane.
You look conflicted.
I said I'm fine.
Shane should be burned in a ditch.
Look, you killed Damek, Shane. I can understand what you're going through.
Oh, can you?
Yes, I did the same thing in the past. Before I joined the Triumvirate, I killed them all. Liars and cheaters deserve no less of a punishment.
He looked so sad, though. Like, how do I know what you said was true? A face can say a lot more than words ever can.
Oh, so you're only now considering the idea that the lying liar could possibly have lied about the person that you loved and followed with unabashed fucking devotion? You absolute rotten potato.
He was sad because he got caught, Shane. He thought you were dead, so he didn't expect it. You rose from the grave to deliver your vengeance.
You are a piece of absolute cum drippings.
That is an opportunity he shall never have. He didn't hesitate to send you to your death, remember? There's no reason to give him a courtesy he never gave you. Offering that olive branch is a good way to get yourself killed. There's no going back now, Shane. You're one of us. After what you did, you're their enemy. For good.
We're in the last 10 minutes. 10 more minutes until this subathon is finished, unless someone donates.
Huh?
Yes, but you are no longer an enemy of the Triumvirate. They will sing your praise and give you your every desire. The victory of our battle was all thanks to you, Shane.
I'm not sure how to feel.
Sometimes you need to act rather than react. Push those feelings aside and focus on survival. There are many rebels who will seek you out for revenge. And I expect you to show all of them the same treatment. Welcome to the Inquisition, Shane. The right side of history.
Jesus. Probably have enough time for this Howl heart to heart. I enter Howl's room and notice him standing with his back to me. He's in the center of the room, in the corner of the room, with his hand pressed against the wall. He's mumbling to himself, and I do my best not to startle him at all.
Bodies everywhere. Screams for help. Blood flowing. Corpses held tightly in their arms. They cry for the lost, but the lost do not answer, for they have no voice. He feels shame, like he's responsible for all of this, but soon after, he feels nothing at all. Until he rises again, vengeance controls his mind. It drives his clouded judgment. We see the future, as expected, but also the past. We see your death, Monarch, even if it didn't happen. Why does time play such tricks on our memories?
He turns to face me, so he knew I was here all along.
Are these memories, or perhaps echoes? That is what I wish to talk to you about, Monarch. Our mind is overwhelmed, but not in the usual sense.
Tell me more, I'd love to help.
We expected you to say that. We've heard it before. It's almost like you had no other choice. Interesting. Things are different now that we're free. So different. Exiting that prison has taken its toll on our minds. And there, our sight was limited, but not anymore. Instead of just the future, we see everything. We see the past, and consequences of actions not taken. The possibilities are infinite, and this is hard even to fathom. We must narrow our vision. These details are unimportant. We may not be of much use at the moment, Monarch. It will take some time to adjust to these new circumstances, if we choose to adjust, that is. Further evaluation is required.
Everything is important to consider, even if it didn't happen.
We see a past where we failed to save you, Monarch. You fell to your wounds, and Alestia had no hope at all. Domik, too. The failure of the rebellion was certain. Pirates rushed to help, but not led by the same leader. Ulrich sacrificed himself to use the blade and create an army. The Monarch vessels, or perhaps the created seers. Why do you say that seeing these things is important? It is death and carnage, the loss of all hope, and ultimately, death. Only one thing remains constant in all of us, the blade of Exodus.
Learning from past failures is how we become stronger and smarter.
We saw you say this as well. It led to ruin. Our culture was always focused on avoiding the wrong future. We've never thought about seeing numerous versions of the past. But we are sure that we see these things for a reason. Perhaps there is a secret to find, or a link hidden between them all. As we travel, we will do our best to learn more about these visions. We simply wish to make you aware that they exist. It is the opposite of everything we've ever encountered. But at the end of the day, so are you. A huge anomaly.
I'm not sure what he means since he speaks so cryptically. But he's having visions of different pasts, not just the future. That would be jarring to me as well. I only ever saw the future. But it was always a future that we wanted to avoid. How could you see a different past? That was always set in stone. Let alone past so different as to detail the deaths of my comrades. There had to be a reason. He was right. But it's unlikely that we'd find an answer anytime soon. He'd have to put up with this burden a little bit longer.
It pains us to see visions of your death, Monarch. Future or past, it is something we wish to avoid. You carry our legacy. You are everything to us. We request some time alone, if you'd give us the honor. We will do our best to focus on more positive things.
He turns back to the wall and places his hand upon it.
Sharing an apple in a back alley, a growing bond. Alcohol brings forth childhood dreams, dreams of change. You grow close to a comrade, despite their two-faced nature. A man seeks family to replace the one he never had. There is a girl who finds the strength to succeed in her friends. We wonder where we fit in amongst this group. We hope we can.
He looks down at the floor, and I take a few steps back. For now, it's probably best to leave him be. He seems overwhelmed. In his situation, I'd be as well. He has to process a lot of new information. If I can find my place in all of this, so can he. Perhaps we'd have some more time to talk on the boat ride. I leave for the docks, confident to help him more in the future. All right. I'm going to go ahead and save because unless we get some last minute, I'm not going to quit the game, but we got 2 minutes left in this subathon. So unless we get any, I'm going to keep it up here. It's kind of, the microphone's in the way here. Here we are. Last minute, last 2 minutes here. This is where we're at. We've been streaming for over 11 hours and 15 minutes. And we're not done yet. We could get a last minute donation. Whether the stream will continue or not, you have to go to bed. Well, good night, nice night. I don't know if that was you saying good night as well, Snake Stone, but we are officially in the final minute. Good night, nice night. Once this timer goes off, I will no longer be held to the subathon, even if a donation comes through right after it. Last 30 seconds. I will do the outro and be done as soon as this timer goes down. Last 20 seconds. But if one comes through right as that happens, I will go for another 15 minutes. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's done. All right, the Subathon is over. The Subathon has completed. We streamed for 11 hours and 17 minutes. We have raised $341.59, which is way over our goal of $150, which was our official first goal. We streamed way more than the original 4 hours. And this will be cut up into a number of episodes for the series of Winds of Change. Thank you so much for helping us pay our rent this month. And the rest will go towards paying the other bills that we need to pay this month. I am speechless. I am beyond words. I am beyond tired. Thank you so much. I'm going to work my ass off tomorrow to edit the Burrows and Winds of Change episodes that will be coming your way. So, thank you so much for all of the support for everyone. Hey, Dirk the Red Panda. Yeah, someone gifted you a Twitch sub. That was awesome. Yeah. Thank you, everyone who was here, whether you donated or not. And also thank you to everyone who donated in all the different forms on PayPal, on Twitch for the subs, the super chats, everyone who did. All who were here for however long you could be here. If you just came in and said hi. Everyone who shared the streams around. Y'all really made a huge difference. We were able to keep our apartment for another month. We were able to pay our rent this month. So thank you so much. And now, with my throat barely hanging in, I'm gonna go to bed. Streamed for 7 hours longer than the original time. So for everyone still watching, Dirk, Yao, everyone who's still here, Inagami, thank you so much for being here. I have been the trained up professional Vivian Jade. For everyone who was here, for everyone who participated for whatever amount of time, any amount at all of anything. Thank you. Have a wonderful day. Bye, everyone.